What is up, guys, gals, and non-binary pals? I'm back for part dose of this 24-hour live. We have gone 12. That's 1 plus 2. No, that's 1 plus 11, which makes 12 hours that I've already been diamond painting. And, well, currently I'm sort of kidding something up because in part 1, you guys wanted me to work on Mermaid Empress by Diamond Art Club, which I have a pretty picture of here, just in case you were not over on part 1. Here's Mermaid Empress by Rita Cohn. Isn't she pretty? Yes, I'm very excited. So I am, hello, welcome. I am actually going to kit her up as I go. I think that's going to be the easiest method so that I'm not like wasting a bunch of time trying to do too much. So I'm just really trying to figure out if it's best for me to legitimately do a square this size. I mean, granted, I'm going to have to do that anyways, or to go along this little itty bitty strip at the bottom. So I think, because I could just do this whole square, because I'm going to have to do it anyway, right? But if I'm going to do it in pieces, so I could either do the whole bottom little baby strip. What would you do? What are you? And hello again to Tigger and Alice and Wallflower and Amber and Liana. I'm guessing the other people that didn't make it over, the 20 people, either were asleep or they just had it kind of going on their TV, which is fine. We will see how many people make it this way. And we march on victorious. But what would you do? Would you go like this little strip along the bottom, or would you just do this big ass square? What do you think? Hi, Shannon. What are your thoughts? I am prepared to hear them. While you're thinking of your thoughts, I think I'm going to go ahead and at least just start on this little strip, because I can always work my way up if I it, because it seems to me, oh, I need some putty would be good. Are you going to go somewhere? Okay, where are you going? Going for a drive? You going to take Ben's? If he'll let you?
He wants to.
Does he not want to?
Head on the steps, he wouldn't move.
Oh boy. I think I'm going to keep working with the frozen ... putty I was working with before. Do the whole square, the big ass square. Yeah. I probably did it only because otherwise
Okay, bye, beans.
it's like huge, but it is what it is. Whatever. I'm going to have to work on the whole thing anyways. Beans, he's leaving. He kind of doesn't care, I guess. I don't know what he's doing. You think he's finished? It's the evening. He's like, meh. He's like, I no longer care about you, human. No, he won't go. Bye, Beans. Yeah, he's like, get back to me in the morning. We'll get going somewhere. Oh, he's leaving. Here he comes. That one got him. Hi. No, we haven't given him any Benadryl. He's just chilling, I guess. I don't know. He's coming. He's like, come get me. Come play games with me. He'd like you to please come play games with him. Oop. Let me move my light here. There we go. There we go. So anyways, yeah, he's on that good boy behavior for now. He's laying down again? Oh, get him. Hold 1 second. Let me help. Beans, let's go. Let's go. Beans, let's go. Okay, bye. Okay. Nothing. Come on, dude. You don't want to go? You don't want to go, huh? Bowie said go. Come on, Beans, go. Come on, go. Come on, she said, don't pull me. Don't pull me. Come on, don't pull me. Go. God. because he's only going to complain when you don't take him. And I'm not going to deal with that. Like, nah, you're not going to leave him another time so he can sit here and be ridiculous, because that's what he does. Plays the redonkulousness. Okay. Trying to figure out what I'm doing here. So into part 2 we go. I have decided not to go crazy with regard to just doing the whole kit up all at one time. I think it will waste too much time. And with this, I can just keep diamond painting. It's just so hard. I probably should maybe get a light board just because there are a lot of dark colors. I don't know. I always get nervous when it's a lot of dark colors and I can't really see. So I think I got to get a cord though for the light pad. So I got to get a cord. It's very close by though. All right. Yeah, I think it'd be better for me to use a light underneath it only because it's real hard to see over here once you get a little too and I can't put my face directly over it or I will have my head covering the screen. So we don't want to do that. All right, where is my light board hiding? Hello, light board, where are you? I don't know. Where did my light board go? It might have fallen behind the thing. Oh no. Oh no. Seriously though, where the hell did it go? Oh, here it is. It was on top. It was just way back. All right. I gotta get the dust off. It's dusty. I don't use the dang thing very often. There, that'd be better. All right, light board. Here we go. Well, thank you to the 18 of you that are hanging out with me right now. I super appreciate it because otherwise I will be over here probably dead ass sleeping all alone. So thank you for that. I super appreciate it. I would not be able to do this without you. So thank you for being here. There we go. I've got my light board. I think this is going to help quite a bit with being able to see, because otherwise, yeah, it's pretty hard. I did not use a light board for try to follow, and I kind of regret it only because being able to see where the square actually was, I just got off track very quickly, and that is never a good thing. Ended up dropping a freaking row, and yeah, y'all know the story. Sad times, very sad times. But the light pad's making a lot easier. Happy 12 hours. What's going on? Missy, you only missed me finishing chroma. I got chroma done, and then I asked everybody if I should go ahead and work on something that I already had started or if I should start something new. And everybody voted on a new diamond painting. So the voting was for, hold on, there we go. Mermaid Empress by Rita Konya. She is a 55.8 by 75.9 centimeters or 22 by 30 inches, 55 colors in square. She's a fun one. And I'm doing a giant square right now because the bottom row is like this wide. And then there was this little dinky square right here on the corner. So I'm like, I'm just going to go ahead and do the full square. Because, like, I'm going to have to do it eventually anyway. Might as well just go ahead and do it. I don't think we'll be making a crap ton of progress on the Mermaid Empress for the 24-hour, but you never know. I could be sitting here and diamond painting away and not distracting myself too much by reading things, and who knows? We'll see. We'll see where we get to, but what is everybody working on while we are, yeah, it was decided by a random wheel spin. We will call it a random wheel spin. And please to refresh everyone's memories, what is everybody else doing? Are you working on a diamond painting? Are you just hanging out? Are you finishing something? Are you, what do you got? What do you got happening? I'm going to put a line over here so I know where the edge is. And that will help me immensely. Is that the line? It is. Okay. So essentially the square that I'm doing is from this side to here and then right to where the fold is here. Working on a set of Van Gogh coasters. Ooh. And Sarah is End of Nightfall. Whoop, whoop. Magic Night. Timeless Tune-Up and hanging out. Abby, welcome back. Very sick. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Wallflower. Working on Creekside Magic. Oh, I love that one. Finished third row on Wonka. Kidding down. Cat Comforts. Oh, I love Cat Comforts so much. Just finishing up the first row on Inside Watery Eyes. Made cup of coffee to stay up longer. Woo! I was working on getting my son to sleep at a decent hour. Yeah, how'd that go? I know that doesn't always work out. I know he's tricksy. He's tricksy like that. We're doing pretty darn good, though. I say 12 hours. We're at the halfway point. That is good. That is very, very, whoop, there goes my pen. Rolling away. Halfway point. We're alive. We're making it. I'm not tired yet. Yet, being the imperative. I'm not tired yet. He's out. Oh, good. Away from it all. Nice. Okay, so I have faith in you, Lily. I think you can get it done. Depending on how long you're here. I mean, if you're not here for the whole thing, I guess I don't know how long you're planning on taking for it, but if you're going to be here for a while, then you've got time. All right, let's see. This one takes a little focus because everything's so dark. The light board definitely helps. I don't think I could do it without the light board. This would be a major no-go. I'd be like, and I officially give up. I'm like, that's the end of that. And for those of you who are either just joining or have joined, but I hadn't said already, this 24-hour marathon for mental health, I am actually diamond painting for a charity. The charity that I am for is the YWCA Rock County Domestic Violence Shelter. This particular shelter has 33, it's in my community. It's a shelter with 33 beds, and it is a safe place for women and their children from domestic abuse situations. But they also offer basic needs like beds, linens, food, clothing, and personal care items, as well as other case management and program services. The crisis shelter is accessible to those fleeing domestic abuse from intimate partners. But they also offer things like case management and adult group support and individual counseling, as well as workforce development and financial empowerment sessions. My plan is to go there, talk to them about diamond painting, as well as addiction and alcohol recovery, and then to talk about diamond painting and how it is great for your mental health. My plan is to take any money that is raised from this particular marathon to them, as well as some diamond paintings that I am going to be donating. And if you are unable to donate to this cause, that is totally okay. I understand that money is tight for people, but if you can't do money and you want to donate something, I am taking donations of your storage, gently used storage for them, or any kits that you might not be interested in working on any longer. I would be taking it to them, and any person who is interested in not just trying out diamond painting, but having one of their own, I would be happy to pass along to them on your behalf. If you are interested in donating, then please follow the link that Melissa has posted, the Marathon for Mental Health, over at Spot Fund, or you can send me an email at House of Miscellanea. I know my own email address, houseofmiscellanea@gmail.com. It is right at the bottom of the screen there. No spaces, at gmail.com. And you can get in touch with me and we'll figure something out for whatever it is that you want to donate. But thank you. That was the end of my little spiel, my PSA there. And I am not going to be going there until it is going to be the end of June, right before my Gods and Goddesses event. I'm planning on going there so that if people want to donate a little bit later on, it doesn't necessarily have to be during this marathon. You can donate to the cause anytime, pretty much in the month of June. So you've got a little time. If it's not something that you want to donate to now, you can always donate to it later. I mentioned that earlier, but I've lost my mind already. So, I had talked about in the first half, for those who were here earlier, kind of, randomly, whatever, talking a little bit about not just my history with mental health, but also my history with diamond painting, and not to bore anybody to tears who was already here the first time, or to bore you to tears if you've already heard the story a million times. But for those who maybe have not heard the story, the reason that I am so adamant about the importance of mental health now is because I had a lot of misgivings and misconceptions about mental health when I was younger. And it was more or less because my mom was diagnosed with borderline personality disorder and bipolar 1. And I kind of saw mental health as a way for her to use an excuse, just basically not to do anything, to collect, disability, to lay down and not clean her house. Like, I just saw it as an excuse, right? And so sadly, I never actually went to see a real therapist for any real length of time until I was embarrassingly in my 40s. That was how long it took for me to ever get a diagnosis of autism. It was how long it took me to really understand, like, that substance use disorder is absolutely a hereditary disease, that there is a whole lot more to therapy than a person who agrees with everything that comes out of your mouth, because that was my experience before. And I like to make sure that when I talk about mental health, that I try my best to normalize therapy and to normalize talking about mental health struggles, because the more that we can be out in the open about it, the better. You have an idea, remind you later. I shall. But yeah, I really truly thought that it was just a way for people to utilize excuses and to not do the things that they were supposed to do. Mostly because I got to see my mom receiving really, really horrible therapy, and then not really understanding what therapy was and what therapy wasn't. And I've talked about it in with the chats before, like what therapy is, what therapy isn't. But that being said, as far as excuse me, diamond painting is concerned, I often attribute diamond painting with like full on saving my life. I learned about it when I was in inpatient rehab for recovery and addiction, and there was a woman who was sitting down at a table in the community room. She was working on a diamond painting. I saw it from across the room and was instantly like, what is that about? I went over, I asked her some questions, and she let me work on her diamond painting. And I couldn't even imagine allowing a person to sit down with me with my diamond painting, like this one right now, to have them sit down with me and work on my diamond painting with me is like no, that would not happen. So I'm really grateful to her for being kind and letting me sort of play along with her diamond painting. I didn't ruin it. I had, I'm really good with placing. I'm very careful and things like that. But could you imagine just letting somebody sit down and start working on the diamond painting that you're working on? Hell no. I would 100% just give one to somebody and say, here you go. Here's an old Amazon kit I'm not going to work on. Knock yourself out. Hey, Peggy, how's it going? Yes, and some people do use mental health as an excuse. One hundo. Don't worry, Peggy. It's okay. I'm doing this for 24 hours, so there is no such thing as late. Not really. But yeah, so I couldn't even imagine like letting somebody sit down, work on my diamond painting with me. So it was very kind of her to allow me to do that and to trust me to do that. But I pretty much fell in love immediately. It was like I knew right away I found my thing. And I have not really been able to stop diamond painting. Since I left my job back in November of 2023, I left my job and starting a channel shortly thereafter. And I'd been full-time diamond painting ever since. But I learned about diamond painting in 2019. I did some diamond painting early in my recovery. And then I had to take a very long hiatus because the job that I was working at was just ridiculous for how many hours I was putting in. So, yeah, I needed this hobby. I'm glad that I have it, and I'm glad that you guys have it too. Because if I didn't have it, I wouldn't have you guys, you know? And I need you like a fish needs water. But Peggy, are you working on anything in particular, or are you just coming in, joining and saying, "Hey, you got a diamond painting you're doing?" Can't tell you enough how much I love your channel content. Thank you, Peggy. I super appreciate that. Massively appreciate that. But yeah, so I felt like, one, normalizing mental health is wildly important to me. And then I thought this year, even though last year I did prizes and giveaways and stuff like that, I didn't really want to make it about prizes and giveaways. I wanted to make it about the cause that I'm diamond painting for, and that is, the YWCA of Rock County. I would like to provide some care and assistance to women and children in domestic violence situations, and help them find maybe their thing too, because if they like diamond painting enough, then maybe they'll pass it on to people that they care about. At least that's my hope. Working on Next to You. Ooh, fun. I love it. And yeah, so it's like, yeah, wanting to make it about the cause. And I don't care if I end up taking them, the $70 that I have, or 5,000. Doesn't make a difference. I just threw a number on there because I wanted to, I was going to just put 100. And then I thought, well, don't set your sights so low. Just put some ridiculous number on there. And if you don't get anywhere near it, then you don't get anywhere near it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So I won't worry about it. But by then I'll also have my own little donation to take along with me too, which I'm excited about. Have you missed my readings? No, you did not. Liana. Yes, and gently tap the like button. I appreciate it. No, I have not done any tarot readings yet. We did a lot of other stuff. We played a game that's like marry blank kill, but with diamond paintings. That was fun. It was a hard game and I hated it. Not gonna lie, because we were picking hard kits that I wouldn't want to get rid of. But no, I have not done any tarot readings yet. I figure we usually do that. It's a late thing, right? It's about 12:30 now, so I'll probably take a quick pee break, maybe a quick stretch break, and then we'll do some arrows. Sounds good to me. I like it. Because before, the card readings that I do, they take about 20 minutes for a quick 5 card read. There's nothing super intense about it. They're not too hard. It's 20 minutes. And if people are not comfortable with their stuff being read out in, the open or whatever, that's okay too. I don't have to do that. All right, let's see. I think next one I'm going to do, okay, you know what? I think what I'm going to do before I move on to my next color, I think I'm going to take a quick break. Except I'm going to not dump my drills everywhere first. There we go. I'm going to figure out what color I need next. 336. Okay, we're going to do that so the dogs don't come over here and destroy things either. Yeah, so before I move on to my next color, I think I want to take a quick stretch and a pee break, and then come back. I can pull out some cards and we can play around with them. I don't need to do a full reading, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I am working on Mermaid Empress. That was what people voted on that they wanted me to kit up. So I am working on, let me find you a picture. I finished Chroma. That one is all done. And now I'm working on Mermaid Empress, and I'm starting down in this bottom corner here. She's so pretty. But if you would not mind keeping yourselves a little bit occupied in the chat while I stretch a little bit, get something. I think I'm going to get some tea just because my throat is getting a bit sore. I might make myself a tea, but I'll check in before before I've been gone for too long. But yeah, I think I'm going to try and figure out not not a vote the where I decided. What? Oh, the wheel decided, not a vote. The wheel decided. Yes, yes. We blame the wheel for everything. I was like, not a vote, the whirl with the where I. I was like, what? I can't read. I cannot read. Oh my goodness. Yay! I was just looking. Marianne got her kit. Yay! I donated a kit for all free, all next choices or ooh yeah, yeah. It was a vote. Yes. Okay. But yes, please talk amongst yourself in the chat for just a little bit. I am going to pop out, take a quick, like I said, break. I might try to get myself some tea. Your typing is stellar, but that's okay. You worked today, so I understand. And you got up stupid early this morning, so I can't even blame you. Let me see if it will allow me to. Where is it? Let's see. Nope, sure doesn't show it. That's okay. Whatever. Stupid thing. Stupid thing. I'll just put up my sign and then I will be right back. Like I said, in just a little minute. So you guys please chat amongst yourselves. I will be back. Okay? Just a minute. Okay, I've got tea, well, water. I've got hot water in my machine. I had to like dig for it because the kids decided to put that away somewhere. Anyways, Did I miss anything? Let me see what y'all been talking about. Do. I don't plan, just hope for the best. Whatever your mood decides. I get that. Where's everyone from? You're in New Jersey. Okay. Wherever your mood takes you. Yeah, I'm in Wisconsin, so I'm in Central Time. Seems you're the latest time. Yeah, I think so. I don't know what time it is everywhere, but for me it is 12:30. And I'll be going for another 11 and a half hours. Not too shabby with the static. Not too bad. Got a lot worse. And I know for like Abby is on the West Coast. So I think she is probably earliest time for daytime, but then I think if Alice is on here, you're from Winnipeg. Oh, okay. Hi, Vanessa P from Belgium. Welcome. Yeah, I think if Alice is still on, she is in Australia, and I think it is late afternoon there. So I don't know. But it is currently for me 12:35 a.m. on Sunday. Wait, what one did I just choose? 4, right? Just making sure. I was like, oh God, what did I do? I'm having to use a light board because there's a lot of dark colors on this side. So it's going to be pretty though. I can't believe I haven't seen a single finish of Mermaid Empress. Is that weird? That seems weird to me. But just a little background, since I guess, I haven't really talked about that in a while. A little background for me. I live in Wisconsin, but I was actually born in Michigan, in Lansing. My dad was military, so I was actually supposed to be born in Stuttgart, Germany, but my mom had some late complications for pregnancy. She was actually with me, and she had to get some vaccinations before going over to Germany, and it complicated things. So I was actually born in the States instead of being born in Germany where I was supposed to be born. But then I was like 6 weeks old when they cleared us to fly, and I lived in Germany for a few years. Was from my mom's first marriage, the youngest of 4. Well, the youngest of 3, and then 4th on a remarriage after she and my dad divorced. So I was the baby for about 7 years, and then I was an only child from 7 to 11 years old, and then I was the oldest child for a while when my younger sibling was born and before my brothers moved up to the area. So it's been very weird. But my dad and my brothers stayed down south where we had been living after moving all over the place. And then my mom and I moved to Wisconsin, and I've stayed here since 87, listening while doing the housework. Oh, nice. What are you painting, Alice? Love when you do wolves. So, yeah, I moved here in 87. I lived in the capital city in Madison, Wisconsin. But I moved to where I am now in Rock County in, what was it? 1996, 1995, 96. I was a sophomore in high school, and we moved to the area because my mom remarried for a third time. Um, and I've lived here ever since then. My kids were born here. My hetero life mate Dustin was born here, and his family lives here. And then, yeah, it's I just been here since. I necessarily love the city where I live, but being close to what family of mine and or Dustin's remains is kind of important to me. Everybody is very central and local, and I don't have to pack anything, which is really good. Oh, right, inside watery eyes. That's right. Um, so yeah, I don't necessarily love my town. Like when I first moved here from Madison, where I was living in Madison, kind of all over the place. My mom was moving us every freaking year and lived all over the city of Madison, but I primarily lived in, lower income areas where um, it was very diverse. Um, I never had any issues with getting to know my neighbors or hanging out with every kind of person. And then when I moved to where I am now, like it was very backward as far as the way people thought, the way people behaved. The streets rolled up at 9 o'clock and everybody was expected to be home and in their beds and not doing anything fun or interesting. So um, I guess kind of a good place to raise little ones. Not so much fun for anybody who is over the age of like 15. It's just boring. It's terrible. Still is. I mean, granted, it's more like racially and culturally diverse here. It is not any more fun than what it was when I moved here in the 90s. That's for sure. Holy crap! Do we have three Vanessas? We have Vanessa H. Wait, is it three Vanessas or two? Hold on. Oh no, it's two. All right. Vanessa H and Vanessa P. We have Vanessa P from Belgium and Vanessa H from Canada. Okay. I was like, whoa. Thought we just had a third. I was like, no, what's happening? I got all the Vanessas. I'm collecting. I'm collecting Vanessas. Let's start my collection. Let's start them all. But yeah, I'm all right here now. It's definitely changed quite a bit, but we were a General Motors city, and so it was for a long time kind of a wealthy-ish sort of town. You know what I mean? Like people here were middle class, and then General Motors shut down, and it is no longer middle class. You know what I mean? Like it's definitely gone down from that point. you know, Dos Vanessas. Oh, they're not Pokemon. I can't collect them all. Boo. Lame. Oh, I hear my water. I hear my water boiling. Hold on. Let me cover that up again. Let me go get my tea. I'll be right back. Hold on. Gotta get some tea. Hold please. Just a moment. I'm muted though. You'll hear me yelling at my teapot. for me. I am coming back with my tea. I have tea. It is tea hot as balls. So we're going to just leave this over here for a minute. Because dang, that is some hot water. Got a couple people in my apartment into diamond painting. Ooh, and now they started a group for diamond painting. Nice. So Vanessa H, I also have, I have a community in Discord where we also get together, we diamond paint in the evenings and we chat. So like when I'm not live and causing mischief and whatever, I am usually with the group of ladies and we're diamond painting, chatting about just whatever. I gotta rinse my fingers. I got honey on my fingers. Damn it. Honey fingers. The honey fingers. Rinsing my fingers. Got them dirty fingers. All right. That's better. I can't be trying to diamond paint with sticky fingers. It's not going to work. So funny. Love her transparency and her. Oh, well, thank you, Peggy. I do my best. I do my best. Now, the one thing I will not do, which I have seen / heard other creators do, is to make up stories that are just funny. I won't do that. Sorry, no. Forewarning, though, to those in the chat, if you have issues with regard to possibly things that could be slightly naughty or dirty, you may want to leave now before it starts going off of the rails, because I have actually already been diamond painting for about almost 13 hours now, and it's usually somewhere around the 13 to 15 hour point where I just start looking at. So if I say something offensive, I apologize, but you have been forewarned. So if you need a tizzy couch or to clutch your pearls, I suggest maybe you get those items now, because you just never know when, well, forewarning, a fuck might come out, or heaven forbid a shit or a damn. So just be aware that could happen. The further on into the night that it gets, the weirder it gets. So yeah, sorry. We gonna get spicy. They aren't even funny though. What type of, okay, so I am gonna be drinking. It is hold on, I'll go get it. I'll show you. Get the box. Hold on, I get the box. I'm going to have, it's Celestial Seasonings. It's this one, Candy Cane Lane. Even though it's like a holiday tea, it's a decaf. It's a peppermint tea, and I need something peppermint because my throat is feeling real raspy. If you thought my voice was sexy before, you always need a tizzy couch. Ooh. Slap happy. Yes, it could be described as slap happy. But yeah, I put some honey in it and I needed some peppermint because yeah, my throat, she is raspy. So yeah, if you found my voice, my deep voice sexy before, do I have a Discord link? I can get one. Sarah be fainting from the vocabs. I can grab one. Here we go. But yeah, if you're interested in joining the Discord, boop. Yeah, normally when we get together on the Discord, I am not the only person who is speaking. It is everybody who is speaking. And then I can rest my voice. But I have now been talking for about 13 hours straight. So I've got my I don't know. You probably can't see it. It's my, I don't want to. Oh, that's good. Oh shit, that's good tea. All right, I'm gonna show you my teacup, but I gotta move my camera. So hold on. Sorry. It's the Miskatonic. Yes, that's my teacup. That's my big old teacup. It's got some delicious tea in it. Yeah. Oh my God, I have so many notifications on my phone and I can't check it because I'm using it to record. Oh well. Hope nobody wanted to reach me. It's Celestial Seasonings. Yes. They be some seasonings up in there. You just don't know what you're going to find. I'm from Jersey. There's no way you can say anything offensive. Well, don't try me, Jersey. I could probably find a way to offend just about anybody. Although Dustin used to work at AutoZone. He first started out there just like as a normal dude, right? He was just a normal dude working at the cash register and whatever. And then eventually he became like a parts manager, and then he was the commercial parts manager and whatever. Well, on Wednesdays, they would have like offensive joke Wednesdays. And he would always try to, come up with something. And of course, they'd go around, whatever. And at one point, he's like, okay, Naomi, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to go online and I need you to find me like legitimately the most offensive joke that you can find. Because the thing is, like, okay, if it offends me, it is probably way offensive. And he's like, so I'm going to win. You're gonna pick me a winner. And I found him one. I'm not going to retell it here. It is a horrible joke. It is like legitimately, it offended me. But he did win. He definitely won. Love my teacup. I am working on Mermaid Empress because this is what was voted on. We spun the wheel and the wheel picked it because that's that's what we decided happened. That is the narrative that we have now told ourselves. But it is Mermaid Empress from Diamond Art Club. It's Rita Konya. She's beautiful. She's so pretty. I have to say I'm not. Yeah, you're 7 hours away, I think, right? You got up at 7 this morning? I ended up getting up it was like 10. I got up at 10. So I did let myself sleep, right? I made myself sleep, really, is what it is. But I did end up getting at 10, just to make sure that I had time to kind of like wake myself up a little bit, make sure I was prepared, all the fun stuff, whatever. But yeah, so anyways, now that I've got my tea, and it's hot as balls. Jesus. My gosh. All right. Yes, very good pull from the wheel. Yes. Need to get off for a bit and rest. Well, wow, Chrissy. Put it right out there for everybody. I mean, you go ahead and get off whenever you want to. That's your choice. Okay. Good tea. Good call on the tea. But you're the one who told everybody you were getting off, so that was you telling everybody your business, not me. But yeah, so I definitely have a hard time being offended, but I have a very easy way of offending people. I think a lot of the fact that I have very little of a monologue, in an inner monologue, not a monologue. Vaginas have monologues. I have a very loud inner monologue wherein it does not stay in. It's always outer monologue all the time. And so I tend to before my mouth or before my brain has done the thinking about whether I should say the thing, I've already said the thing. And then I'm like, oh, well, that was a bad idea. Yeah, Chrissy. But brown chicken, brown cow. But yeah, it more often than not is already left my lips before I can even pull it back. And then by the time it's out of my mouth, I'm like, oh no. And then I can't be like, oh nope. It's done. It's out. Um I'm just I'm no good at the inner monologuing. And sometimes you just need to tell somebody that they look like crap or they are stupid or whatever. Meh. There are worse things you could say, but I've also learned that you probably never want to ask an autistic person, like, does this make me look fat? Or is this ugly? Do I look stupid? Whatever. Because I'm going to tell you exactly what I think if you ask me what I think. Whoops. It's unfortunate. And sometimes I don't say the right things, and I don't mean to offend. Like probably my goal is probably not to offend somebody, though I probably do it anyways, just because I hang out with me long enough, and that's probably what ends up happening at one point or another. I've always been told I do not have a filter. Yeah. Amber manatees. Listen, okay. There's a backstory to this manatees thing, okay? If you haven't gone back and like listened to my old whipping chats or have not heard the story about the manatee, okay? There was all right, pause. Wait. Okay, I was going to college at a community college, nothing, too fancy, whatever. But I was doing a work study program at the daycare that was inside of the college. I was just trying to earn some extra money. They make you do work study if you take FAFSA or whatever, like financial aid. And I decided to work at the daycare because I figured like I do great with kids, but not so great with adult people. So I thought, okay, I'll work with kids, and how bad can I make a kid feel? I don't it's like crap. So anyways, I was working with this young lady who her kiddo and my kiddo both were going to daycare at that particular daycare because while we were in school, our kids were in the daycare program. Well, she's telling me, hey, Amber Jean. So yeah, she and I were working in the daycare together, and she's telling me about this party that she's planning for her little one. And her little one was, I feel like she was turning 3, maybe 4. It was a little girl. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Like, what sort of theme are you going to do? She's like, really excited because we're going to do this under the sea theme. And I was like, awesome. That's really cool. She's like, yeah. And the kids are going to be able to dress up, and they're going to be princesses and yada, yada, yada. And I was like, oh, that's cool. Cool stuff. She's like, yeah, I'm going to do like hang streamers from the ceiling, and it's going to look like, plants underwater, like plants, underwater plants, and there's going to be bubbles and whatever. And I was like, that's really awesome. She's like, yeah, I'm gonna paint the wall, and there's going to be seahorses and whatever. And I was like, this sounds awesome. This sounds like amazing. I was like, are you going to dress up? She's like, no, I'm not dressing up. I was like, but you could dress like a mermaid. Like, you could be a mermaid. You could wear a fishtail. You could have like a shell bra if you want to. She's like, I am way too fat for that. And I was like, well, listen, like back in the day when like there were sailors, seamen, pirates, whatever, they actually, like, historically, they thought manatees were mermaids. So like, you're not nearly as big as a manatee, not realizing I just called this chick oh, you're not as fat as a manatee. And so immediately she gives me this look like I have kicked her puppy in the face. Just bam, puppy kick right to the snout, done, right? And I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, so I start backpedaling and I'm like, well, no, what I meant was like, not that you are a manatee, but that you like not as big as a manatees are huge. You're nowhere near huge, right? I'm sure you would look great. And I'm just, as I'm going, she just looks more and more angry at me. And I'm like, ah, fuck. Well, and then I just stopped talking. So it's like, I've officially put my foot in it. I'm only making it worse. And I just sort of walked away, like, okay, bye. Just called you a manatee. See you later. So, yeah. If you ever think your day is bad and you have not called somebody a manatee, then you're doing better than I was doing. And that is a perfect example of how I'm really trying to make somebody feel better, and I proceed to make them feel worse. Yeah. To be fair, I've heard that fact and would have laughed. Well, see, Amber Jean is the one that says that stuff. It's true. It's true. Yeah, I just, ugh. But I've done that so often in my life. Like, I am trying to spit out this really cool fact. And at the same time, I've called somebody a fat sea cow. So, you know, I don't know. Dustin, can you think of any instances where I put my foot in it real bad? All the time? Just all the time? Can you put that in the fridge? I just made myself tea because my throat was getting sore. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to put this bottle back in the fridge so it'll get cold again. But yeah, I needed some tea. But thank you. He brought me a fresh soda. I would have laughed too. Filters are spendy. Rather save the money for canvases. Seriously, though. Yeah, no, all the time. I pretty much all the time I put my foot in it. Did I tell you guys the story about how Dustin, how I met Dustin's mom for the first time? Because that's a fun one. Now, mind you, Dustin had already kind of told me a story prior to my meeting his mom, but I kind of knew some backstory on it before he started talking to his mom about it. So Dustin and I, he's like, my mom really wants to meet you. And we had been dating on and on, like quietly dating, because I was still trying to get divorced at the time. I was already separated for a long time prior to it, but we were kind of keeping our relationship sort of kind of under wraps, and I was trying to finalize, whatever. And Dustin's like, oh, my mom really wants to meet you. And I was like, okay, cool. What are we doing? And he's like, well, we're going to go over to, you booed your CEO when he was going up to speak. Oh no. So he's like, yeah, we're going to go to my parents' house and we're going to ride with my mom, and my mom is going to take us. We're going to go to Texas Roadhouse. Now, first of all, I've never been to Texas Roadhouse, so I was excited about that because I've heard they have good steak. All right, cool. No, granted, I've been there a bunch of times since, but I'd never been there prior to that. So I was like, oh, cool. All right, good. Going to steak dinner. So at the very worst that this night is going to turn out, I'm going to get steak. Cool. All right, I can do that. So little backstory. Dustin had shared with me prior to this that he used to do horrible shit to his sister when she was little. For instance, do you know how you can tell that a dog eats really poorly, like poor grain dog food? Well, the dog crap turns white. And if the dog crap is white, then you know that at least you didn't call him a manatee. That is true. If the dog crap is white, that means it's got a lot of chalk in it or a lot of like additives, whatever. And what?
Bone meal.
Bone meal, right? So if your dog's crap is just turning into like essentially chalk in your yard, you need to feed your dog something better. Well, Dustin had gone with his parents, and they were looking at a house that you guys were going to buy or rent, right?
We're looking to buy a house, yeah.
Looking to buy a house. And
I was little.
he was pretty little. His sister was littler because his sister is what, 2 years younger? And so he and his sister, like the parents are like, go play in the backyard. You know, they're talking business or whatever. So they go and play in the backyard. And this is just one example of terrible shit Dustin has done to his sister. He says to his sister, whose name is Misty, Misty, do you see those rocks? Those rocks are really valuable. So make sure that you get as many as you can. And the rocks that he's talking about are these white pieces of dog crap. Okay. He's like, you got to like get as many as you can, like fill your pockets. So she does. Okay. He tells me all these stories. So he's convinced his younger sister to fill her pockets with dog shit, dry dog shit. Okay. And then to take it to show his parents because they're so valuable. And she does. And they're Misty, you know, like smacking dog crap out of her hands. That's one horrible thing that he's done to his sister. And then he tells me another story and he's like, and this is before I've met his mom. He says, yeah, and one time right before my sister was going to take a nap, I put gum in her hair. And he's like, she woke up from the nap and by then she'd rolled over a bunch and her hair was just a knotted mess of gum in her hair. And he's like, you know, to this day, when she got up from the nap, my mom thought she fell asleep with the gum in her mouth and blamed her entire lifetime for this gum in her hair. And I was like, oh my God, Dustin, like you're horrible. That is so mean. Like, will you let your mother believe this shit your whole sister's lifetime? Put the gum in her own hair. He's like, oh yeah, absolutely. Now, granted, I hadn't met his sister yet. I didn't realize that she was a full-on see you next Tuesday. But, you know, I could laugh afterward. Well, anyway, so he tells me these stories before I've met his mom. We go to his mom's. We're like, okay, we're gonna go and meet up with your mom. She's gonna take us to Texas Roadhouse. I'm like super excited about the Texas Roadhouse. I'm gonna get a steak, you know, whatever. So we get to his parents. I like, you know, shake his mom's hand. Nice to meet you. You know, I'm a little nervous, of course, because I'm meeting his mom for the first time. And I can see Dustin already has this look in his eyes like he's going to stir some shit. So I'm like, oh my God, what is he going to do? I'm nervous. I don't want to deal with this. I don't know what's going to happen. And he's like, Mom, we're in the car. We are in the vehicle. He is sitting in the front passenger seat. She is driving because she decided she wanted to drive. I am in the back seat. Okay. Listening. Mom. Yeah. He's like, you remember like years ago when Misty fell asleep with gum in her hair? Like she fell asleep, she had gum in her mouth and went in her hair. And she's like, yeah. He's like, I did that. She's like, you what? He's like, I did that. I put the gum in her hair before she went or when she went to sleep. And all this time you thought she put the gum in her mouth and then like just woke up and got gum in her hair and just like completely ruined her hair. She's like, Dustin, and just starts like literally smacking the shit out of him in the car, in the passenger seat. And I'm in the back seat like, oh my God, like way to break the ice for me. Cause at least then I knew she wasn't going to hate me. I didn't put gum in her kid's hair. He did. So I'm like, all right, cool. I'm just going to watch this interaction go down. And the entire dinner, I couldn't get a sentence out with her to like kind of tell her about myself. You know, yeah, I'm from, you know, I live blah, blah, blah. I live in Wisconsin. I came from Madison, da, 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 da. Dustin, I can't fucking believe. And the whole dinner. So it was nice for me because I didn't have to worry about her hating me because she hated him. So it worked out very nicely, I feel like. And to this day, she will still bring it up. Like, I can't believe you lied to me for 30 years. Well, it wasn't 30 years. It was probably 20 years at that point, 22 years or whatever. Like, oh my God. Thanks, Dustin. And still to this day, she will still bring it up. And especially like if I feel like I'm getting into trouble, I'll be like, hey, you remember that time that Dustin convinced Misty to put dog shit in her pockets? Like, yeah, get off me. I do nothing wrong. I'm the good kid, remember? I'm the one who does what I'm supposed to do. But yeah, so that's a good time. Dustin and I actually met at the Humane Society where, okay, so being a man, I could see myself doing, yep, or being a mom, yep. She still brings that shit up. We had actually met multiple times before we met. It's very weird. Like, we went to the same high school, but I was much older. Well, like when you're talking about high school, I'm 3 years older than Dustin, but I'm 2 grades ahead because I was late in my grade. So, he would have been a freshman and I would have been a junior. Well, so he says he remembers seeing me at school, which wouldn't have been hard because I stuck out like a sore thumb, having moved from a metropolitan area to like essentially Hickville, or what it felt like Hickville to me. And so he says he remembers me. I don't remember him, but to be fair, he was a freshman and I was a junior, so I'm not really sure I would have been paying attention, to be fair, right? Well, then the next time we met, I was working at a gas station and he was ordering a pack of cigarettes, and I remembered carding him a bunch to give him crap because he looked so young. But I was big pregnant and I was, married at the time. I didn't really pay much attention. And then when we started working together at the Humane Society, that's when we like officially like really met, because we like near missed a bunch of times. Well, so again, to kind of explain the kind of person that Dustin is, within the first, I would say, week of my knowing him, I learned more about his bait and tackle than I probably ever needed to know about a human being, and the nightmarish elasticity of the human testicles. So, scrotum, excuse me, the scrotum, not the testicles. I guess the testicles don't stretch much, do they? They're just hanging out in the sack. Very that. Because he would do these contortions and then show them to me. Like, there's one called the wristwatch. There's one called the baby bird, which is the most disturbing of the group. There's the what do you call it? The dirty mouse on a trampoline. Yeah, that one's also pretty disturbing. So like, Dustin is just a fun, weird, also mostly disturbing kind of dude. But he doesn't turn any of this on like most of the time. Like, you guys probably during lives get to hear him being a smart ass to me, but you don't really get to hear the scope of the crazy shit that comes out of his mouth 98% of the time, which is a lot of fun for me. But I at least appreciated him breaking the ice with his mom for me, because that could have been not so much fun, especially because at one point or another, I was going to have to explain to her why he and I were dating, but I was still legally married. Because, nobody wants to have that conversation. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Oh, tea is good, man. I needed it. My throat was sore. So anyways, boogers. Yeah, and I have like 2 older brothers, and my brothers weren't really like necessarily mean to me. They might have been mean to me like when they had friends over or whatever, but most of the time, like it was the three of us doing stuff and they were in charge of, making sure I didn't go hurt myself or something. Because my oldest brother is 4 years older than me. No, wait. Yeah, he's 4 years older than me. Or five? Wait, he's five, and then my older brother's four. I have to think about when they were born. Jesus. Like, how old am I? How old are they? I don't even know. I don't remember. Can anyone tell me the name of the containers? I am using, these are called Craftmates. Right now they're not, full of stuff, but they come in a binder like this, and they have these plastic inserts so that when you are putting them in, they can actually, like, you can fill the whole thing up and then fill up this side, and it closes like a book. And these things are amazing. It's called Craftmates, and you can find them on Amazon. They are amazeballs. I love them. But you can't, at least for now, until they, start maybe coming up with larger sizes, you can only fit 56 colors. So you want to use it for kits that have less than 56 colors. 56 colors or less, excuse me. But yeah, having my two older brothers, like I more or less was only a nuisance when they had friends over. And then again, my parents divorced. And when that happened, I moved away from my brothers. So I didn't really have to deal too much with the like crappy older brother stuff. Thank God. My thoughts on them. I love them. I love Craftmates. I have 4 of them. Yeah, I have 4 of them. Because I use them very often. There's a lot of times where a kit will not won't fit in it, and that sucks. I hate that. I wish what they would do is figure out a way to add in like another row or 2 at the bottom, or a page that flipped in and closed on itself, and then you could fit way more in them. I just wish that, I wish they had bigger sizes, but there's only the one size. Hey, all, remember to take a break as needed and stay hydrated. Yes, please stay hydrated. I'm going to be drinking my tea. It's good. But yeah, I didn't have to deal with that stuff. Thank God, because I'll tell you what, if Dustin had been my brother, I'd have killed him in his sleep. Dead. Totally dead. I still threaten to kill him in his sleep occasionally, or club his knees. Every now and again, you just got to remind him who's boss, and tell him you just club him to death in his sleep. It's all right. You just won't wake up. It'll be peaceful. But I love him. I just also want him to stop talking sometimes. Yeah, if you're not drinking liquids, you better drink them liquids. Get them drinking. Oh my goodness. Oh, come on now. There we go. Let's see. What else can I tell him about, Dustin? What do you think? What do you think? Be quiet over there.
Yeah.
Oh. Last year I told the story about convincing my son that how what it means for a dog to be humanely destroyed. Oh God, I won't tell that one again. See, Dustin is the one of us that like will tell the kids some real bullcrap stuff. Like he'll try and convince them that things are not true. I don't do that. I'm the one that they look at and go like, is he being serious? And I'll be like, no, don't listen to him, please. He's completely lying to you or whatever. So whenever I end up telling them something that isn't true, like they buy it 100% because I'm always the straight guy. I'm always the one that's like, that's totally bullcrap. That's not true. Don't listen to your dad. He's completely lying to you. So yeah, he said I should exercise my power more often because I don't use it very often. And when I do, I always back out of it like pretty quickly every time, man. Do you guys have like are your partners, men, women, whatever, are they like that too, where they'll tell your kids some bullcrap story and then you're the one who's like, that is don't listen to them. Please don't listen to them. Because that happens a lot. Although I did tell the youngest at one point that when we were out on a walk, we were going through this big ass prairie. It was so hot. It was like the sun was just beating down on us. We were really far away from the car. And this was at the stage where my youngest always wanted to be carried everywhere. And it was like, you are way too heavy and it is too hot to be carrying somebody everywhere. Um, and So I had convinced my youngest that I found a feather on the ground and I told them that it was a strong feather and that while they were carrying it, they would be, really strong and able to walk and whatever. Like, I think that's about the only time that I actually let that story basically go and not try to convince them otherwise because it worked. And hey, if it works, you just keep freaking doing it. So we'd bring that dang strong feather with us all the time so that our kid would stop asking to go on shoulders or to be carried or picked up or whatever. Oh my gosh. At one point, I feel like both myself and Dustin have, at least together or separately, carried our child up the side of like a freaking 300, 400-foot bluff because they refuse to actually walk or climb on their own. It's like, oh my gosh, can't do it. Can't do it. You're more like the Dustin. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. He prides himself on it too, although he comes out bullshitters. So there is that. Because definitely his dad does it. Definitely his grandpa did it. I never even heard your grandpa do it, but I'm sure he did. Like, I can hear him doing it, and I never heard him do it once. So, does that sound about right, Dustin?
All right.
That your grandpa was a bullshitter too?
Yeah.
What'd your grandpa ever tell you? You don't remember? You don't remember anything specifical? Okay, what about your dad? Dad ever tell you something that you believed?
All kinds of stuff.
All kinds of stuff, you're sure? But you don't remember any of them? What, are you getting old or some shit? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so tell me your favorite story about your dad. You don't know? Good Lord, you're useless. Love you. Oh my gosh. You're supposed to help me out here. I've been for 13 and a half hours now. I run out of crap to say eventually. Just comes naturally. Just to talk and talk and talk and fuck you. I'm like, wait a minute. Shut up. I do not. I do. I really do. It just makes it easier when there's, other people in the conversation, like you could be over there not helping at all. Anyways, so, oh, snaps. I was gonna, you know what? Let me finish my tea while we're going here. And after I drink up my tea and whatnot, I'll do some tarot. What do you guys think about that? We'll do some tarot. That sounds fun. Now I will warn you, every now and again, these tarot cards, they get pretty spicy. And by that I mean they will slap you up and read you the riot act and tell you about yourself. So if they do that and you didn't ask for it, well, you asked for it. I was like, because sometimes they just sort of slap you around and tell you what you need to hear, whether you want to hear it or not. So if you agree to have your tarot cards read out in front of everybody, well, if you get read in front of everybody, I can't do anything about it. Sometimes they are really not nice. It happens from time to time. Oh, I'm like, why is this drill not sticking? Oh, because it's got a big old dip in it. Okay, so Liana, how's your progress? How are you guys progressing? Melissa, I know you were kidding down, right? What did you just finish? Why do I not remember what you just finished? Well, I usually like me and you're always working on 10 million things. I figure at this point, people have been diamond painting and just let's see. Yeah. Disclaimer time. Uh-oh. What do I need to disclaimer? What did I forget to disclaimer? I better make sure I do it. What's the disclaimer? Doing good. Maybe here to the end of squirrel. Squirrel. There's a squirrel in it? I don't remember there being a squirrel in that. I know there's animals. Right? Isn't there? Away from it all, doesn't that have animals in it? I feel like it does. I don't remember. I do not remember. No, what are you talking about? Wallflower? That is not attention seeking. It is okay for you to say that you were feeling sick. I don't find that attention seeking at all. Now, if you kept carrying on and on and on about it, I might be like, that's unusual behavior for you because that's not who you are. But no, I did not get that impression. Thank you very much for worrying, but you should not worry. I did not get that impression. And if anybody else did, then they can kiss my butt. How about that? How about that? They can catch me outside. How about that? Yep. I just pulled out a meme from like 75 years ago. They can come for me. Come for me if you'd like to. Oh, made you choke. You're a distracted squirrel. I was like, are there squirrels in that diamond painting? Yeah, no. If you had gone on and on about it, maybe that would be attention seeking, but I didn't think that just saying that you were sick was at all attention seeking. Like I said, if anybody wants to argue about it, they can come fight me. I will get them. Okay, where's this one? 934. This is so weird to do all the kitting up as I'm going. I've never done it this way before, but it's actually kind of fun. I'm also a little scared. All right, 934 is a little bag. In a little bag? It's a big bag. Oh, it's green. That was unexpected. For green? Am I sure that that's the right color? Hold on. 934. Yep, it's green. Okie dokie. The fact that girl is a millionaire blows my mind because she's so ratchet. Yeah. Yep. Don't think I'll ever understand. Well, and then like her didn't she do a song or something or a rap? I don't remember. I know she did something. It was something very attention seeking. I remember that much. Uh what the heck it was, a rap or a song or whatever, I could not tell you. But I do remember that it was awful. I do remember that. How she is a millionaire, I don't know. I will never understand, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. I think that it's sort of similar to witnessing a train accident and being unable to look away from it. That's what I equate it to, because I cannot see another reason that people would want to follow along and like, no, I don't know. I don't know. Makes no kind of sense. But then I think back to like how little, oh, is getting too good. Amber, we're talking about the Cash Me Outside. How about that, girl? Is getting too good for craft mates. Yes, I would recommend getting two. I mean, like I said, I have 4 of them, and right now I actually have 3 of them are kitted up with 3 different kits because they were things under 56 colors. But the nice thing is that if you do have something that is more than 56 colors, you could technically use 2 of them if you wanted to. Um, and the thing is, like, I think back to like memes when, we were first really making memes, like whatever memes were at the time. And I just remember that being like, I don't understand how your parents didn't just completely destroy you on the ass side when you were younger, because I could not imagine my own kids talking to me that way. I never spoke to my parents that way. Like, it just wasn't done. It just was not done. And so ugh, yucky, yicky, yicky, yicky. Oh, I think I keep sliding this way somehow. There, I'm gonna fix that. Yeah, I think I was sliding this direction or so. Oh no, I remember. Hold on, let me move my camera a little bit, because I did end up moving things when I showed you my teacup. Okay, there we go. That'll be all right. Like, you can't even see what I'm diamond painting anymore. All right, cool. But yeah, I can't even imagine speaking to my parents that way or having my child speak to me that way. That'd be the end of somebody. Put it that way. Girl's a perfect example of the internet making stupid people famous. Very, very true. Very, very true. Or like, I don't know, people getting famous off of like, okay, for instance, one that kind of makes me laugh, and it's like you never ever hear about them anymore, is the Numa Numa. You know what I'm talking about? It heavy set person uh singing, like lip syncing to a wire he a wire oh, that song. You know what I'm talking about? A wire oh. That's about as good as you get from me. Like that sort of thing, but now nobody even remembers anymore. So the fact that somebody could have that like 15 minutes on Dr. Phil or what have you, and then make some kind of a career on that, it just blows my mind. It blows my mind. I don't understand it. Probably never will. It's unfortunate, and it doesn't say a lot of good things about like our country, our decisions. It explains a lot about what position we are currently in and why. It's like whenever I have to ask myself, how did we get here? I go, oh, right. Remember the Cash Me Outside girl? That's how we got to where we are. Right there. Figured it out for you. Sad. Sad, sad, sad. Yeah, I will be pulling out my tarot cards very soon here. I'm going to pour these where they go, and then I am going to grab them. Yes, yes. I got my tea. I'm working on my tea. Okay. Is everybody's opinion on the new DAC trays and pens? So I don't use them very much. The trays, I might use them very occasionally for something, but more or less I use trays from other companies. However, that being said, for a person who's getting a DAC tray for the first time, or somebody who's kitting up with trays, like they're really great quality for in comparison to what you used to get. Like, holy craps. And then the pens, I have to use really, really, really thick pens just for carpal tunnel reasons. And so I don't use their pens. But again, when you compare it against what we started out with the frickin' stylus pens, like huge difference, humongous difference. I can't use those pens now, but when I first started out, I was using the stylus pens, and if I'd have had something like the twist and pick pen, I probably would have used it for a very long time, a really long time. Okay, drinking my tea. What's useless information? Purposely refuse to learn about some of these things. Yeah, you're not missing anything. You are not missing anything at all, Wallflower. And don't. Because mostly it's just sad. It's just real sad. I think I might be able to turn my light off now. Let me see. I think, yeah, the rest of this is light enough colors that I should be able to see it. I got through all the dark stuff. Okay. Get my light pad out of the way. Especially too because it keeps sliding my diamond painting everywhere. Okay. There's that. I'm gonna slide this. Okay, I'm gonna move you backwards a little bit. There we go. So that this can come a little bit closer. There we go. Boom. Okay. All right. Boom. Here we go. All right. I'm a Fairies Oracle here. I'm going to set my drills over that way. Finish my. Yeah, I haven't used their pens either. Personally love the putty pen. Yeah, so I actually like their putty. I don't like the clear wax though. I tried it out. Okay, they described it as like wax putty. No, it's just wax. It's clear wax. That's all it is. At least that's all I can tell that it is. If it's something else, then I would be very, very, very surprised. I want to get a refill on my tea and put my sody pop in the fridge so that it can get cold again. So what I will do is I will get that taken care of, just get myself tea ready. I'm not going to be able to drink it because it's going to be way too hot. But we'll get these out and quickly go get some other, like another cup of tea ready. And I will be right back. What I'd like you guys to do is, if you are interested in having me read tarot for you, can you just put me, just the word me, in the chat so that when I get back, I can look back through the chat, see whose name is in there, and I can put you on the wheel, and I'll just do it in order that the wheel comes up with, if that sounds good. So if you do want me to do a tarot reading for you and you don't have a problem with me doing it in front of other people, just put me in the chat. I'll put your name on the wheel, and then I'll spin it, and we'll do it in just whatever order comes up. Okay, so give me a minute. Like I said, I'm going to refresh my tea here. And I will, it's going to be fun to watch me try and do both, but I did it last year, so I'm going to do it again this year. I will be right back. Okay. So if you want a tarot reading, put me in the chat. You can, and it's not going to cost you anything, so don't worry about that. This is just for fun. All right. I will be right back. Sounds like Dustin will be going to bed.
Don't know how you do it.
Don't know how I do it? Magic. Old and you don't stay awake for anything anymore. You nap on a regular day.
I love naps.
I know you love naps. You're the nappiest napper I ever met in my whole life. Most nappinest nappier boy.
He's right.
all the time with your napping. Okay. Love you. Good night. As much tea as I'm drinking, I'm peeing like mad. Oh, well. I'll let that sit for a second. Okay. You're fading. Oh, no. All right. Here we go. Sorry, I'm just taking down your me's. Okay. We've got going back. I'm going to get my wheel of names. There it is. All right. So, all right. I've got, if I missed somebody, let me know. I'm going to put your names on the wheel. Akana, Akaana, Akana. And we've got Liana. And we've got Peggy and Vanessa H. Peggy and Vanessa H. And we've got Amber and Vanessa P. Vanessa P. Sarah wants one, but not to be read to filth this time. Okay, let's see. Okay, boom, boom, boom. All the mods are like, not it. Pretty much. Let's go with a share screen. We'll put the wheel of names up there. There we go. And I will leave it. Oh, still has the stupid ads. God, I hate ads. Okay, did I miss anybody? Is anybody else interested in a tarot reading that is not currently on the list of names to the right there that would like to be added? If for some reason you are nervous and scared and you don't want to be read out in front of everybody, that is totally okay. It is not a requirement. Though I will remind you that if you are interested, you can get a monthly tarot reading by joining my members. It is $20 a month, and you get it every month, and then you can cancel anytime. So if you want to start, not on live, fair. You can cancel it at any time, or if you want to set something up privately, you can also send me an email. That works fine too. Tigger wants one. Okay, let me put your name up here. Tigger's name on the wheel. There it is. Anybody else? Any Tiggers? No, y'all are scared? Scaredies. You scared peoples. Okay. Boom. Put that there. Now, the way that this works is, I'll probably be trying to diamond paint and tarot read and kind of like, I'll do both. It'll be fun and interesting for everybody to watch. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to spin the wheel. It's going to pick whoever is going to get the first tarot reading. We'll do that. And there's going to be time. So if you don't get one now, then I'll be around, right? I'm not going anywhere. So that all said, I'm going to go ahead and spin the wheel. I am going to shuffle the names around a little bit here so that it is all above board, right? And if somebody gets a tarot reading or wants one later, I can always add names on. It's not like, I can't remove or put things back, forth, whatever. Okay. Well, here we go. I'm going to go ahead and click it and let's see who is going to go first. Who is our first victim? Victims. Who is it? Liana just go first. Ooh. I mean, Yay! Okay. So, Liana, the way that this is going to work is I am going to shuffle the cards. A couple things are going to happen while I'm shuffling these cards. One, I would like you to be thinking of a question. It can be something as general as, where is my life going? Will I get the promotion at work? Is there going to be a break in my finances? Blah, blah, whatever. I don't need to know what your question is. You don't, you don't need to, thank you, Abby. You don't need to say anything to me. You don't need to let me know what it is. I don't care. I care, obviously, but I don't care to know. But I'm shuffling the cards. Now, while I am shuffling the cards, you can tell me at any time when you think that the cards are where they need to be, you can say stop. Or if there is a time where I'm shuffling and a card just jumps out of this deck, then I stop because the cards have told me it is time for me to stop. So whenever you want me to stop, I will stop. Otherwise, I will sit here for 10 minutes if you really want me to. But when I see your word stop come up, that's when I will be stopping. So I'm going to continue shuffling. Well, just kidding. I'm done. You said stop. They told me to stop. Now, these have reverse and divine meanings, which means that there is a right way up and an upside, and a reverse, right? So the bottom to each of these cards. Would you like the top to stay the top, or would you like me to flip it so that this is the top? So it'd be like that. So keep it or flip it. I am fine with whatever works for you. Stay. Okay. So you can see on the art of the cards that actually, like, if I flip it over, it's exactly the same on the art. That's one thing that Brian Froud is really good at doing with his artwork. So this is the Fairies Oracle. If you've watched my Whip and Chats, then you've seen me read with these cards every week, right? I do what is called a 5-card spread. I will explain that as we go. I will also be watching boobies. So, if there are boobies, I will try not to playing blackjack with her tarot reading. Okay, so the first card that I read, that one is essentially like it's where you are now with respect to your question, whatever your question was, because remember, I don't know what it is. I don't need to know what it is, right? And I will apologize in advance if these cards decide to read you for filth in front of everybody. My apologies. So this is where you are now in respect to your question. If your question is general and you just wanted a general, like what is going on with my life right now, then it's just where you are right now. Okay. So I'm flipping him this way so that it's either right side up or upside down. And your first card is Gloomous Doom. He's cute. He looks sad. And he's stepping on whatever this is. And then there's like these gloomy looking dudes. It's called Gloomous Doom. Let me move these though. Okay. Gloomous Doom. Keywords for Gloomous Doom are self-defeat, self-pity, self-destruction, and taking care of ourselves. It says it's time to face the fact that our attitudes and beliefs about ourselves are our own. We may have learned them from others, but the others are not responsible for them in the here and now. We are, if we choose self-pity. I feel like you got this card before. I'm just saying. Anyway, if we choose self-pity and pessimism, we make a choice that makes our lives worse. When this card appears in a reading, it indicates that this is a time when understanding that concept is especially important. A time when there is some sort of a crunch in the situation that offers someone the opportunity to notice and change such self-destructive habits. If it is yourself, you know what you need to do. If it is someone else, you may wish to consider how you might support them in this opportunity for change. Can you make sure to give positive feedback you have gotten this card. Can you make sure to give positive feedback at every appropriate opportunity? Can you refrain from nagging, scolding, or complaining at them when they get it wrong? Those things will help. It's giving you this message again, and I don't know why. It might not have to do with the same thing, but it's giving you the same card again. That's weird to me, but okay. Card number 2. If this is basically the same reading that you got the last time, I'm going to laugh like real hard. I don't remember all the cards, but I can go back and look at the card number 2 is the main obstacle that is in your way to improvement. And it is Faf the Foofer, but he's upside down. So this is him right side up, just so you can see him. Faf the Foofer. I don't think I've ever read this card. All right. And this one is your main obstacle. Okay. Being real, earthing, grounding, and centering are the key words. It says breathe, ground, center. If you can't remember how, try preparing for a reading, okay? Maintain or recover sanity by staying earthed. Do this now. Important information is coming your way, but you can only receive it properly if your feet are on terra firma and your head is well connected to the rest of your body. So something standing in your way is maybe you are not grounded or you are not centered and you need to get that way. Okay. Card number 3 is something you can do to improve. And it is the Pook upside down. I have him flipped over. He's cute. I don't think I've also read this card before. So that's the Pook. And he is upside down. 60. Boop. All right, there we go. Shape changer, good and bad, bad and good, paradox and resolution are the key words. There is a paradox that we are unable to resolve at this time. Recognizing that helps us move closer to a solution for it, but the information or experience we need to resolve it is not yet available to us. The trick here is to avoid becoming bogged down by this. We need to get on with other aspects of our lives while acknowledging the difficulty here. If possible, we need to postpone related decisions and then relax about it, knowing that the insight we need will come, but we cannot rush it. In fact, trying to rush it usually only causes us to become more deeply mired in the confusion. Relax, wait, and stay alert. And it's giving you more of that, like, ground yourself, center yourself, find what you need to find in order to get where you need to get, right? So if that is something you can do to improve, it's further telling you, relax, keep your eyes open, center yourself, watch what's happening, okay? Card number 4 is something else that you can do to improve your situation. And no boobs. Okay. Epona's wild daughter, but she is reversed. But this is Epona's wild daughter. Look at them feet, man. I still don't understand how those feet work. It's like a foot, a knee with a knee on a foot. I don't know. It's weird. Anyways, she is upside down though. 54. Inner shadows, nightmare, depression, madness, and growth. It says, oh, I got the whole thing. It says I got to read it. Let's see. Be ready to face things about ourselves that are not as we wish to be. Heal unresolved issues about who we really are and what we truly want to be. It says the answers to her riddles come in sudden bursts of enlightenment. You may watch a leaf fall or catch a glimpse of the tiny sliver of the new moon in the sky and suddenly be hit by the answer. The realization when we really have it will be transformative. We will no longer be the people that we once were. And it says this meaning is much as the same as above, but it may take longer, and the resolution of the issue may be buried more deeply. At this point, the wise person prays for guidance and actively seeks it. I know, that's why we're reading the cards. Yet the presence of Epona's wild daughter implies that the answers we truly need are to be found deeply within ourselves. What do our nightmares tell us? Hi, Ducky. Interesting. So not just watching your dreams, but watching your nightmares too. Like what are you scared of? And take some message out of that. Okay. And then the last one is the goal, or what difference you can make by the cards around it. And it is Mick the Myomancer. I think that's Mick the Myomancer. It's so hard to read that writing sometimes because I'm like, is it Nick or is it Mick? Mick the Myomancer, but he is upside down. And 42. Let's see. All right. Boom. Here we go. Small details, the messages everywhere, and patience. It says, possibly we are ignoring information readily available to us because we think the source is not important enough to pay attention to. Or perhaps we are seeing the messages and denying their validity because we don't like them. These are very human things to do. Not very wise things to do. On the other hand, we might need to realize that while everything has meanings, not all meanings are worth worrying about. Sometimes it is important to keep the broad picture in mind and avoid getting lost in the detail. If we feel confused by too many details and can't see the storm for the raindrops, we can try backing up and looking at our overall goals and situation. A lot of this, Liana, so far has said over and over and over again, relax, ground yourself, watch the messages around you, but don't get so focused on the little message, like on the total message, that you're not looking for the information in between, right? That you're probably overthinking whatever it is, that you just really need to just chill about it. Because it seems like whatever it is that you're meant to know or meant to do, or the answer to your question, you have the answer to your question. You're just really like, you're all of this about it. You know what I mean? Like you're all over the place about it. Does that make sense? So it's like, relax, chill. And also with the Gloominous Doom and the Foofer, Faf the Foofer, it's also talking about not being so damn hard on yourself, okay? If that makes sense. How is that? Does that all make sense to you? You have any questions? Any questions? No? Yes? No? Maybe? Maybe? All right. Well, let me know if you do. Because what I'm going to do is I flip these around. Yeah. Cool. All right. All makes sense. Good. Hi, Ducky. How you doing? You say you were sick? Did I see that? Did I say sick? That's no bueno. Stop being sick, first of all, immediately. We'll have none of that. No, sir, we will not have any of that. Okay. I'm going to do a couple more colors and then I will do another one. But I'm going to get some diamond painting done, or I'm not diamond painting anymore. I'm just sitting here reading stuff. You're welcome. So a little backstory on tarot and things like that. Just to give a little background. My upbringing, I was actually raised pagan, which a lot of times, what does that mean? It is a blanket term for someone who is like non-Christian. Okay. I was not raised Christian. I don't know a lot about Christianity per se. Like I know like the general things about Christianity, right? But I don't know things about Bible, and I don't know things about necessarily Bible stories and stuff like that. So this is something that I was taught to do when I was very young. The first time that I was reading tarot, I think I was somewhere around 11 years old when I had gotten my first tarot deck and actually started reading for people. So it's something that I've always done. Because that's the way my mom was raised, and that's the way her mom was raised, back as far as I know of. So I've been reading for a long time. Now, this isn't the deck that I would normally have used, but it's a new one that has been in my arsenal, actually read pretty accurately for people, and I've enjoyed the readings. They've been good so far. I mean, yeah, a little rude at times, but for the most part, I wouldn't say rude is inaccurate. You know what I mean? It just more or less tells people what's up. My last deck did that too. So I guess I kind of feel like, and that's good. But yeah, that was just the way I was brought up. So I don't really know another way of being as far as like spirituality or whatever goes. I don't say religion because it's a weird word to me. Because I don't it it's not as it is not as practiced or as like ritual or as formal as all that. So anyway, hope that made sense. Sucks balls. Oh no. What was it, like just a common cold or the flu or what? I haven't seen you around in a hot minute. It's been a while. Are you playing any video games? Or are you just like literally just laying on the bed and wanting to be dead? Because I've been there. I've been there. Now, granted, knock wood, it's been a hot minute since I've been there, but you know. I have luckily not been sick. I've had some allergy issues, but nothing too major. Thankfully. Have you gotten any diamond painting done at all? And how is people's progresses with their diamond paintings going? Are you getting some things done? I know Melissa was getting to a point where maybe she was going to have to crash. Sarah's probably getting close to that too. Ooh. Just finished the first row. Nice. Very nice. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. Granted, I get very excited whenever I see anybody working on Morales. So there's that. I'm working on Mermaid Empress, Ducky, because we got to thinking about it and we couldn't think of anybody who's like got a finish of this one. So I'm going to get a finish. Not today, but I finished Chroma on the last part of my live. She's all done. She's beautiful. She's sitting behind me. Well, she's hanging behind me. And she's so pretty. Back to working on Under the Stairs. All right. And you finished your section. Cool. We love it. We absolutely love it. Very exciting. Yeah, I don't know. I have Surreal Blues, which is like I've started it. I'm 2 rows in, but people were like, "Man, maybe you want to work on something different." I was like, "Okay, well, I'll work on whatever. I'm cool." I'm kidding this one up as I go, which is very weird. I've never done that before, but seems okay so far. I haven't made any bad mistakes or anything like that, so we're going with it. We're going with it. All right, might need to quickly take a quick potty break. Been drinking a lot of tea. All right, hold 1 second. 1 second, I will be right. Well, okay. I wash my hands. Melissa. Let's see. Wait, huh? What are you sorry about, Mel? I thought about which painting I want to work on for Mary Morales this year. So I'm thinking about either Night Owl, which is the Daimoon shop, or I want to do possibly I was thinking about Hades and Persephone. I've been thinking about a few of them. Why not try doing a section of one and then a section of one that you're working on already? I could do that too. I mean, because this is a giant section, right? It's huge. Morning, Angela. My nighttime went okay. It went pretty okay. Why are you apologizing, Melissa? That's what I missed. If you got to go get some sleep, please do that. I will not be mad at you. Listen, you didn't sign up for 24 hours. I did. It is okay if you can't do it. I can post my own links. I can, but I appreciate you helping out. And if you need to get sleeps, go get sleeps. Same for you, Wallflower. If you're fading, like, don't worry. I will not be angry at anybody who cannot make it. This was my promise. So, All I ask is if you're able to help out with donation, help out with donation. If you cannot help out with donation, you'll fine too. Not mad about it. Don't even worry. If you want to spit in my cereal, I guess that'd be nice for maybe you and a good laugh, but I'd appreciate if you didn't do that. There you go. That's all I need. Don't spit in my cereal. The end. But if you gotta sleep, girl, go get some. It's okay. Totally fine. Also, I could be funnier. That would help you. Yeah, that would help you keep awake. So yeah, Dustin actually went to bed because it is like it's 2:00, 2:15 in the morning here. So yeah, he took care of me earlier though. He made sure that I ate today and he made sure that I've got tea though. I can get up and get my own tea and stuff like that. No big deal. If I need caffeine. He did get me a fresh soda with ice in it from the store, but I was already drinking tea by that point. So I was like, I'm going to hold off on drinking the soda for the time being, and maybe I'll grab that out later. So no worries. I am fully caffeinated. I'm beyond caffeinated at this point, although the tea is not caffeinated. The tea is decaf. Hmm. But okay, so what was I going to say? Something. I was going to say something. But here we are at the 14-hour mark. So, this is about where things start to go. I don't even know what I said anymore. Although I'm not super tired yet. Like this is okay. This is okay. I'm usually up at this time diamond painting and chatting with people anyways, so it's not a super huge deal. Super huge deal. Language. I'll get slap happy somewhere around I don't even know. I don't even know. Just looking through Discord really quick, make sure I didn't miss anything important. Abby. Oh, I like the calendar DPs for June. Those are cute. Very, very cute. My goodness. Um yeah, I haven't gotten to like stupid level yet. Yet being the imperative. Not yet. Definitely not yet. Okay. And right now I am working on a kit called Mermaid Empress, which is from Diamond Art Club, but it's by Rita Konya. And it's a good one. It's a lot of blue, which is okay. I'm just in a blue stage in my life, I guess, right now with regard to diamond paintings. Ducky, where did you go? Mel? What happened? Everybody went silent on me. Is everybody okay? Hello? Am I alone? I'll cry. I'm like, I know I'm not alone. So I see that there are 24 of you in the room, but I don't know if you're in the room. You could be asleep. Could be asleep in the room. Liana's there. Abby's here. Okay. Amber's here. Okay. Good deal. I was like, what's happening right now? Everybody's silent. Y'all working on your diamond paintings. It's different. It's different when it's in voice chat and like other people are talking. It's talking. I wish that there was a way I could figure out that I could essentially broadcast like the voice chat, although, you guys would have to be okay with your voices being shared out, in such a way that, it'd be like, okay, and other people could hear conversation. So, but then you never know what somebody's going to say in voice chat. It could be not great. But then at least, I wouldn't be like essentially sitting here talking to myself and other people going, I have no idea what's happening in the conversation. It's okay. A lot of times people, when they do like the 24-hour lives or whatever, they end up having, a guest or whatnot. They have somebody come in and they essentially take over the show or whatever. Akana's good. Vanessa's still here trying to get Sarah's getting some squares done. Awesome. I want to make sure I wasn't by myself. I was like, nobody's talking. Yeah, so they'll have people on, but it's like, I don't know. Not that I'm like, well, I started this alone, so I'm going to end this alone or whatever with regard to having a guest, people on here. It's not like that. It's just, I don't know. One, I'm a control freak. That's can be a problem. But I think part of it is too that I have learned now, having watched a few different live streams, whatnots, that people can be very unpredictable in the stuff that they say or the stuff that they do, or their values may not align with your own and you didn't know it to begin with. And then people are saying stuff about, whomping their dogs in the head, and you're like, what in the hell is going on? So yeah. And maybe you don't necessarily want to be associated, right? Well, so I figure I can just avoid that problem altogether and then just be on my own. Totally fine with me. I am cool with that. Because I've heard some people say some pretty crazy stuff in live streams before, and I'm like, no, thank you. Including talking about whomping their dog in the head. And I'm like, that doesn't really align with my values. So, what other types of hobbies do you have other than diamond painting? What size diamond paintings do you prefer working on? As for other hobbies besides diamond painting, I would say the big one for me is probably, I like to go hiking. I am a very nature-based human being. I like to be out in nature. I like to walk my dogs, hang out with my dogs, what have you. That's something that I really enjoy doing. I used to do a lot of performance as well. Okay, so singing. I've been in bands. I've been in musicals. I have been in performance groups where singing or music was the primary kind of function of that group, as well as like community theater. I like to, haven't done community theater in a long time, but I've done a lot of acting and directing. And so like, I'm very details oriented. And so like management or direction is really something that I tend to excel at. And while I have not done those things in a while, that's something that I really enjoy, as well as like being a mom. I'm at a point now where my kids are no longer in need of an adult person to keep an eye and, watch them, whatever. So I don't have to do a lot of that anymore. Now I can just enjoy being a sounding board for my kids or whatnot, I am totally fine with that. I don't have both my kids out of the house, even though they're adults. So I'm not an empty nester yet, but getting there. Peggy's going to bed. Good night. Good night, Peggy. Thank you so much for being here. If you wanted, I mean, I don't know how you're real tired. So tell you what, Peggy, get in touch with me sometime. I'll still get you a tarot reading, okay? If you were on that list, I'll make sure you get one at some point. Let me look at the list. If your name is on here, I better take it off. Yeah, I better take your name off there then. Okay, don't worry. I will get at you sometime. We'll work it out. But yeah, as far as like what kind of diamond paintings that I like to do, or what size diamond paintings. I honestly am not super picky on size. I am way more picky about what the image is than what the size of the image is. If the render is good, then it doesn't make so much of a difference to me if it's ginormous or if it's small. I just want it to look good. You know what I mean? To do diamond paintings that are 20 by 20 if they look like hot garbage. So I would much rather work on the painting at its best size than to get something, because I want to work on something smaller, I don't care. That doesn't matter so much. I just wanted to look good, What sizes do you guys like working on? Does it matter to you? What's your preferred size? I would say that there's probably a sweet spot. I would say that the sweet spot is probably somewhere between like 50 by 70 and 60 by 80, like somewhere in there is probably the sweet spot, like where you'd like diamond paintings to be. That's where I'd like to be. You know what I mean? I'd love it if they could be 50 to 70, 60 to 80. That doesn't necessarily mean those are the ones that I'm always working on or whatever, but those are the ones that I know I can get through. They're not going to be overwhelming. It's not going to be too much. And I will probably enjoy it all the way through. Whereas sometimes, like working on really large diamond paintings, before I even get started, I can get sometimes like, ooh, man, this is going to take me forever, not necessarily getting discouraged, but it can definitely get that way if I don't like keep my spirits up, But there's definitely that sweet spot that happens somewhere. And I feel like it's somewhere around like 50 by 70 to 60 by 80. Though many of the kits that I've worked on are a lot bigger than that. I find that anything smaller than 30 by 30, I get it done so quickly that it's almost like, wow, I felt like I just wasted money on it because it took me no time at all to get it done. And then I'm like, man, I wish I wouldn't have wasted the money, And it's also nice just to get a break every now and again. I don't know. But 50 by 70, it's like, it's large enough that I enjoy it. It's small enough that I feel like I got a little bit of a break. No size constraints. I just have to like it enough. Yeah, honestly. I think it doesn't really matter to me as long as I love it. I thought Under the Stairs on the bigger side would feel overwhelming, but I'm having a lot of fun with it. Yeah, very true. It's very true. And I always feel like when I get to one of the ones that are like 50 by 70, I'm like, oh, look at this. Need a little break. But I'll do them any size. It doesn't too much matter. Not terribly. Not terribly. But it is always nice when you stumble upon one of those ones that are a little smaller and you're like, oh, look at you. I'm going to enjoy this. But zero problems, working on something that's really big. You know what I'm noticing? Okay, so the last time, I didn't even think about this. So I'm having to turn my head this direction so that I can look at my screen, and I'm like getting a crick in my neck. So I think what I'll do is I'm going to try and angle myself a little bit better. I don't have to turn my head so far to look at the screen. See what I can do about that. Because otherwise I'm going to get like a migraine just from having to work like a crick out of my neck. But yeah, I like portraits. I feel like that's pretty. Portraits are definitely one of my favorite things to work on. And I have found that I have enjoyed working on, landscapes, or I have enjoyed working on a couple animals here and there. But for the most part, I think that portraits are where it's at for me. I can pretty much diamond paint a lady in just about any position, or okay, that sounds dirty. I can diamond paint a woman doing just about all of the things, as far as like, she's looking powerful. She's got a sword. She's got some stars around her head. She's a fish, or well, mermaid. She's underwater. She's in the galaxy. She's doing whatever. I don't think that there's any limit to the kinds of portraits that I enjoy doing. I feel like I just enjoy portraits. I just know that. Though I can and do work on other things, it's just sort of what I really like to work on. And it's like the primary amount of what is in my stash is just a bunch of women doing a bunch of different stuff or being a bunch of different things. It doesn't necessarily have to be the same artist. It doesn't necessarily have to be the same style of art. It's just powerful women doing powerful stuff. I really enjoy that. Although when I started out, it wasn't anything like that. In fact, pretty much what I owned when I first started diamond painting was landscapes. That's what I had, was landscapes and animals. Because in the earlier days of diamond painting, like that's what you could get, was landscapes and animals. Unless, of course, you were buying stuff off of the internet, which I wasn't doing at the time. And so I had like basically anything that you could find from Anecdotes or Leisure Arts or whatever in the Hobby Lobby store or the Joann Fabrics or Michael's, because they didn't have their own make market brand at the time. And I would just work on what they had, which was primarily animals and landscapes. So that's what I worked on. And I think in a lot of ways it kind of burnt me out on those things, because I feel like when I came back to diamond painting, I ended up as far away from landscapes and animals as I could get, almost. I feel like early renders of faces weren't great. Yeah, that's probably true too. Um, we didn't have Margaret Morales's to work on, at least that I found, because again, I wasn't shopping online. I think if I had been, maybe it'd have been different, and I would have had, I don't know, either my portrait awakening earlier, or I would have been, um, like, maybe I'd have been burnt out on portraits. I don't know. Um, but it was also, everything was computer rendered. It wasn't, there were no hand renderings to speak of, except for the stuff that you got from Diamond Dots or Leisure Arts or whatever. No, they probably weren't even that great. But I'm glad that there's been an upscale in the kinds of renders that we can get now from more than just Diamond Art Club. It's been nice to be able to work on a lot of different companies, a lot of different artists, a lot of different renders, a lot of different stuff. I'm glad that you have more options than like the odd place that would do poured glue, and then the rest, it was like double-sided adhesive. That's what you could get. Because that also was not something that I preferred. And so it's come a long, long, long way. And then, taking a 3-year hiatus from diamond painting at all, and then coming back to all of these changes was like, man, this is even better than what it was. Do you have any other hobbies apart from diamond painting? I do diamond painting, crocheting, drawing, wood burning, and sewing. So I was saying earlier, I really like to hike. And I do, or I have done community theater and music stuff, but acting, directing. But as far as like craft type stuff, I can and have done, though I haven't in a while because I've been mostly focusing on diamond painting. Stained glass. I have done a lot of stained glass. Painting. I am not great at painting, but I enjoy it. I'm very, what's the word? I'm not I'm not artistic, but I'm really crafty. Like I can make something out of something, but I might not necessarily be the best at making something out of something. I don't know. My stained glass, I would design my own stained glass pieces and make my own stained glass, which I super, super enjoyed. But stained glass is an incredibly expensive hobby, because like a singular piece of glass that you use for a piece, which might be like, let's say, it might be a 20 by 20 centimeter piece of glass. A piece of glass like that could cost anywhere from $4 to $6. And depending on the size of the piece that you're doing, you may need 4 or 5 20 by 20 pieces of glass. And then it could even be more than that. You could get a 20 by 20 piece of glass for $12, depending on the weight, the stuff that's in it. Because some glass has, special stuff in it and whatever. And so more or less my mother-in-law showed an interest in doing stained glass, and I took all of my supplies that I had over to her, And then she bought a bunch of her own supplies and then never did anything with it. So I know that it's safe. It's over at my in-laws if I ever want to pick up stained glass again. But for the most part, I'm like, I'm just going to leave it there until I decide I want to pick up stained glass again, because it's expensive to start up and then it's expensive to keep doing. So with stained glass as a hobby, yeah, it's expensive. So what you could do, instead of doing like the actual glass, like you have to cut the glass. You use a glass cutter, you like etch into the glass, and then you hold it with this, it's like a pliers almost, and then you tap the glass and it breaks it. And then you cut it into pieces, like special shapes and whatever. And then you have to grind it on a sander, a wet sander. And then you have to clean off the edges. You do like copper foiling. It has to be soldered together. It's a whole process. But you can get there's window, they're like a sun catcher, okay? And it's plastic, but you can paint on it. That might be something that you might, it's almost like, I wouldn't say color by number, because it's not that, because you paint inside of these like pictures. It's plastic. It has these different little sections and it looks like stained glass, but you paint it to be like one solid see-through color, like a sun catcher. That might be something more, because I know you had mentioned that finances were not like, you couldn't spend a crap ton of money on stuff, right? So maybe better off looking into something like they're sun catchers. I would look at that, because those are something that you can get online. It's something that's very easy to do and it's really enjoyable, I think. Anyways, I've done those before too. But yeah, I would consider myself to be, like I said, more crafty than artistic, I guess. Um, but I wouldn't say that I'm not, like, I'm crappy at doing art, right? I'm just, yeah, definitely more crafty than I am artistic. But anywho, oh no, people are falling off. They're going to sleep. Did Ducky leave already? What happened to her? She just pop in and say hey and then run away again? It's possible. But yeah, I was very glad to have found something like diamond painting to give me a sense of, well, it's there's like a sense of control in diamond painting, and there's also like you home, you are able to really make a lot of decisions about what you want to work on, and um what you like, and how straight your diamonds are, all that sort of stuff. Oh, she said that was a plant. I guess I missed that part. Whoops. Here I'm all asking her questions. She ain't here. Oh well, it's my own fault. I didn't catch it. Oh well. But yeah, I like the being able to either focus in on something that allows you to be, I guess you could be sloppy if you want to be sloppy, but as I'm a little bit of a perfectionist, I lay my diamonds very straight and I make sure it looks good, and you know, I like it that way. Um I couldn't even imagine, like I said, the woman who let me sit down and work on her diamond painting with her. I could never. I could never. That's crazy. That's nuts. Can't even imagine. Just like have somebody come sit down and work on a diamond painting with me. You can find your own. You can absolutely find your own. Here you go. I'll give you a different one. But I think it all comes down to like that control, you know? Okay, let's see. That was this one. On my next colors. Whoop, hold on. Missed one. One diamond. Boop. Man, I made a mistake. I probably should not have crossed over into tea. I think that is going to make sitting here filling and filling and filling my bladder a bad idea. Oh well. I'll just keep getting up to pee. Yeah, I would try sun catchers. I think you'd like them. And like I said, they're not expensive either. You can find them online for fairly cheap. I just keep getting up to go to the bathroom. Oh well. You'll either deal with it or you won't deal with it. The tea is like going directly through my body. It is not sticking around. Oh well. You live and you learn, right? All right, I'm going to pour this, and then I'm going to run to the bathroom again real quick. Holy craps. Yeah, that was definitely my mistake. At least I'm not that far from, you're still here just bouncing around? All right. Are you still diamond painting, Liana? This is the weirdest way I've ever worked on a diamond painting. I think probably ever. To like kid up as I go. Bizarre. Very bizarre. Okay. All right. That, and then I'm going to put my sign here. I'm going to be right back because I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to go use the bathroom, take my stuff out into the kitchen too, and go back to soda maybe, okay? I will be right back in just a moment. Hello again. Trying when you can stay focused. Oh, I hear that, Liana. Like I said, we're not at the part where I get real goofy yet, but I'll be there. I'll be there eventually. Like staying hydrated is a double-edged sword because part of me is like, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't hydrate yourself, you're gonna get like, your throat will be really, really sore. You're gonna be in bad shape. And then I'm like, but if I keep drinking, I'm gonna keep peeing, and then I'm gonna have to keep stopping. Oh well, I'll keep stopping, I guess. It is what it is. I'm over it. Get a portaloo. Oh, yeah. Well, no, like my bathroom is actually only about 6 feet in that direction. It's not very far away, thankfully. But each time I go, I wash my hands, and like you gotta do the whole part, right? But yeah, no, it's not terribly far away, thankfully. But while I'm up, I also am like, all right, well, might as well, while I'm up, I'll wash my hands. I will grab, this out of the fridge, or give this to the dog, or pet the pups, just say hey to them, let them know that I still love them and I'm still paying attention to them. Mostly so I don't think Beans at this point, because it's dark and it's quiet and whatnot, that he'll get up and start barking about anything unless something startles him. For the most part, he's down for the night now, thankfully. This is pretty much the part of the night where he is asleep. Although at this point, what time are we at? Let me see. So it's about 3 a.m. where I am. And Sarah has almost officially stayed up for 24 hours at this point. Another 4 hours, she'll be there. But yeah, this is the part of the night where he's used to me getting into the bathtub, and then I'm usually winding down at that point, because I'll normally stay up until about, it's usually like 5 a.m. when I go to sleep, because I keep like opposite hours of most people. But I slept in this morning I went to bed early and then ended up getting 9 hours of sleep, which I don't usually do. I usually get like 4 hours. I'll get up, I take Beans for a walk, I move around, whatever, and then I'll go back to sleep for a couple more hours. Whereas last night I actually stayed in bed and, let somebody else deal with him if he needed to get up and go to the bathroom or whatever in the morning, because it was the weekend. Dustin was here. Otherwise, during the week, it is all me. If he wakes me up at 9 a.m. and I only just went to bed at 6, well, I'm getting up and I'm taking care of his business, because that's what I have to do. It is. But he is, for Great Pyrenees, he's actually a pretty needy dog. They're usually very independent, but he lives in the house, so he can't really do much. If he was an outside dog, he'd just handle his own business. He'd be dealing with his own stuff. But we don't have like a huge area for him to run around in. We don't have a fenced in yard, so I have to walk him. I don't have a choice. He's got to get exercise and stuff like that. But after I walk him, then I usually will take Bowie around, and then I come back here, and then I go back to bed or whatever. Yeah, I do. And excuse me, a lot of the issues with regards to it's a few different things. Like, one part of it is fact that when I want to record things or when I want to do things, it's usually when, everybody in the house is up. So I have to kind of wait for a quiet time. And that usually only happens after 3 a.m. Not only that, but with regard to autism, it tends to make a person more nocturnal because I have a very, very hard time concentrating on what I need to get done during the hours when everybody is awake and making a bunch of noise and there's a lot of activity. So I just find it easier to be awake on a schedule that works better for me. Now that I don't have little ones to deal with, I just worry about what I need to do, when I need to be awake, that sort of thing. But yeah, that's how it goes for me. I wish that it sucks because I wish that I could play music, but unfortunately, like YouTube is so strict about copyright and things like that that I wouldn't want to put on something listening to music or whatever and then have the video get, I don't know, flagged or something for misconduct because I wanted to listen to music while I was diamond painting. I suppose I probably could put on like headphones or something, but then I worry that if I was listening to music while I had headphones on, that I would just get so like involved in whatever music was playing and then be talking at all. I'd just be like jamming out to music. That's not really gonna work. Hello.
I'm gonna be brushing my teeth, so
Okay. Right after you ate some taco dip?
No, I'm just taking this back down here.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me get through this particular color. And then the people that are on the wheel, if you're still here and you still want me to do a tarot reading for you, I will do that. It'll help keep me awake anyways. Give you a little something to pay attention to. But I just have to do like some stuff in this section, but all of this color, whoop, except right there, is pretty much done. So hello, sugar. Why are you licking your lips at me? Making licky lip sounds. I don't like that. Has she been a good girl?
I think so. She hasn't been screaming too much, right?
No, not really.
Seems like Beans.
Classical music would probably be okay, but might also make, yeah, honestly.
I said that Beans was the one that was causing those issues, and then I look over and he's like staring right at me.
Yeah. He's like, talk about me.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it, dude. Uh-huh. Oh, he was a real shithead earlier.
Yeah, what did you do?
Just being obstinate, being Beans. That's what he was doing. He was being Beans. Being his usual self, just barking for no damn reason and making complaints heard. And
that's why I turned on the TV, because I know that usually helps, at least a significant amount. Keeps them a little bit.
Well, it also helps when there's not, just stuff happening. I mean, he's also used to a certain amount of like me taking him places and whatnot that he is not getting today, and that always throws him off. What are you gonna do?
Is Dad taking him to Grandma and Grandpa's house tomorrow?
Royalty-free music is what I would assume. So I would assume that Beans is gonna go with you guys to the fish fry. so that I can sleep.
I hope Ish is gonna be able to make it to the fish fry.
Is he not feeling well?
No, he has work till 3.
Oh, 3 p.m.?
Mm-hmm. But it starts at 2, so hopefully.
Just ask Grandma and Grandpa to post. Well, I mean, depending on.
Usually by the time we get there, it's like they aren't like.
They haven't
immediately
cooked
done.
yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much.
It's just a matter of if we're able to leave soon or not.
Right. Sorry, I'm just talking to my son. In case you're wondering if I'm talking to somebody, if you can't hear him, he's brushing his teeth and we're having a conversation. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I guess with royalty free music, it's just sounds, right? Like, it's not necessarily a song. So I'll skip it. It's fine. I'll just be here making my own noises. It is what it is. But anyways, yeah, so I didn't I didn't really like figure out good for me to do all of this in, third shift. It took a while. And still the problem is that, when I'm up and I want to record and whatever, sometimes it'll be 3 a.m. and my son still isn't sleeping. But that's because my son is also autistic and he also does not sleep normal hours. So sometimes that could be a problem. It'll probably be different when I am finally able to get things moved up to the room, because then I won't be in legitimately the middle of everything in the house, I won't be in the living room area where everybody else is existing. And they're going to go and hang out in their room and do nothing else,
I now have the ability to take my computer upstairs.
Yeah, that's true.
So I don't have to not be able to work on avatars and stuff.
That's true.
That was the main issue, was that I wasn't able to do my job
and make your money.
Make my money. Because Dad wouldn't let me take his computer upstairs.
Right.
I can't because it's mine.
Yeah. And that works out. You making that big money?
I'm getting $100 soon.
Nice.
Well, I have 50 right now, but he hasn't been paid yet, so he's paying me another 50 on Thursday.
Hey, whatever works, man.
Yeah.
If that's the deal that you guys have worked out and that's working for you, then more power to you. My son for work right now, he designs and creates avatars for VR chat. It's like it could be anything from people to animals to robots to paper bags. I mean, I've seen him make some real weird stuff. People have some interesting requests. Like he was showing me this whole ass list of really kind of complicated, not complicated, but it's more than just, okay, I want a lady with brown hair. It actually has to do with like the smiles that you want them to smile and the way that you want their facial features to work and all kinds of crazy stuff. But he creates those in a program that he uses, and then people pay him. What's the most that you've made for an avatar? How much is like the most that you've been paid to make an avatar? What's the?
$100.
So is that about what you make per avatar, or like what's your average?
My average.
fee?
So it's different from avatar to avatar because like some people will pay like $20, other people will pay like $50, other people like one person paid $90 because it depends on how complicated the design that they're wanting and how complicated the avatar is that they're wanting. Because I was making furry avatars originally, and now that I'm not making furry avatars, they're a lot more complicated and difficult than.
Well, because a
was.
furry is essentially just a suit, right? And it
No,
doesn't.
it's so okay with the differences. What I'm doing now is I'm fully making the avatar like by.
Bye, Abby. Get some good sleep.
I'm fully making the avatar like almost from scratch by like taking stuff from a game.
Sorry, just somebody's like, make him give the TV tray back.
Oh,
the table that you use for the computer.
Isn't there one that's in the like hallway?
No, there's one that's in Aurora's room that I use for like other stuff, but yeah don't worry about it.
Anyways,
it was just funny.
The thing with the furry avatars, right? Those aren't as difficult because that is it's called a base, which basically just is like it's like a coloring book, right? You take a coloring book and then you color the pages, except you take construction paper and then you cut out little designs and then put it onto it to add even more to it.
Okay.
So what it is like it's a 3D model that I can texture and add stuff to. But everything is already like almost done for me other than the stuff that I'm adding, right?
Oh, okay.
So the default like fizz bones, which is just like imagine your hair moving and blowing in the wind.
Okay.
In the game, it does that. It makes that stuff move the way that you want it to. So like the cat ears would be able to be like grabbed onto and like moved into different positions and stuff. So that stuff is already set up by default, unless I add different ears and have to make it myself then, or like do toggles, which is basically just like
you've already used more words than I
know.
Understand. I know what toggles is, but other people are probably like, what?
Well, I mean, I doubt that anyone in your chat knows what even VR chat is. I'm sure they've heard of it.
Listen, these are not old people.
I know. How many of them have VR headsets?
Probably not a lot of them have VR headsets.
Yeah, and how many of them have good, slightly high function?
And sigh like I've explained this 14 times.
What?
Your son just.
Did I sigh?
Yeah.
I did?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was literally just talking to someone on VR chat, like not even like 5 minutes ago, about this exact same thing.
Well, that's okay.
Because I was literally just talking about it.
No worries. But yeah, he makes a living making avatars for VR chat. And he gets paid, it sounds like any $20 to $100 per avatar, depending on the complication of the avatars.
He bumped into something.
Yeah, it sounded like he knocked over a musical instrument. I don't know what it was. It was his bones making musical instrument sounds. I would be very concerned.
It was this.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Face, where are you going?
We can hear you and understand.
Listen.
Oh shit.
I try my best to explain it in ways that like make sense for people that don't understand what the fuck I'm talking about, because I know that I don't make any sense. I understand it.
Well, yeah, because you deal with it all the time.
Yeah.
And
I've gotten used to doing that, because I've been making avatars for a year and a half now, I think.
Has it only been a year and a half?
It has only been a year and a half.
That's fair.
I checked actually what my first avatar when I made it was. And yeah, it was like a year and a half ago. Granted, I bought the base before then. I just didn't have the ability to make the avatars yet.
See, and now all I have to do is talk him into going to college so that he could make more than $20 to $100 per avatar, and he could charge some,
What were you going to college?
adult people monies. Well, you could be doing other things with computers and
Yeah,
make more money.
you're fair. But I'm having fun with this. I like it.
Well, you know what? Yes, and it is good that you are making money with something that you're having fun with. I can't say a whole lot about that.
Yeah, because that's what you're doing.
But, you know, if you went to college, you could make more money doing the things that you like doing. That's all I'm saying.
So it could be said for you, though.
We have a different situation. Okay, let's see. You guys heading to bed?
Have you brushed your teeth yet?
Wow. What's that, Bowie?
Yeah.
Oh. I understood for the most part, but my I'm sleepy brain skipped parts. Yeah.
Understandable. I get that it.
Yeah, Liana said, I understand, as old as I may be.
I know how to explain.
You old women on here.
What?
He called us old people. Okay. Does somebody want let me pour my next color in. And does somebody want their tarot reading? Because I can get that set up next. Grabbing the next color. This one. I swear to God, I picked like the 4 most popular colors in here are like this square specifically. Yeah, are people still on that want to get tarot readings? If you are still here and you still want a tarot reading, can you sound off in the chat and say me? And I'll make sure that your name is on the list. Unless you're sleepings, and then that's okay. I can just keep diamond painting too. That's okay too. Whoop, I'm dropping diamonds. Anybody that wanted the tarot reading? I have 8 3/4 hours left of this live to do. Woo! Although that's still farther along than where I was at. Amber's here. If nobody else wants their reading done, I will go next. So we've got Amber and Vanessa H are still in the chat. Anybody else that's still here that wants to do a tarot reading? Just giving a couple minutes. I'll stick down a couple of diamonds while I'm waiting to see if people are still, because otherwise it's going to be Amber and Vanessa, and I'll put you on the wheel and see who ends up next. How's that sound? Because I don't think anybody else is speaking up. That's okay. Laying some diamonds, waiting for people to speak up. Oh, I think I missed 2 diamonds on another color. I think I did that color already. I'm pretty sure. Did I do arrows yet? I think I did arrows. I did do arrows. All right, let me get those real fast so I don't forget. So I don't forget. 1 and 2. There we go. Boom. Oh, okay. Liana wants an avatar. Do you do VR chat, Liana? Do you? Okay, we got Akana and we got Vanessa H and we got Amber. Okay, let me get back on the wheel here. Akana, Amber, Vanessa H. All right, so I will take Tigger and Vanessa P off of here for right now. And let me share the screen. Where did it go? Try that again. There we go. Wheel of Names. Blam. Okay, so I've got our Wheel of Names here. And I will give it a spin. I'll shuffle them up. All three of you. Whoop, there we go. Let's see who it is. Who's it gonna be? I'm gonna do a tarot reading. It's Amber. Amber's getting a tarot reading. Hey, Amber. Okay, I need you to understand that if it like reads you to filth, I apologize. It was not my fault. I didn't tell him to do. You do tarot readings, you know, and understand. Okay. So let me lay down that. Okay, here we go. I need my lid. Hold on. Where did my lid go? Where did I hide my lid? There it is. Okay. Cover this up. I don't want to lose my diamonds. Okay, there we go. Look at that. That's a big ass square though, isn't it? That is a big ass square. Look at that big ass square. Wow. Okay. So I've got my tarot cards here. Here they are. And I'm going to do a little something just really quick so I can get them like mixed up some. Right. And then, I not lose them though. Normally shuffle them that way, but okay. Miss Amber, same as before with Liana. I'm going to shuffle the cards and I want you to think of a question or something general. You just want to know, like, where's my life going? What's happening with me? Will I find love? Or is it, just think of a question, right? Or you can just think of a general reading, okay? And meanwhile, I'm going to be shuffling the cards. I would like you to tell me when you are ready for me to stop shuffling the cards or something's, and then a card will fly out of the deck and it will tell me when to stop shuffling. But I'll keep going until you tell me to stop. Hopefully it won't be for 22 minutes or something. But I'll keep going. Anyways. And then after that, I'm going to have you tell me what's going to be the top and what's going to be the bottom. So I'm ready whenever. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Nothing's jumping out yet. Not yet. That doesn't mean it won't, but it hasn't yet. Oh my goodness. Ugh, my hand's getting tired. Amber, can you hear me? She's like, I ain't ready yet. Keep going. Whoa, oh, hold on. Sorry, Amber. If they said stop, you're gonna have to take a quick nap. You're okay, Sarah. If you need to go sleep, go sleep. But Amber, are you here? Are you here, lady? I want to make sure you're here and you're listening because your card said stop. Do. Okay, I'm gonna go back to because she might not have been here, but I will wait and make sure that she heard me. I will go back to diamond painting and check back in. Amber is at. Maybe she fell asleep. Oh, stop, Amber. I'm going to need you to refresh. I'm going to need you to refresh. Either you got bogged behind a commercial or something happened. It happens. Don't worry about it. Wow, sugar, you just over there. Yes, okay. Have you refreshed? You might want to refresh just in case.
Mom,
yes.
Have you seen this spot here? She's been scratching it so much that there's like a little spot on the chair now.
I am not surprised.
And she licks it. Licks it afterwards.
Weirdo. I don't know what you want me to tell you. She's a weird chihuahua.
Too.
She is
That bad.
a weird chihuahua.
Yeah, she is.
That's all I can tell you about her. Okay. All right, Amber, you ready? Are you refreshed? Everything's good?
Ace is going to be brushing his teeth shortly, so.
You just remind him to keep it down?
Yeah, no, he's just out there in a minute. Yeah, no,
You just want to remind him quickly so that he does keep it down?
you can.
Okay. Sure. Boom. I got those over there. All right, here we go. Amber, I am ready for you. Would you like this to be the top or would you like the bottom to be the top? So either flip it. You want me to flip it or stay? Flip it over or stay where it is. Flip it. Okay. Boom. Flipped. Okay. So I have your cards ready here for you. Just like with Liana, it is a 5-card spread, which means that the first card is going to represent you, essentially like where you are now in respect to your question or general where you are now. Okay. So the first card is, there we go. Sugar, don't you whine at me. I'll open the gate and make sure that you can go up. Hold 1 second, Amber. Make sure you can go upstairs. So you got to sit there and whine at my face. There you go. Please feel free to go whine at somebody else now. Sorry. Okay, so this is the where you are with respect to your question or with respect to life in general, whatever. Okay, so it is Arvel Parrot. And he is right side up. Arvel Parrot. Okay, Arvel Parrot. The key words for Arvel Parrot are communication. Just one word. Communication. Okay. It says clear communications are vitally important here. Strive for verbal brilliance. Listen carefully. Be articulate. Be willing to calmly debate the issues and explore ideas with others. Open communication will enhance the chances of success all around. Arvel also suggests that the querent or questioner watch for body language, incomplete sentences, and unfinished thoughts, and try to discover what these signals are meant to get across. That makes sense? So more or less, because it is in respect to where you are right now, with regard to your question, either A, it means that you are looking for clear communication, or B, that, you know, there's, in whatever your situation is, that you seem to be the more articulate one, the more calm one, and maybe you're having some issues with regards to watching body language or incomplete sentences or unfinished thoughts. Okay, so the second card is, excuse me, is the main obstacle in your way to improvement. There are a couple of boobies on this one, so I'm just going to put my fingers over the boobies. It is Tobira of the Waters. And sorry, I'm covering up boobs, but it's Tobira of the Waters. And you can't really see boobies from that far away, so that'll be all right. And she is upright. Something standing in your way. Emotions, serenity, meditation, and gracefully accepting change are the keywords. It says water is mutable, changeable fluid, and Tobira speaks to us of a particular kind of change of emotions, and possibly a change in health. We have important to think about how we meet those changes and where we let them take us toward the calm, flowing purity of the fairy waters or the boiling cauldron of hot temper and steamy emotions. The choice is obvious, but we sometimes forget that we have it. Tobira reminds us that we do have a choice, and making it, wisely or unwisely, determines our future. The things we need in life remain constant, no matter what is going on or how hectic the changes and pressures in our life may be. We need nurturing and love, and it is ultimately up to us to provide that for ourselves. The healing fairies will help us if we ask them to. So, sounds to me like, well, one is it might be a water sign that's in your way. One, two, you're having a hard time making choices about how you meet changes and where you let that take you. Like, do you flow with it like a calm river, or are you like going over rapids? And the choice is obvious and you forget that you have it, and on how you deal with what that problem is, if that makes sense to you. The third is something that you can do to improve. And it is Penelope Dreamweaver. Ooh, she's pretty. I don't know if I've seen her before. Penelope Dreamweaver. It's the card. Penelope Dreamweaver. And she is upright. And there's something you can do to improve. Says, let's see. Keywords are inspiration, magical dreams, and visions. It says, seek visions and inspiration. Be aware that they are often subtle and require close attention. Fantasies, dreams, and daydreams are all places an inspiration fairy can contact us, but she can also pop up unannounced in the midst of the most ordinary of activities, in the bath, washing the dishes, driving the car, or anywhere else that our mind is half occupied and half running on idle. Pay special attention to unsought inspirations at this time. They have something wonderful to offer you, but it is up to you to catch them and bring them into reality. So it seems like, at least from what this is saying, that a way that you could improve is finding some inspiration and listening to those fantasies or daydreams, and pay attention when you're like half paying attention, because that's where you're going to find those ideas, if you understand that meaning. Next one is another way in which you can improve. And it is the journeyman. Oh, he's cute. He's got like a little bubble on a stick, and then he's like standing on the head of another fairy, but it's the journeyman. And it says, wrong one. Back one more. Back in a couple. All right, Sarah, get good sleep. Keywords are adventure, independence, polishing of skills, and travel. And it says adventure, independence, travel, a long path ahead, we hope. This card speaks to the need to perfect skills in working and living, but it acknowledges having a sound grounding in the basics. Optimistic, innocent, learn. Angus also, oh, Angus is the journeyman's name. I was like, what? Angus also shows us that intuition serves us well, but only if we pay attention to it. Sometimes we are operating from theory alone, and our knowledge may or may not be well grounded in reality. This card does not necessarily refer exclusively to beginnings. It can also signify a progression along a path, moving into the unknown from the known, a new phase in an ongoing process. This card represents untested concepts or ideas and suggests a need for balance between the intuitive and the rational. As one approaches the unknown, consider where you are going. What are your long-term goals? What are you doing that is helping you to move toward them? So it sounds to me like this one is about planning. So making a plan is one way you should improve. And then listening to those sort of unnoticed voices that you already have, listening to your intuition and making a plan are two ways that you can improve, because it wants you to work toward independence and like self like basically like being able to take care of yourself. All right, and then the final card is the goal, or what difference improving in these ways will help you. And it is the sage, but he is in reverse. So this is the sage, very green man, but he is in reverse. So last card. And this says, so make these changes, and the keywords are wisdom, hidden knowledge, retreat, old age, and patience. When the wisdom of the sage is blocked, artificial or inappropriate boundaries are set between different aspects of life. We become unable to apply learning in one sphere to other aspects of life, or information is withheld, kept secret when it could benefit others, which in turn would benefit us. Sometimes learning is blocked by the belief that we already have all the answers, but we never actually do. Twisted, the accumulation of facts and information becomes unwisdom, knowledge misused and distorted, facts distorted for selfish purposes, information used to the detriment of others. There is also there is always a risk of this when we set out to prove something rather than to discover something. Other twists include being excessively critical, being cold and uncaring, or being cynical or embittered. These are all faults of balance. At its worst, knowledge and experience are channeled toward the self or others. So basically this one is saying, like, you need to make a plan. You need to listen to some intuition, because otherwise you're blocking out what you need to hear. And I think that it also talks about like not distorting facts for selfish purposes. Like you need to pay attention to what is rather than what you want, if that made sense. Did that answer what you were looking for? Because I think if I was asking a question, I think it answered what I was looking for, but I want to make sure that it answered what you were looking for, or that you understood it. And do you have any questions? I'll put them in order of when I laid them down. All right, so that's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Did you get that, Amber? If that all made sense. And then I think when I finish this square, then I will be able to do one for either Akana or Vanessa. Oh, okay. I see. So it sounds to me like as far as that question goes, um it seems like there could already be like somebody in there, right? But that um paying close enough attention to the signs that might actually be right there in front of you. Um and I think it also spoke a lot and often of self-reliance. And what that says to me, when if your question is specifically about love and you're asking the cards about love, and the cards keep talking about you, yourself, your own messages, your own stuff, what that says to me is like, do you love yourself? Are you loving yourself? Are you listening to yourself? Are you respecting yourself? Because until you do those things, no one else is going to be able to do that for you, right? So finding love inside of yourself and a calm and a peace inside of yourself first will always help you toward that goal, if that makes better sense. Because it talked a lot about you, not a lot about others. And that's just the way I would interpret that. Is like what RuPaul says, if you can't love yourself, how in the hell are you going to love somebody else? Very that. Very that. I know it also seems like, at least in most people's experiences, that when you're not looking for something, that something finds you. Is like, I wasn't looking for Dustin. When I found Dustin, the last thing I was looking for was a relationship with anybody else, much less with a person who was younger than I was, more immature in my mind than I was, or just going to create problems for me because I was trying to get divorced and whatever. But I wasn't looking for a relationship, but damn it, did a relationship find me? And here we are 20 years later, you know. You lost sound. Um, Tigger, I don't know. You might want to refresh. I think everybody else is good. Did anyone else lose sound? Because I mean, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That might be just you, Tigger. Might need to refresh. Okay. I'll put that in the chat too, just in case you can't hear that. Yeah. I didn't realize that was caps locked there. I need to refresh. Weird. Anyway. Weirdness. Yeah, I don't know. That is always what that kind of seems like to me in a reading anyways. I don't know. I always feel like if anybody is talking to or asking about love and it just keeps pointing back at you, that's always what I get out of it. It's like there's something to be said for not pushing hard, or not ignoring yourself in a relationship with yourself. It's almost like the harder you seek, the harder it is to find. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. I'm guessing Tigger probably just needs to refresh. Little bizarre. Little weirds. Ooh, we're almost getting to a point where I can have a stretch break and possibly another pee break because holy crap, I'm drinking way too many liquids. Drinking all the liquids. And apparently the tickle party upstairs because all I can hear is giggling. I don't want to know about the tickle party happening upstairs. These are really pretty colors. There's a lot of blues in here, but it's actually really beautiful. I'll show you this section when I get done with it, but it's gorgeous. I love that. I love the colors. Loving the colors. Goodness. They're pretty. It's so hard to tell what the actual render looks like because they put these light, the light symbols over top of the dark colors or dark symbols over top of the light colors. And then it's like, what is actually happening here? I don't actually know. You don't really know until you get the stuff down. And then it's like, oh, all righty. Okay, next color. 996. 996. There it is. Oops. Whoops. There we go. There we go. Squeaky chair. Squeaky chair time. Hey, I didn't have any static at all on that one. All right. Okay, give me a half a second. I'm going to use the restroom again. Oh my goodness. Yep, it's going to be one of those kinds of nights. All right, I'll be right back in just a minute. Like not even 2 minutes. I promise. Yeah, I'm back. Look at that. So fast. So fast. The fastest. Anyways, okay. So, did you have any questions, Amber, or did that cover it for you? You figure you got it? That made sense more. I was like, man, I get distracted by needing to go to the bathroom. It's my own fault. Trying to stay hydrated. Makes sense. Okay. Okay. So I miss my old tarot deck. Not that this tarot deck isn't great and doesn't work and whatever. It's just my first tarot deck that I really had a really strong connection to is it was the Shapeshifter Tarot. And I know it's somewhere. I don't know where it is in my house. Like I don't know what in the heck. I gave a reading. It was some time back. and I put it away somewhere, and I just simply cannot find it. And I like, I'll get it, I'll have it when I'm meant to have it, it'll show up. But I was looking online to see, like, okay, could I maybe get a set of used ones or even find it new somewhere? But it's completely off the shelves. Like, and the closest that I could find, even a used deck, is like $200. I'm like, what in the actual, what, for a tarot deck and the book? Like, that's doesn't even include the book that comes with it, like the very explanatory book that comes with it. It was like, I don't know, another $100 and whatever dollars. It's like, what the hell? Do people spend that kind of money on tarot decks? I mean, probably they do. I would assume people do. This is no different than anything else you can collect, but jeebs, man. I'm like, man, I want to find my damn tarot deck. Maybe I could sell it. Get $160 for it. And then the book, another $160. Like, geez. No, I would never do that. But it's a little insane. It's a little insane to me. We'll be back soon having dinner. All right, Alice. Have fun. Eat your dinner. For those who don't know, Alice is in Australia. So it is actually like, I think it's tomorrow. No, not tomorrow evening. It's yesterday evening. Wait, is it the 31st or is it the 1st for you, Alice? I'll have to ask you when you get back. It's almost 4 a.m. here. I still have another, I think, 8 hours to go. It's like a whole shift at work. Another 8 hours. I can do it. I can do it, do it, do it. I figure I will do a stretch break after I finish this square. That'll be my get up and move around because my butt's going numb. Getting a numb butt. Sitting on this chair. And like, I thought, oh, I've got a different chair than last year, so this should be better, right? But like, the problem is that I use this chair all the time and I've worn out one side of it because I guess I tend to rest a lot of my, I don't know, my butt on one side of the chair or something, because it's all like the one side is flat. So I'm like trying to move to the back of the chair, but like the front of the chair is flattened down with my big fat booty. Okay, it's not that fat, but still. So I'm like trying to get to the back of the chair. It is the 1st. Oh, okay. So you're in Australia as well, and it's tomorrow. Well, today. It's today, but it's in the afternoon, the future. Aha. Well, hello from the past. Hello, hello. This is your past speaking to you. It's not yesterday quite, but it is not later today. So there's that. I think that made sense what I just said. You know what I said. I stand behind what I said. Probably. Oh my goodness. But yeah. So you're in Australia. I've been watching well, a couple of things that are Australian shows. One is Love on the Spectrum, Australia version. Love it. Another is I have really enjoyed watching a program. It's called You Can't Ask Me That, or You Can't Ask That, one or the other. It's either You Can't Ask That or You Can't Ask Me That. Either way, I caught it on, for sure I caught that on Netflix. Amazing show. I've learned so many things from watching it. All the seasons. I watched all the seasons, and just really fantastic. I don't know if there are any other shows like Netflix or whatever that you can recommend that are primarily Australian, but really, really, really dig that. Um, I've learned a lot. I love those kinds of shows because there's one channel on YouTube. I think it's called The Cut. Yes, I'm pretty sure it's called The Cut. And they cover a lot of topics like that, which are kind of taboo, but usually it's like truth to people from two different, walks of life or whatever. And they're covering a topic that, normally you wouldn't talk about directly with somebody. You'd probably be talking about someone's issues behind their back or whatever. But I really, really, really find that particular show amazing. It's good stuff. It's really good stuff. So I don't know if you got any other recommendations that would be on like Netflix or Hulu or whatever that I can look into. I will 100% look into them because that particular show, like I said, it's good. And for those of you who have no idea what I'm talking about, go get on your Netflix and, well, not right this second, but later. Get on your Netflix and look for a show. It's called You Can't Ask That. Oh, it's good. It's so, so good. Okay, let's see. Surprised that I don't have more of this color, but now I'm like looking at it and I don't know if this color is really going to be too many other places. So I don't know. It's very weird. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. First yawn. I did it. Broke the seal. I screwed up. I shouldn't have yawned. Shouldn't have done it. I'll pay for that, I'm sure. Ah, well. That's what I get. You should never yawn when you're doing a 24-hour live. Because now I'm just going to keep on yawning. Oh, man, my glue is like slightly sticky and slidey. But I don't want to leave it. I mean, it's been uncovered, so I don't know what the problem is. I watch a lot of true crime. I really enjoy true crime. Now, I don't know if it's anything different from like what we already have for true crime, if it's like specifically Australian true crime, or if you're watching a lot of the like US true crime stuff. I can tell you, I don't know if it's a movie you've ever seen. I've seen it one time. I will never watch it again. Because it's a horror movie, but it's based on the backpack killer from Australia. And holy hell, it's a movie called Wolf Creek, and it is scary as shit. And I absolutely will not watch it again. I watched it, I don't know, back in I watched it when it came out. And I absolutely will not ever watch it again. It scared me so bad I had nightmares for like 3 freaking days. Terrible movie. Do not recommend. What time are you going to? Right now it's about to be 4 a.m. Oh, we're losing stuff. All right, let's see. Letter A is 519. You love Wolf Creek? Ugh. Bleh. No. Yep, it gave me bad dreams. I did not like that movie at all. Blech. Scared the poops out of me. Scared the poops out of me. Did not enjoy. I'm not much of a like horror fan anyways, honestly. I don't generally like scary movies. I don't like to be scared. I like cartoons and things that make me laugh. Although I do like to watch true crime. But I think the true crime that I end up watching is a lot of the stuff where like they catch the bad guy by the end. It's not like I didn't like unsolved mysteries because I don't want to know that there's murderers just running around out there. But as far as like yeah, I'll watch true crime, but typically they've caught the bad guy. You know what I mean? That's what I really, really like. If it's unsolved or cold case files or things like that, usually they have to have even solved the cold case. I don't want to think about people just running around out there having done horrible things to people and then I'm like, meh, no. And I watch court cases from the US on YouTube. Oh, okay. So who do you watch on YouTube for like US true crime? I've watched Call Me Chris with a K. It's like call with a K, me, and then Chris with a K. But she does like deep dives on true crime that, stuff that's already happened. It's not like ongoing court cases or anything like that. All of it is stuff that's happened. She does other stuff too, but it's mostly like, she's covering stuff that's already gone down. 3760. This one. I'm trying to think. I don't really watch a whole lot of true crime on YouTube so much anymore. I think a lot of what I end up getting is like I'll watch stuff on Netflix or Hulu. YouTube, I don't know. I haven't found any that really like I can handle their voices because sometimes it's like a dude is talking like this the entire time. And I'm like, no, can't do that. Or it's like somebody probably didn't do enough of their research. And I'm like, okay, you don't even know what you're talking about. Yeah. I have a hard time with YouTube, finding people on YouTube. I think, how many hours do I have left? I have about 8 hours left because I'm just about to hit the 16-hour mark. I will hit the 16-hour mark in about a minute. And then I will have 8 hours remaining. It's okay if you're fading out, Liana. You don't have to stay. I won't be mad if you can't stick around. I didn't figure everybody was going to make it 24 hours. It's all right. I feel like I've heard Grizzly True Crime recommended by someone before. Could I tell you who that was? No, probably not. But I'll write it down because I don't remember crap. Grizzly True Crime YouTube. I'll have to check it out. You're still going? Woot! But just know that if you feel like you are fading, it is okay. I won't be mad. I will not be angry because, like I said, I'm the one who said that I would do this. I do not expect anybody else to do this. Just quickly, just because. I wanted to remind you guys that the reason that I am doing this particular marathon for mental health is because I felt that it was important to not only do a marathon for mental health, excuse me, but to also do so for a particular cause. And this year I am running this marathon for mental health on behalf of the YWCA of Rock County. That is a domestic violence shelter in my town in particular. At this particular place, they have a 33-bed shelter, and they offer not only a safe place for women and their children from domestic abuse situations, but they also offer basic needs like beds, linens, food, clothing, and personal care items, and other case management and program services. They are accessible to those fleeing domestic abuse from intimate partners. There's also case management, youth and adult group support, and individual counseling, as well as workforce development and financial empowerment sessions. My plan is to go to this particular shelter. I'm going to talk to them about mental health and a little bit about addiction and alcohol counseling services, and then talk to them about diamond painting and how it is so good for your mental health. And I am in the chat. I am collecting money to take along with me when I go, which will be in the end of June, so that I can give some money to the shelter. And if you cannot donate now or even throughout the month, that is totally okay. But if you could help out, please do so by following the link and go to my spot fund. Otherwise, if you are interested and you have some sort of a diamond painting kit that you can't do anything with, and you're interested in donating it to the YWCA's domestic violence shelter, please get in touch with me. My email address, which I will also put into the chat, is houseofmiscellanea, all one word, @gmail.com. And you can get with me in email. We'll figure out how you can get a kit to me, and I will take it along. I don't need any toolkits unless it comes with the kit. And I would be appreciative of any storage that you might have so I can pass that along to them. But otherwise, if you can do neither of those things, thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me, keeping me awake. That means the world. You have no idea. And otherwise, you can always hit the like or subscribe button if you are not already a subscriber. So thank you for letting me do my spiel, and thank you to those who have already donated. I felt like it was important to do something for my community, because while I could have done something for, excuse me, domestic violence and whatever, the YWCA is actually a very large help for those women in need. So I assume that they put the money where it needs to go, but I was going to be there anyways to, do a seminar. So I figured, why the heck not bring them a check, no matter how large or small, as a donation. Every little bit helps. So anyway, I am hanging in there. I figure 8 hours. 8 hours isn't so bad. That's like, I don't know, a bunch of episodes of Bridgerton, right? But I can't watch any of Bridgerton because I'm talking. So, that's a little harder. Usually when I diamond paint, I'm like watching a show or whatever. Sometimes people are watching me while they're diamond painting. But yeah, I gotta figure something out. I could probably, if I turned the TV out there on like high volume, I'd probably be able to like listen to or watch something, but okay, let me see. What do I need next? Oh, this part is all fancy diamonds except for, hold on, where's the other one? Nope. Nope. There it is. 38.21. There's a lot of weird colored, I showed them earlier, but these are the weird colored, like, specials. And yeah, they're like golds or whatever, but it looks like Mustard Fart Station. I don't know. Mustard Fart Station. Gonna get you some. 38.21. There we go. See, more mustard fart. I don't know. Open my bag. Open the bag. Pour out the diamonds. Put them in the thing. Look at me go. Yeah. Skills. Oh my gosh, static. All right, come on now. Come on now. This is the first time, I've said this a few times, this is the first time I've actually done a kit in this way where I'm like just sort of kitting up as I'm going along. I don't normally do this. Normally I would have kitted. I would have kit this up prior to, Jesus, prior to starting the kit. But like, I don't know. I thought that would waste time. So I'm like, nah, I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to. Nobody can stop me. No stopping me now. Don't stop me now. 'Cause I'm having a good time. Having a good time. Uh-oh. YouTube will shut me down if I even sing that. I'm a shooting star flying through the sky like a tiger. Defying the laws of gravity. The static caused the diamonds to go all over me, and not in a good way. And on the canvas, and not in a good way. Lizzie's World of Gems. Hi, everyone. I'm off to work. I'll be back in 12 hours. Oh, I'll be gone in 12 hours. If you come back to see me in 12 hours, I'm outie. This is part 2, baby. I've only got 8 hours to go, but have a good day. I'll be asleep, hopefully, by then. In 12 hours. Shit, I better be asleep. That'll be a problem. Yeah, the first half started yesterday. This is part 2. Part 2. Sorry you missed the first part, but good to see you. You'd be stopping back like, where'd she go? She's gone. Like, what's it? Casper site? Motherfucker, I'm gone. I'm gone. Gotta be me. Gone. All right, what number is that? 728. Okay. Oh, it's 4 hours on the live. Yeah, I've been live for 4 hours. But this is the second half because YouTube only lets you do it in 12-hour increments. Like they'll cut you off at the 12-hour mark. So I did the first 12 hours on part 1, and then this is part 2. Yes. Good point. Because otherwise, yes, I will be gone in 12 hours. I'm already. So I'm into hour 16 right now. Doing okay, though. Doing okay. I'm not dead yet. So that's a good thing. Yeah. Yeah, it is part 2. Part 2. But that's okay. See, you'll be at work and I will be finishing the last 8 hours of this work. Uh-oh. That's yawn number 2. Whoa. Okay. All right. I gotta find something. Let's see. Let's go with let's go with bad jokes. Should we look at bad jokes? Let's see, bad jokes. We'll look at naughty bad jokes. How about that? Naughty bad jokes? Those will keep me awake. Okay, we'll start with a few. Uh-oh. There's number 3. Oh no, I can't tell these jokes. Not allowed to tell these jokes. They're too naughty. Oh boy. I was gonna try and find some fun jokes to tell people. And then I'd be like, keeping us awake, and we'd be laughing. Uh-oh. I keep yawning. That's not a good sign. I'll be sleep painting myself. I'll be just here. You just see the top of my head. You just see like my ponytail. You see my ponytail like this. I'll be sleeping on my canvas. You're like, what happened to Naomi? Well, she's asleep. She fell asleep on her canvas. Just leave her be. Don't let her know. Don't let her know she failed. Just let her go. Nobody message her. Nobody wake her up. This one. A story? Okay, a story. Let's see. A story. Look at him. Chilly. It's cold in here. He's got the windows open or some crap. I don't know what's happening. Okay. Well, before I tell a story, I'm going to finish these colors and then I'm going to move myself around a little bit. And I recommend that if you are here and you are sleepy, that you also get up and move around so that you can get a stretch, of your butt, because my butt is going numb for sure. And then get yourself a drink. Oh, stop yawning. Get yourself moving around. Whatever you got to do. I might step out my front door and just get some air on my face. Not for long, just for a minute, and then come back and I'll think of a good story to tell you. I've got some good ones. If I can think of anything, you can give me a prompt. There we go. Give me a prompt. Think of a prompt while I'm gone, and then I will, ask a question about something, and I'm sure I've got a story for it, and then I'll tell you a story. Because otherwise my brain is not working correctly. But if you ask me a question, I can answer them for sure. I'm good at that. But okay, here I go. I'm almost finished. I got 3 more diamonds to lay down. I want to show you the progress though, because it's really beautiful. You can't see much from where you are current. Well, I guess you can. Yeah, you can. Isn't that lovely? Oh, it's pretty. It's looking really good. It looks even better in distance than it does right here on top of it. It looks amazing. But that big ass square is okay. Well, I'll show you. This is a 10 by 10 centimeters square. Okay. That's how big of a square I did. So that's 10 by 10 centimeters. It's a big square. It's a big square. I did it all at one time. But she pretty. Okay. So I'll tell you what, like I said, I'm going to get, first I'm going to stand up before I put this here. I'm going to stand up for a minute. I'm going to put these diamonds into this here container. These are my fairy dusts. Aren't they pretty? There we go. Boom. What kind of diamond painting would you have made? You mean like what one would I have picked, or what do you mean by the question? I'm confused. Oh, what would I have made? Like if I was going to have a custom or something like that, I can show you exactly what I would have done when I come back from a little breaky. Oh, I will show you exactly, because I have a beautiful piece of artwork that a friend of mine actually, she painted it. It's watercolor. But it is based on a character that I used to play at the Renaissance Fair. I'll actually show you a picture of that really quickly. No, I'll save it, because then when I come back, I'll show you all the things. It'll all make sense. But okay, I'm gonna go, like I said, on a quick little break. First, I'm gonna put a jacket on my body. So I'm a little bit cold. I'm getting a little bit chilly, so I'm gonna put a jacket on, because somebody's obviously got all the windows open somewhere. I'm gonna find the windows and close them. But yeah, I will be right back. Like I said, I'm gonna put my tarot cards over here. I'm going to step out my front door, like I said, for a minute to get my air on my face and go run to the restroom, my drink, and yeah, I will be back. I will be back shortly, okay? Don't go away. Don't run anywhere. You stood up and walked away and thought what I was doing and where I was Oh, you forgot what you were doing? Mm-hmm. Done that before. Okay, I will be right back. Don't run off. Or if you do, that's okay, but I'll see you soon. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. All right, so I had to go get some things, and then I got the picture that I wanted to show you. I got to grab the picture. I'll stop that for a second, and then I'm going to show you an image file. So it will actually include a little bit of a story while I am at it. Okay, so it's been some time ago now, but I used to work at the Bristol Renaissance Fair. I've talked about the Bristol Renaissance Fair in a couple of different places, a couple different times, but I was the director of a cast called the Bristol Buskin Frolic, which our main priorities were we played music, we did maypole dancing, and we also performed stage shows, did English country dancing. We did a lot of stuff at the Renaissance Fair. But my character that I played there, her name was Mary Meet Again. And yes, it's a play on words. It was on purpose. But this picture of me in my costume from the Bristol Renaissance Fair. That is me. Now, granted, I was younger than I am now by quite a bit. Actually, I was in my 30s in that picture. So it's not like old, but it's like a decade old. It's pretty old. And people at the Renaissance Fair, other characters, would describe my character as the air quote unholy union between a rainbow and a unicorn. And so when you were asking about like what type of a diamond painting would I have made for myself, a friend of mine who is a watercolor artist, a very talented color artist, actually did a piece of a kind of a unicorn, but it's based off of my character at the Renaissance Fair. So there is that, okay? And then this is the actual painting that she did of something she based off of my character. And so if I was going to have, and sorry for the glare, if I was going to have anything made into a custom, it would be this piece of art. It is, let me hold on, let me turn this overhead off. That'll help a little bit. It is absolutely beautiful. And I would love to have this piece made as a custom. And this is not a print. This is the original watercolor. This is the piece. I paid for this piece myself. Now, granted, I didn't have it done for me. She had done this. And then I saw it at another, she was at a smaller Renaissance festival and it was for sale. And I was like, that reminds me of my character. Like she's rainbow, she's like a unicorn, she's an alicorn. But she's like, I legitimately based it off of your character. Like I love the rainbow in the tail. I love every bit of this. Now, how big would this need to be? I have no idea. It would probably have to be really big to get all of the detail in here. You could see Diamond Art Club carrying this picture as a piece, right? Now, granted, I could submit it, but I don't know like how they would get in touch with my friend Hannah for the licensing. I know she has other artwork in other places, not licensed through anywhere, diamond painting or whatever, but she has other pieces. And so honestly, I would 100% have this done as a custom. This is the piece. And it's based off of my Ren Fair character. And that is pretty cool to me. So anyway, you asked. That's the one. That's the one I would do. And again, I have no idea how big it would have to be in order to do it, but I imagine that it would have to be a pretty good size, unfortunately. Okay, I think I'm trying to decide if I want to keep doing this one or if I want to switch to one that I already have in progress. I think I'm gonna, okay. I'm gonna put away for now. I'm gonna go to, I'm gonna switch to, just trying to think. I have a few pieces in my whips, so I've got a few pieces to choose from. But I don't want to keep doing this weird, like halfway kitted up, halfway not. I'll work on that later. But yeah, throwing stuff. So yeah, that's what I would do. Victoria White. Oh, that's okay. Hi, Victoria. Thank you for coming in. Anytime is fine. Honestly, I am at about the 16 and a half hour mark for diamond painting. I'm getting really tired. So it is about, let me look. It is 4:30 in the morning, my time. And I start at 10 a.m. or sorry, no, I did not. I woke up at 10 a.m. yesterday. But I've been awake getting closer to 24 hours, but I still have another 7.5 hours to go. I'm gonna put these in here. That will all make sense to me later. But thank you for being here, Victoria. I super appreciate it. Okay, put these down here. I can show you guys the progress that I have made on this piece, which is Mermaid Empress. I'll show you a picture of this one. This is from Diamond Art Club. It is by Rita Konya, is the artist. And this is the piece that I have on the table. But I think I'm gonna switch out to something else, but I haven't seen anybody finish her yet. So I've only just got the little corner down here done. But I just kitted it up, like, well, kind of kitted it up. But yeah, this is the, oh, turn the light back on now. All right, there we go. This is the progress so far. And these are all fairy dust, the yellow. It's all fairy dust. There's fairy dust on the outside of this one. The middle is not. But it looks really good. The colors are amazing. Really amazing. But yeah, that's what I was just working on. And then what I have finished, hold please. I'll get down the one that I have finished. This one I finished in the last half. Look at her. Oh my God. Hold on. I'm going to put this up here. But yeah, meanwhile, I finished Chroma. This is by Margaret Morales, if you are unfamiliar. Miss Chroma. Oh, she's so pretty. I worked on Ajasai and finished Ajasai last year. So when I was doing my 24-hour live last year, if you remember and you were here, I bought Chroma at the end of the 24-hour live. And so I thought, what better piece to work on and finish? I only had 6 squares left on this one. So it's not like I had the whole thing that I was doing, but oh my gosh, just look at the whole, oh my God, the whole painting is absolutely stunning. Like, it's so damn gorgeous. Can't even. You debated getting her? Oh, you should have got her. She was so fast. She was, okay, I had to stop myself, keep in mind, and leave myself 6 squares to do for the live because I worked on her and would have had her totally finished in 4 days. It's a small piece. It's really easy too, because all of the little stuff that you see, even though it seems like, oh, that's probably a lot of confetti or whatever, it isn't. It isn't, because each of these are just like little sections of color. They're little bloops of color. It's not really confetti. It's just a lot of little color blobs. And I love it. Oh, and in her crown here, I did put some crystal around the outside of that red. And then I did put sparklers where the like shine would be on the crown. But that's the only changes that I made. I left the rest of it exactly as it was. Hi, +2. Hello. Yeah, it is absolutely a stunner. I can't even get over it. Okay, but I'm going to roll her up because for now, I am going to put her away. Just for now. She'll come back out and stay out. Oh, hold on. I just found a diamond that's not quite stuck down. There we go. There we go. But yeah, for now, she'll get put away, and then I'll bring her back out and just stare at her for the next couple of days. And she'll stay out where I can stare at her. Was here the whole time, but totally crashed and woke up. Whoa! Well, welcome back. Welcome awake. Good to see ya. Where is Chroma's box? Where's your box, Chroma? That's a personal question. Here we go. I found it. Here's your box. Hi again, Alice. Did you get some food? I know you were talking about eating some dinner. All right, Chroma, go in your box. That's where you live now. All right, so she is, okay, wait. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Where's 17? 17. So that is 17 large diamond paintings finished for the year so far. Roast pork and veggies sounds amazing. That sounds absolutely amazing. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna pull out because it's one that I feel like working on because it's huge. I got a lot to do on this one. I'm gonna work on Surreal Blues because I've got already a couple of rows are finished, and then I'm on my third row of this one. But here is what I've got on Surreal Blues so far. Oh, it's so danged pretty. Got to go around and fix it a little bit. Oh no, the arm of my chair wants to fall off. Right, there we go. Let me come around here. I'm going to unbend some things, move some stuff. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, roast pork and veggies sounds amazing. Okay, I'm probably going to have to move the camera also because my square is over here. So I just got to move some lights and things. But yeah, I absolutely love this piece. The colors are phenomenal, as you can see. I got my light kind of far down. There we go. But yeah, roast pork and veggies sounds awesome. That just sounds like the right thing to be eating. I mean, granted, like Dustin made me, we made me French toast for like brunch, and then he made grilled cheese sandwiches for like an early dinner, but that was hours ago. Toast for me, it's just gone 10:30 in the morning in the UK. Oh, wow. Okay. So yeah, you're like 6 hours ahead of me. Oh, okay. All right, where are my drills for this? What did I put them in? Oh, right. Okay. I'm like, what? All right, they are in here. Boom. I've got them. But yeah, surreal blues. Color Out of Place is, I mean, if you watch my channel like at all, then you probably already know that Color Out of Place is one of my favorite artists. And I am kind of sort of more than a little bit obsessed with a lot of their stuff. How about doing 2 squares instead of just the one small one? Oh yeah, this one I will definitely be working on more than just one small square. I'll probably get finished with at least a few of these before the end. Do I have a Patreon? I do not currently have a Patreon, but I do have members here on YouTube. Right now I am, if you're just looking to do like a one-time thing, I do have a spot fund that is for the charity that I'm doing this marathon for. But if you're looking for something that's like a membership, that's actually here on YouTube. I have 2 levels. One is just like a $5 a month thing. And then the other one, and that's like early access to videos, members only area in Discord. We do voice chats and stuff like that. And the Discord part is free. But there's also a member level where if you're interested in getting a tarot card reading once a month, that's a $20 level, but you can cancel anytime. It's not like you have to be a part of that forever and ever if you don't want to be. But that is all here on YouTube. And I think in order to do that, if you go to like my regular page, there should be a members tab where you can join. Otherwise, hold on a second. I think if I remember correctly, which I never do, let me see if I can drop a link for you. I thought about moving things to Patreon, but I thought it'd be easier for people if it was all on YouTube. And then I don't know that it makes a difference. Here we go. Here is a link to the membership here on YouTube. Okay, let's see. All right. I'm going to scoot you over a little bit. Okay. So don't get dizzy while I move things. Ugh. That's a little better. I bumped something. Sorry about that. Whoops. Oh, okay. I was trying to move my camera and I hit the back button on my phone. Whoopsie poopsies. Anyway, okay. I got you set up where you can actually see what I'm working on. Are they good? But yeah, I don't know. It's basically the same color palette as what I was just working on, but I don't know. I decided I wanted to do this for a little while. Any hoozles. How is everybody doing? Well, I mean, I know it's different times for different people in different places. I went outside earlier just to like get some air on my face because I'm yawning, and that's never a good sign. When you start yawning, that's where it's the beginning of the end. so I go out and I'm, catching my breath, getting some air to my face, and there's birds chirping, and I'm like, oh no. And I'm used to that. I usually stay up until about this time anyways, but not when I have gotten up at 10 o'clock in the morning. Usually I'm still asleep until, we'll do both. It'll be fine. We'll just open the whole thing. But yeah, usually I go to sleep at about this time, and then I stay asleep, a little while, whatever. I get up, I walk the dogs, I go back to sleep. Not today, I guess. I think I'm gonna put my light board underneath the canvas though, because it's dark. It's dark and I can't see. I can't see what I'm doing. Ugh. Are you guys working on anything in particular? Any diamond paintings or crafts, or are you just hanging out? What you up to? What are you up to? What's the what? Let me cut this off too while I'm at it. Where'd my scissors go? There we go. Like, cutting this backwards is very weird. Okay. Just woke up, sort of. Well, welcome back, Wallflower. Do you mean that you are sort of awake, or do you mean that you were sort of asleep and then woke up from being sort of asleep? You'll diamond paint today? All right. Woot woot. All right, I'm going to switch to the thicker pen because I think my hand is getting my hand is starting to get a little testy right now. Is there somewhere I can donate? Sorry. No. Don't be sorry. So the collection that I am picking up for is actually it's called the YWCA of Rock County, which is a domestic violence shelter here in my county where I live. It's a 33-bed shelter, and it offers a safe place for women and children from domestic abuse situations. And they offer everything from basic needs, beds, linens, food, clothing, and personal items. And then other case management and program services. They have all kinds of things as well, like youth and adult group support. They have individual counseling and workforce development and financial empowerment sessions. I plan to go to the shelter. I'm going to do a little bit of a thing about diamond painting as far as it relates to mental health and addiction, alcoholism, that sort of stuff. And so if you aren't able to donate via the spot fund and you're interested in donating in some other way, you absolutely can. But that's the spot fund. If you're just looking to drop me like a tip or whatever, you can do so on PayPal. That is very easy to do. My email address for PayPal is House of Miscellanea. Let me write it correctly, at gmail.com. And I put that in the chat as well. So if you do want to donate that way, you can do that. There's all kinds of ways that you can donate. But if it's specifically for YWCA of Rock County, that is at the spot fund. You can do that at the spot. And Wallflower said, went to bed and just woke up. Too tired to understand further. And yes, the spot fund will be open at least until the end of June. So if you can't give anything now, my plan is I'm not going to be going there until closer to the end of June. So you'll be able to access it for a while. And I'll bring it up on a couple of whipping chats too, just so that, if people want to give, they can absolutely do so. But when I go to do my like diamond painting seminar sort of dealy out there, I'll take whatever and basically hand them some money. That is the plan. Hand them money. Like, here you go. But okay, so I am currently working on Surreal Blues. I decided to switch over to this because it is a current work in progress that I already had going. Not that I won't work on Mermaid Empress, but I'm going to give her a break for just a little bit, just because the colors on that, well, they're also kind of dark. And if this one gives my eyeballs trouble, then I will move to something else again. We'll see how it goes. Just because after 16 hours, it can be a little hard to see what I'm doing. It can be difficult, but I'm having fun though. That's all that matters, right? I know a bunch of people decided they needed to go and get sleep, and that is totally fine. Nobody committed to this 24 hours except me. But I have noticed my voice is, well, I already have like a husky kind of smoky-ish voice to begin with, and it's only getting worse as I continue to talk. Oh my goodness. Yes, and also thank you, Wallflower. If you are looking to donate any kits, you can send me an email and I will be taking kits with me as well. I have a few that I'm going to donate, and then if other people want to send some along, I don't need any just toolkits, but if you have storage, even that you're not using because they're going to need storage, then you can donate that as well. And I will take that along with me, explain to them how to use it, that sort of fun stuff. But and we can coordinate on how you're going to get that to me so I can take it to them. Because at first they were going to limit, and they were like, well, you can bring 2 at a time. And I was like, well, okay, that's fine. I'm not planning on dumping a bunch of diamond paintings and then leaving without explaining what it is or what you do with it. So I think there was some miscommunication, like misunderstanding with them there. But I think once they understood what my plan was and that I'm not just going to leave stuff there, it would be for people who are interested. And if they aren't interested, then I have other places I can take them. For instance, like we have a spot where we have recovery for like alcohol, like Alcoholics Anonymous, Narcotics Anonymous, things like that, where people could also learn about diamond painting and take diamond paintings home. So they're not just going to sit at my house. I don't want them to sit at my house. I will find a home for them one way or the other. I don't need 600 diamond paintings. So yeah, just, you can send me an email and we can coordinate. But yeah, so let's see. Let me hold on. I'm gonna do something really quick. Looking at some stuff because I had a few ideas about other things I could do during the live. So okay. I want to talk a little bit just as I'm going along here. I want to talk a little bit about like being grateful, because in early days of recovery for me, as I, weave in and out talking about mental health and things like that. Early days in recovery for me, when I started to understand how best to deal with substance use disorder, it was about being grateful. And I think that one of my challenges sometimes, um, especially in the diamond painting world, to be honest with you, where so much of the stuff, like the tools that we use, I got to switch out this tip. The tools that we use or the diamond paintings that we buy or things like that can be incredibly expensive. And, seeing all of these people who, they're always unboxing the brand new stuff. They're working on the biggest or the most expensive kits. It's hard because you can start to feel like you're not you don't amount to anything or whatever. And so, with that in mind, one, I don't want anybody to feel like they're less than for any sort of reason. But with that in mind, I want to talk a little bit about the things that I have learned to be grateful for. One, since I began diamond painting, and then two, like just as I've learned with regard to recovery and diamond painting, because I had something happen, and I've talked about it a few times, and I'm not trying to pat myself on the back about it, but it really kind of showed me progress and steps as far as how far some of my own like compulsion resistance is going. Okay, we had an anniversary sale that happened. In fact, I think it's still technically going on right now. You can go and save 25% off at Diamond Art Club for their anniversary sale. And I bought nothing. I could have. I had things that I was like, yeah, I get that. But I decided, I'm not going to this time. And it wasn't um, because I wanted to show anybody up or necessarily prove a point to anyone except to myself, I think. I felt like, you know, I'm I don't have a lot of money, right? Like I'm not currently working, only doing the YouTube stuff and then making diamond painting pens when my in-laws will allow me to go and use the freaking garage. So I don't have a lot of income coming in. And what little I do have, I tend to save. I have bills, I help pay bills with the little bit of money that I do have coming in, just so that I don't feel like I'm a total scrub doing nothing at my house. And so when it comes to it, like I could have spent money on a diamond painting, and instead I decided, you know what? I'm going to save my money. I'm not going to do it this time. And if you would have asked me a year ago if I was going to be able to do that, if I could just get up and, ignore an entire anniversary sale at 25% off, I would have said, no, I'm going to get something because it's 25% off, right? Look how much money I'm saving at 25% off. And then I got to thinking to myself, before I actually grabbed something, I was like, wait a minute. I'm not saving anything if I'm spending my money, right? And so I decided I'm not going to buy anything. I'm going to hold off this time. I'm not going to buy anything because I'm not going to kit any of these things up before I finish all these other things anyways. And it's going to restock by the time that I'm ready for it. So hold off, Naomi. And not because anybody else needs to do this, but this shows me personally how far I have come in my journey, because I'm coming from a world of prior to diamond painting. I found hobby while recovering from addiction. And you can find a lot of ways to transfer an addiction from one thing to another. And so it was easy enough for me to go, oh, well, I'm not buying X, so now I'm going to buy Y or Z. And diamond painting can be like that for me because there's so many things that I like. There's so many things that I want. There's so many like good feelings that I get from buying a diamond painting, the same as you do from shopping generally, anyways. And so for me, it was a big step. I'm not saying anybody else has a problem or anybody else needs to change their patterns or whatever, but I am grateful for that step for myself. Thank you, Victoria. Appreciate it. Literally any amount is amazing. I put 5,000 as the goal, but like $1 makes a difference. That is fantastic. And thank you. I'll take whatever I can take to them. But yeah, it's huge for me. And I am grateful for my progress because, you know, a year ago, 5 years ago, you know, it would have been so much worse. 5 years ago, I was only a year sober. I'm about to hit 6 years, God willing, you know, higher power willing. But that's a huge step for me. And I have to be grateful for those little victories for myself because nobody else is going to pat me on the back and I don't expect them to. But I'm proud of me. So in light of that, I also want to say that, like, I am incredibly grateful for my friends, all of you that are here now, those who are in the Discord, those that in voice chat that like let me complain or just listen to me talking or whatever. Thank you guys. I'm incredibly grateful for you. And I know that might sound repetitive. I say it a lot, but like I literally don't have anybody else. You guys are what I have. Yeah, my family. Okay. I don't have other friends. I don't. So, morning, Wendy. And I am otherwise alone. Like my children are adults now, so they're my children, right? One lives outside of the house, the other lives inside of the house, but with a significant other. So it's not like, yeah, we hang out, but it's not like a super close, tight relationship because he's an adult and is probably incredibly tired of me. So you guys are what I have, okay? And I'm incredibly grateful for that because I'd be going stir nuts without you guys. I sleep right now if it were not for you guys hanging out with me and keeping me awake and giving me stuff to talk about. So I am so grateful for all of you for being here. Like for real, for real. I probably say it so often that you're like, whatever. But seriously, thank you. I don't have other people. I do not. You guys are what I have. Should be proud of those little victories. I used to have an addiction myself. Okay. Victoria, I don't know what your particular addiction of no choice was, but it is not easy. Even like 6 years later, it is not always easy. And I have oftentimes I can get myself really worked up over silly things, really silly things that don't honestly matter. And so I was very grateful to be able to go 25% off. Meh, I'm good. That's not something I've been able to do. Same boat. Well, then, Wendy, I'm glad you're here because I need you. You can't go anywhere. You and Wallflower, none of you. You can't go anywhere. You got to stay here forever. I'd be so alone because I know a lot of people who are just, they're probably sick of me by now. They're like, all right, I've had enough of you. I was kind of hoping I'd see Kat, but I haven't seen Kat. I don't know where she's. I hope she's okay. I know she's having a rough go. So sending my love to Kat wherever you're at right now. In case you watch this later. Yeah, I just, I'm grateful to be here too. Like here in my home, here in my life. Sometimes I got to remind myself to be thankful just that my feet hit the floor that morning, you know? I took a deep breath in and I was alive. Grateful for that too, but what are you guys grateful for? What are some of the things that you consider yourself grateful for? Prepping veg and putting it on for Sunday lunch. Ooh, good, Wendy. You're not allowed to go anywhere. You may not. I'd be very, very sad. Ooh, I just hit the, let's see, 17-hour mark. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I did it. Well, 17 hours. I did 17 hours. Oh, man. Dustin, as he's going to bed, he's like, I don't know how you do it. I'm like, it's because you take naps, because you're an old man. You're an old man, and you're not even freaking 45. He just turned, how old did he turn? He turned 42 in July. No, he's about to turn 42 in July, right? Yeah, wait. Yes, he's about to turn 42 in July, and he takes naps. Grateful to be here, despite everything being against me in that sense. Yes, good for you, Victoria. Mine was, well, I'll get into that in a second. We're here for you, and we're grateful for you and all the lessons you taught us. Oh, thank you, Wallflower. I appreciate that. My particular situation, and I'm hoping that this is not going to be triggering for anybody. I'm going to talk a little bit about my addiction experience. I will not get into details as far as like triggering details. I promise. Mine was an addiction to pain pills. Started out very innocently. In that I hurt my back. My doctor prescribed me medication. I took my medication as prescribed. Did not end that way, but it usually doesn't, because that is not the way that pain pills are like designed. They're just not designed that way. But unfortunately, my particular physician, who had been my physician since I was a teenager, many years, he'd been my physician, was caught up in the like the Oxycontin scandal, that kind of states, wherein they put a label on that said that it was not as addictive. And so my doctor convinced me that I did not have addictive tendencies, which was, I'm going to say it out loud, was complete bullshit. Because that's just not how like opiate medications work in the first place, for one. And two, I show a lot of addictive tendency. I can speak English, addictive tendencies. So I'm not sure how he could have also said that. So that was my issue, right? And so it was a long road, and I'm grateful to be where I am, because it was an addiction that lasted longer than a decade, which generally doesn't mean that you come out the other side. You've Oh, see, I'm not really either. And naps I do most days, and I'm only 31. Hey, listen, there's nothing wrong with a good nap. It's just, he just always naps. I'm glad to be here, and I am here for people as well. Love you all. Thank you, Akana. I appreciate that. But yeah, generally a person who starts off with an addiction to opiates does not come out the other side. And, I look at the statistics, and the statistics are really against people like me. They say, only one in so many goes to goes to detox, and then only one in so many goes on to rehab, and then only one in so many gets through that program and goes to outpatient, and then only one in so many goes from outpatient to recovery, and the numbers just get astronomical as you go along. So for everyone that is below ground, another stands above, right? Because that's how it works. And I am grateful for that. I hate the thought that there are people who did not make it through, but I am grateful for those who do. Every one of us who does. And for those who slip or those who make mistakes, like, you can always, 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 always go back and find recovery again. There's hope in every hopeless situation. And I know that in essence, with regard to the domestic abuse shelter that I am collecting for charity this time, it's important that they know that too, whether that's to do with addiction or domestic violence or whatever, that you're a statistic only as long as you can make yourself that one that's successful. You just have to keep being that one that's successful. And I keep that in mind all of the time. I just have to keep being that one that's successful and proving everybody else wrong. Still here, sorting out the cook. Ooh, ready for cooked dinner. Yummy. Never thought I'd be able to cope being me without the drugs, but I did, and you did. So we must both be very strong without even knowing. Yes, I would agree. Because I also did not, especially because it's like, man, your brain can trick you in so many ways to think that if you don't do what you got to do, you're gonna die. You're not gonna make it. You can't do it. You can trick yourself in so many ways. And for every person who's in those first 90, man, I feel for you. I know how hard it was, but it is doable, and I know that I'm proof. I had a really hard couple of a week. It was a week, man. And I don't regret anything. I don't regret any of the experiences I had, because it also reminds me how far I've come. But I had a couple of situations wherein I sort of had to help other people through some stuff, and it's always a good reminder. Always a good reminder how far I have come and how much farther I have to go. I don't ever consider myself recovered, because, I think that only happens when I'm not here to keep fighting, I guess. Some people would say 6 years, you're recovered. No, because then you start being able to convince yourself that you can take chances and risks. Nope. Nope. I'm good. I'll just keep diamond painting. That's what I'll keep doing. Thank you, Victoria. I appreciate that. Kana. I'm not going to read that out loud just because, people want to read it. Oh, Kana. Very proud of you. Very proud of you. That is hard. That is really, really hard. And congratulations to you. It's scary, especially when you have little ones and you're wondering where you're going to go, what you're going to do. I'm glad that you were able to get yourself out safely and your kids too. I was watching a study wherein they had it was an 18-month-old, and they did like just a little controlled experiment where they had the 18-month-old. At first, it was in a room with a parent, and the child was doing some like basic tasks, puzzle things, put the square in the square, put the circle in the circle. And during times of like no stress, the child was able to complete the tasks, no problem. They were very attentive to the task, paying very close attention to what was going on. And then they introduced a person that was foreign to them, like not mom or dad. It was somebody entirely different, that to come into the room and then essentially have an argument with the parent that was there with them. And you can see instantly this 18-month-old shuts down, is really unable to pay attention, can't complete any tasks, just shrivels, right? And so what children see, what children hear is so very important. And you're going to teach a very important lesson about, what's the saying? If you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. So good on you. Very, very proud of you. And you don't need me to be proud of you, but I am. Because honestly, they learn from us. They don't know any better. And that's why, as weird as it sounds, my kids who do not do drugs or drink alcohol, I had very conversations with them about the way that substance use disorder runs in the family, that it is not something that you can pretend doesn't exist, or that you can pretend, well, it's not going to be a problem for me, because no, you have a hereditary disposition to abusing alcohol, drugs, whatever, and you need to stay away from them. Just generally stay away from them. Yeah, it sucked to tell my kids that like I failed or whatever, but genetically I was also predisposed to certain things, and I would only make my environment worse by putting that in front of my kids. So you making those changes for your kids will also affect how they are able to interact in the future. So yeah, like I said, you don't need my congratulations, but you're going to get it anyway. Awesome. Going to university so you can help other victims. That is amazing. Good morning, Marissa. Finally off work. Oh, right. I forgot. You're working bar. So you got to deal with all the drunks I'm talking about. What would you like your degree to be in? Akana? Yeah, Marissa works in the bar, so she gets to deal with a bunch of drunky dummies like all night long. Thanks for popping in, lady. Miss you. I'm in hour 27 and a quarter. And Beans is over here snoring like a jerk. He is snoring kind of loud, and I'm a little mad at him because he is snoring and I am not. So rude. So rude. That's okay. Dustin's probably going to be awake before too terribly long. I mean, granted, I think it's only like, what, 5 in the morning? Yeah, it's like 5 in the morning right now. He won't be up for a little while, be a few hours, but I'm mad at him too. Double degree in law and criminology and justice. Cool. That's very cool. We need more of that in the world, and we need more understanding individuals too. It's a whole lot better and easier to help somebody in those situations when you have experience in those situations. I would like to, I don't know when, but I would like to eventually go back to school for drug and alcohol counseling, like AODA counseling. I don't know when I'm going to do it, but I'd like to do it eventually. But at the very least, I do like to just talk about it, just generally. It also helps, like, because there's a lot of shame that's attached to a lot of that stuff. And if you don't talk about it, then you just hold on to it. You just hold on to that shame. What time did Dustin go to bed? It was before I switched over. I feel like it was like probably 10 o'clock. Might have been earlier than 10. Just got to my mom's to get my babies. Oh, later, Marissa. Thank you for stopping in. Miss you. Yeah, I feel like it definitely helps to have people who know what you've been through or what you're going through. It's huge. I'll tell you, like, when I was in rehab, the one person whom I probably spent the most time with and spoke to the most often was actually one of the aides who had spoken to us about his own experiences with addiction and alcoholism. And man, did that mean the world to me. It was like, oh, so you know where I'm coming from. The other aides that were there were like, young 20s, not quite professionals yet. Maybe they were going to college and they had to be there for some sort of course credits or whatever. It felt like you were more or less just a lab experiment to them, but he never, ever, ever, ever made me feel that way. And, you spend a good month plus with a person every day and you get to know them pretty well. Definitely build a relationship with them. And I felt like he just got us, whereas the other aides that were there did not. They just didn't get it. They didn't get it at all. And I mean, not for nothing. I know that they really tried. They really, at least made an effort. But I'm back. Insomnia is strong tonight. 3:15 a.m. How am I holding up? I am doing all right, Marilyn. It is currently 5:15 my time and 5 in the morning. But I'm doing okay. I'm here. I'm awake. That's good. My throat is pretty cashed, but I expected that. I'm going to be like utterly silent tomorrow. I'm going to speak to anybody. Like, sorry, I don't want to talk to you. Like, I love you, but don't talk to me. But I'm sorry your insomnia is strong. Okay. Sorry, I was looking for something. Do. All right, let me see here. Just looking for it. There we go. Mm. Hold on, I'm grabbing something. All right, so I have this like fun and thoughtful, like this or that wellness edition, right? And I thought we could, give some quick responses, maybe think a little bit about how, like, think of one or the other, pick one or the other, and why. And I thought it could be fun. What happened with the kit selection? Oh, the one that that they picked, well, the wheel picked, we'll pretend like that's the case, was actually, hold on, I'll get you a picture. I did a big section on it, but then I switched back over to this one just because my eyeballs were straining. And it was, hold on, look for the picture. Boop, Mermaid Empress. That was the one that I ended up kitting up. And I did a whole like big ass square over here, but I was like, ooh, I need to not do this one anymore because my eyeballs was straining. I was like, oh man, I need a break. Like this one's got dark colors, but it's not straining my eyeballs yet. I'm okay so far. And if I need to switch to something brighter colored, I might do so. But we'll see how I get through these couple of squares before I switch over to anything. I do have general butt numbness, which consequently was my nickname in high school. I'm just kidding. But yeah, my butt is numb. My butt is definitely numb. And I mean, I've been getting up, but I mean, anybody who is in, yeah, Dustin's going to be very, very happy about Surreal Blues. But yeah, anybody who's normally in voice chat with me on Discord knows that I legitimately get up and I walk after every single square that I get done. So to not get up and walk around the block has been, oh, it's terrible. It's like I want to go walk so bad. Like it's just in my body to do it now. And so I understand so much better now why I get up and go for a walk around the block after every square, because my butt is so freaking sore. I could be sitting on I don't know, on a jelly freaking mat, and I think my butt would still be numb right now. I hate this. I hate it so bad. But it's okay. It could be worse. I could have no butt at all. I could be buttless. Nobody wants to be buttless, right? Beans is like, I have a butt. Wow, slamming gates and stuff, dude. Now you're going to come over here and get closer to me and snore louder? Because that would be cool of you, Beans. Big jerk. I think Beans is also very confused because I would normally be up and walking around. I'd be like taking him out and we'd be going all the way around the block. But nope, not this time. I think he's like, Mom's broken. What happened? Mom's broke. She's not doing the thing. I don't think he likes it. Do some squats. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something. Well, see, okay. So also about this time, well, earlier than this time, I would have had a hot bath by now too. Because that's like that's my thing. I diamond paint, I get up, I walk after every section. And then after I've diamond painted and I'm ready to, like wind down, go to sleep, I would have had a bath. Well, not currently. I'm not having a bath right now. But on the bonus side, I am only about a half an hour away from the halfway point of this half. So all of that to say, I have about a quarter of the live left to go. I am almost 3/4 of the way through. It's 24 hours, and I'm okay with that. I am at peace. I need a drink. I am at peace with that. It's okay. But I definitely, I think I'm going to finish this black, and then I'm going to stand up for just a little bit. I'll see if I can actually work on some of it like standing. If I can't, then I can't, but I'm going to try to see. Thank you. I feel like I'm doing pretty great. But yeah, I'm going to see if I can actually like stand up and work on the diamond painting a little bit. And if I can't, then I can't. I'll make something work. But I need to stand up for a little bit and stare at something across the room for a little while. But I feel pretty good. Okay. So, first question, and you can answer if you want to. I'll be answering. So, please share your answer. Then my lower back will hurt. Yeah, you're right, though. All right. First question, meditation or journaling? Meditation or journaling? I feel like I can't write anymore. Like I used to do a blog, which was fine because I could type, but I can't write like I used to be able to because of the carpal tunnel in my hand. So I would say what I find most useful for me is probably going to be meditation. I do meditate. Not probably as often as I should, but if I've got to pick, I'm going to go with meditation over journaling. What about you guys? Meditation or journaling? There are some people that just cannot sit still for either of those things. So if you're one of those people, I get it. Never been one for keeping a diary, so meditation. Okay. Some people will be like, neither. I could do neither of those. Bubble bath or hot shower? Okay, I already said I am 100% a hot bath person. I would have already had a bath. If I could right now, I would be bathing this moment. I don't even like to stay in a hotel room if it doesn't have a bathtub. Like, I will tell Dustin that if we're going to stay somewhere, like, make sure it has a bathtub, because I can't not have a bath. That will make me an insane person. Absolutely will make me an insane person. Deep breathing or stretching? I mean, I'd say both. Really, both are good for you. Deep breathing or stretching. Right about now, it'd be stretching, because that's where my butt's at. My butt is in need of a stretch, but I think both of them are for you. It's like in times of stress, humans forget to do the one thing that will keep us alive, right? It's like we are so focused in on whatever else we're doing that we forget to do the one thing that will keep us alive, which is to breathe. So I am an advocate for both. Deep breathing is really good for you. But right now, my butt feels like you need to stretch. Like I said, I'm going to get this color done and then I will stretch. Getting closer. What do you think? Deep breathing or both? Yeah. Yeah. I love it. It's good stuff. Boom. Look at that. All right. Got that done. I swear to God, I just had felt a drill on my hand. Oh no, I'm at the hallucination part of the. Great. Wonderful. I'm hallucinating drills touching me. I don't think there's one popped out. No. I don't know what I felt. Okay. Nothing. No. Nope. Definitely feeling things. That's cool. Good to know. Good to know I'm hallucinating feelings. Make sure you walk about. You don't want to get a divot in your leg. Yeah, I know. I know it. A gratitude list or a vision board? Like, what do I find most useful for me is probably a gratitude list, only because I need to remind myself often to be grateful. I have plenty of ideas. I have plenty of visions, but as far as like gratitude, I have to make sure I keep gratitude in my attitude. You know what I mean? But a vision board, I don't know. I don't find a vision board particularly useful for me, you know. Some people need that, but I'm not one of those people. So yeah. That's what I'm going with. That's what I'm going with. A gratitude list or a vision board. What do you think? Okay. I was like, where's the cap? Okay. I got to close this up. I got to stand up though. Oh my God, my butt. My butt. Mostly it's my left cheek. Ugh. All right. If you are diamond painting and you have not done so in a while, get up off your booty and stretch. I need a stretch. I'm going to reach for this. Oh no, not a yawn. That's like number 7. Number 7 yawn that I've yawned. No yawning. You got 6 more hours. 6.5 more hours. You could do it, Naomi. Ugh. Like pop my hip a little bit in a good way. It felt good. Ugh. Don't forget to stretch out your hands. Oh, goodness. Yeah. I'm stretching. All right. I am going to do the squat. The squats. I got to squat down and pick up this pen that I dropped on the floor. Yeah, I don't want to get a divot in my butt. And that wouldn't be good. Dustin definitely wouldn't like divots in my butt. Okay. That feels better. Oh, okay. That was number 8. 8 yawn. Okay. I definitely won't be able to stand up in diamond paint. That is not going to happen. Okay. So I need to switch out. My putty. This is getting like chewing gum. And not good. Okay. Sorry. I'm getting my putty out of here. There we go. Perfect. Somebody tried putting their hand on the wall, facing the wall, and take your hand off the wall. Rub your elbow and put your hand back. What? Put your hand on the wall, facing the wall. Take your hand off the wall. Rub your elbow and put your hand back. I am so confused about what you're asking me to do. Hold on. Okay, wait. I put my hand on and then while I'm facing the wall, and then you take your hand off the wall and you rub your elbow and then put your hand back. Because I've done the thing where you like you put your wrists against the like inside of the door frame and you push really, 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 really hard. And then you let go and then your arms just go floating up. I've done that before. But I'm so trying to figure out what you're telling me to do. You put your hand on the wall and then you take your hand off the wall and rub your elbow. Wait, am I rubbing my elbow with this hand or with this hand? Like I touch the wall and then I rub this elbow? I'm going to have to. I don't know what you're talking about. I've got myself so confused now what you're asking me. Same kind of concept. Oh, okay. I'm like, what? I don't know what you want me to do. That sounds like confusing. Oh, Wendy, I have a question. I forgot to ask you. Is this art dot? Is this the art dot putty? Because I know you were, I think I remember you saying you were going to send me art dot putty, but I hadn't tried it because I couldn't remember if it was art dot putty. Fell down the stairs a couple years ago, got a divot in my butt. It's still there. Oh, you know, blunt force kills fat. I did not. That sounds terrible. Oh no, I really don't want to get a divot in my butt. Hold on, I'll go get a blanket. I'll get a blanket for under my butt. I'll fold it up. I'll make a cushion. I'll make a cushion for under my butt. I don't want divots in my butt. Oh, that's Elmer's tack and stick. Okay. Noted. Because I was like, I feel like somebody said that they were going to give me some art dot. I'm like, is this art dot? I don't know. So I was like, I'm not going to use it because I don't know what it's for. Put your left hand on the wall. Rub your elbow. Take your hand off the wall. Rub your left elbow with your right hand. And put your left hand back on the wall. Yeah, Vanessa, I usually use it's called Ghost from Diamond Painting Daily. It's like a glue dot, but it starts out a liquid and it's white and then it turns clear when it dries and it works just like a glue dot. It works exactly like a glue dot. I'm never going to figure out what you just asked me to do. Not while I'm this tired. I will never figure it out. I'll be sitting here going, okay, and okay, can I tell you? This is so stupid. I'm going to repeat it anyways. I was in the car. I overthink things, okay? I was in the car with my kids and a Taylor Swift song came on. And it was the lyrics in the song are, don't say I didn't warn you. Okay. And it repeats like that as like to be, like it just, don't say I didn't warn you. Right. That part. And I know that isn't what it's not just saying that, right? It's just to be like part of the beat or whatever. But in my mind, I am trying to figure out what she said when she said, don't say I didn't warn you. And I'm like, wait, don't you say that I didn't say that I didn't warn you. Wait, is she saying that you shouldn't say that I didn't say I didn't? What? Wait, I don't want you to say that I did not say that I did not warn you. So I did warn you or I didn't warn you. And I'm like, legitimately, I'm like spiraling in the car, trying to figure out exactly what the English of that sentence would be. Is it like a double negative? Is it like a triple negative? Is it like a double plus good? 1984 sort of situation. I don't know. And I'm just spiraling out of control. That is how I overthink the shit out of things. Right. So I'm like, don't say I didn't warn you is the same as saying I did warn you. I didn't warn you. No, you said I didn't warn you. No, you said I didn't say I didn't warn you. And so I'm like, I'm already lost. That is exactly what I will do now that I have read. Put your hand on the wall, touch your elbow, put your other hand on your wall and touch your other elbow. And I'm like, wait, put my left hand and touch my with my left hand. And then my right elbow is touching. No, I'm already lost. Yep. And I haven't had any sleep. So that is always better. Oh my God. Yep. I'm going to ask you about that another time when I am more awake and see if it makes any more sense than it doesn't make now. Oh my God. Somebody will have to send me a video. Somebody will be like, Naomi, just click this. Just click this and check it out. And it'll make sense eventually. I'm like, sure it will, Taylor Swift. That's what you say. Or you didn't say. You didn't warn me. And that is all I will say about that. I hope you followed any of what I just said. Why did I just decide to eat a Skittle? I don't know. It doesn't taste good. And I like Skittles. But right now, Skittles not good. Anyway. Trying to get putty in my pen. It's not working. I really like this Topaz and Citron. This one smells really good. The Tanzanite. This one smells like fake grape. It's not bad. I don't mind fake grape smells, but that's what it smells like. Tanzanite smells like grape something. But I've been smelling it for a while, so I'm going to switch to a new scent. I'm going to do these couple of ABs first. Just a couple of them. Oh, will Dustin make anything fun for breakfast? Probably not. He's not much of, I am not really a breakfast person anyways. I mean, granted, if I've been up, eating breakfast is fine, but like generally I do not eat breakfast like at breakfast time. I'm one of those people that like if I eat too soon after I get up, I get really nauseous. So I don't generally eat breakfast when I get up in the morning anyway. So he'll probably make himself like a bowl of cereal or something, but nah. He's going to a fish fry at his parents' at 2:00. They invited me to, and I'm going to let Dustin explain why I'm not going to be there. That I'm doing a live and whatever, because otherwise they won't get it. Breakfast for dinner is the best. I do like breakfast for dinner. He made me French toast for lunch yesterday. So like a late lunch. Late brunch. I don't know. That scent should perk you up. It does. The Topaz and Citron is awesome. I like that one. But yeah, I don't know. It's like a part of me is going like, I'm hungry, but another part of me is like, food sounds disgusting. I don't get it. Could be like overtired brain, And it's funny because like I'm not actually awake that much later than I would be awake normally. But the problem is that I woke up at a time that is not normal to when I wake up. So I would have had a nap or, something else in between times. Because normally I'm awake this late. Like, this isn't abnormal for me for this time to be awake, but it is abnormal for me to be awake at this time when I didn't get a nap, because it's now 5:45 in the morning and I still like 6 hours left to go. Ugh. Oh, well, I'll get there. I'm doing okay. I'm doing fine. Though after this color, I might go and like breathe some cold, fresh air for a hot minute and then come back. Because that's what you do. That's what you do when you gotta wake up in the morning. Slightly. Why did I sing about it? I don't know. I'm hitting a point in time where nothing makes sense. Oh, shoot. All right. Next question. Let's see. Tea or a smoothie? Tea or a smoothie? What kind of a comparison is that? I don't do smoothies. I mean, like, normally, I'm not a smoothie person. So I guess I'm picking tea. I had tea not that long ago. Some hours ago. Because my throat was getting sore. But like, yeah, I don't really do smoothies. Are you guys smoothie people? I don't know if I'm a smoothie person. It's all too much rigmarole. I feel like even, I don't know, protein shakes or whatever, like, it's just too much work. I gotta get a blender out and do stuff. Nah. Just rather not. Tea is easy enough. You can just make tea. You do like them occasionally? Okay. Picking tea for that one too? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Candles or essential oils? Okay, so on candles or essential oils, I'm gonna have to say essential oils because I have a Scentsy diffuser that I got. It's behind me on the shelf, like up high on a shelf. And it's this really cool light that looks like fireworks, kind of. And I love being able to, like put essential oil and diffuse it down with some water in that thing. Because I don't feel like candles really, like, they don't make it smell as nice. You got to let them like permeate, The protein shakes too, only because it's the easiest way to get protein. Fair enough. Bubbles, not really. I'd rather just eat fruit. Yeah. Gonna shut your eyes for a bit. Be back around 8:30. I don't know what time that is, but I will see you soon. Ish, maybe. If that's soon. I don't know. But thank you for hanging out, Vanessa. I appreciate it. Very, 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 very much. Yeah, I like my essential oils personally. That's me. Sleep in or nap later? Oh. Sleep in or nap later? Can I both? No. I'm gonna have to go with Sleeping in, I feel like I can't, like I'll do a nap occasionally, but I feel like I have a really hard time winding myself down to do a nap, you know? I feel like that is really hard. I'm one of those people that like it takes me forever to get my brain to just stop chugging, you know? Like I'm sure once the live is over, even though I will be extremely exhausted and will have been up past 24 hours at that point, like I I probably won't be able to go right to sleep. It's going to be something that's going to take me some time to get myself in that, mindset of sleeping. Thank you, Angela. Usually go to bed about 4 a.m., then get up 8 or 9. Yeah, that's kind of how I am too. Um, and then, I would rather try to sleep in, but I don't generally get to do that. I don't. Okay, I'll tell you what. I gotta cover this though. Yeah, me too. Forever to fall asleep. Okay, I'm gonna cover this up just because I don't want anything. Well, nah, I'm gonna cover it because I don't want anything sticking to it. I'm gonna run to the restroom, and like I said, I'm gonna get some fresh air on my face because I need to do that before I, you know, ooh, a weighted blanket. That's not a bad idea. But yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna step out and get fresh air on my face, and then I will be back in like 2 minutes, 3 minutes tops. Okay. So don't go anywhere. Chat yourselves away in the chat, and I will be right back with you. I will see you in a moment. La 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 la. Hello. Okay, I got some fresh air on my face. Really trying to cushion under my butt. It's not really doing much for me. Um. Okay. Next color. This one. There we go. Yeah. I'm excited to get up like to the top part because this is where the darker section is, but the top is like a lighter, like the lighter blues, things like that. I don't mind this part, but yeah, up top it's going to be nice and bright. Ooh, podcast. So oftentimes, like when I'm trying to go to sleep, yeah, I end up falling asleep listening to things, but it's usually things like Great British Baking Show. And see, like it's probably different for you, Angela. You have a British accent, I'm sure, right? Whereas for me, like listening to shows where they have British accents always helps me go to sleep. So like Great British Baking Show is a big one. Bridgerton. I love Bridgerton. I love the Big Flower Fight. That one. Hi, Vicky. Um, that's another one that I'll listen to, or I will listen to. Oh, what else? The Big Flower Fight. I wish that they'd have a second season of that already. Bummed that they don't. Because that was one of my favorite shows. Uh, I'll also listen to Australian shows like Love on the Spectrum Australia. It's I don't know what it is about the British accent just puts me right to sleep. Um, so yeah, nothing for you. And I'm sure the American accent is probably not beautiful to you. Understandable. It is not beautiful to most of us either. I love Bake Off. I could just fall asleep to Bake Off in moments. It's like I just put an episode on and Paul Hollywood starts talking and I'm just boop out. But yeah, anything with a British or even close to British accent, Australian works for me. And if you haven't seen Flower Fight, oh my god, that show is amazing. It's sort of like, Bake Off, but with plants, with landscaping and plants and flowers. Yeah. Glow Up is another one because it's another British show. Only it's a competition show where they do makeup. Just love all of it. Oh, because I love a British accent, Angela. It's not just because I'm bored. I love it. I think a lot of that comes from there's an author, and I'll leave his name out just because of reasons. Um, but there's an author that I really, 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 really enjoy, and he has some audiobook readings of his own voice reading. And I used to, because I've known him for a very long time. And, ever since I was young, well, younger, I guess young, 11 is young. Looking back on it now, 11 is young, but I was practically a damn adult then. And yeah, I used to fall asleep listening to him reading his own audiobooks. And now it's like it just soothes me. It soothes me. I love it. I love it. You love my accent? I'm sorry. Oh, that makes me laugh. I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at you. I'm just laughing at that because I find my accent very annoying. I don't even know what it is. Because I'm told that it is far too Midwestern like it, well, it's far too Wisconsin to be properly Midwestern, the California accent, right? And it's too like, I guess, normal Midwestern to be really Wisconsin. So I don't know what my accent is, honestly. I wish I knew what it was. But I've lived in Wisconsin for a really long time. But when I moved here, I had a Southern accent that I had to get rid of. So thank you. But I I don't know, man. I think it's my voice. I just have a very husky sounding voice. And I think it's soothing to people in that way because I've been told by people that they'll put on my whipping chats and they'll go right to sleep. I'm like, that's just weird to me. Not because it's weird to go to sleep to my whipping chats, because I'm sure they're really exciting, but that my voice sounds soothing to anybody that isn't me, because I certainly don't. What accent? You sound just like me. But yeah, you're Canadian. How's that work? And I hear your Canadian accent. I do say yeah a lot. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's a very Midwesty thing to do. Upper Midwesty thing to do. Trust and believe that it's far better than what my Southern accent ever was. Because it was terrible. Really bad. Really embarrassing. Or pronunciation. Okay, so the thing about that, when I moved to Wisconsin from the South, I actually, believe it or not, as often as I talk, right, and as much as I speak, when I moved here from the South, I actually spent almost 2 years quiet so that I could pick up like the Midwest accent. I'm told often, or asked, I should say, often, did you have a speech impediment when you were little? I'm like, why do you ask? Because no, I didn't. Um, and they tell me because I enunciate very clearly. I'm very heavy on my S's, right? And my T's are very my S's. And so I think a lot of that is just to do with my legitimately studying the way that the accent in the Midwest sounds so that I didn't sound like I was from the South. Because it was a ridiculous accent when I moved here. And so now I don't know what it is. I'm assuming it's more Midwest than it is Southern anymore, which is fine. I still say y'all, and certain, occasionally I'll slip out with a brown instead of brown. But yeah, I don't know. Yes, but I do think that there is a lot of similarity between Canadian and Wisconsin for sure. Although oh my gosh, you get up north in Wisconsin and they sound like Yoopers. They sound like, oh yeah, like very almost Canadian. Like what people think Canadian people sound like. That's what they sound like in like upper Wisconsin. But yeah, anyway. Okay, wait. I got another question. Morning routine or night routine? Morning routine or night routine? And for me, that's going to have to be night routine. I don't put as much into what I do in the mornings as like what I do in my routine at nighttime. Like there's a whole bunch of things that I'm doing right this very minute because it's technically time for me to have been asleep. So my night routine is completely shot, and it is what it is. I mean, it's fine. But yeah, there's definitely more night routine than morning routine for me. Bedtime routine. Morning, night. Yeah. I can't, I don't know what it is. Just morning is like whatever. I put a bra on. That's kind of routine-y, I guess. But I don't always go to sleep without one. So granted, it's a sports bra, but it's not like, usually somebody, that's the first thing they take off when they get home. Like, get this bra off of me. This is going to sound stupid. I'm always scared that if I keep going to sleep without a bra, that I'm going to end up with like boobs down to my, down to my belly button. And I don't want that. So I'll sleep with a sports bra. And I definitely sleep with a sports bra. Uh-oh. I yawned. That's number 9. I'm not allowed. I'm going to stop it. Can't be yawning. Can't be yawning. Okay, let's see. So many birds outside right now. They're so annoying. Morning, Crystal. Thank you, Angela. I'm trying. Let's see. All right, silence or soft music? Okay. I'm going to have to go with soft music. I can't handle silence generally. So it's definitely going to have to be soft music over silence. I mean, I don't usually listen to soft music, but if I've got to pick between that and silence, I'm going with soft music. Because, like, who wants to just sit and listen to silence? Nobody. I mean, granted, yeah, it obviously depends on the situation. If I'm out in the middle of the forest, I'm going to be quiet rather than listen to soft music. But if it's like while doing something else, I'm probably listening to music or a show or a something. It's never really silent for me, ever, at any point. Uh-oh, that was number 10. Oh, man. The better part of 6 hours still to go. Don't like silence either. Yeah, nope. Cuddling a pet or hugging a pillow. Or hugging a pillow, cuddling a pet. I mean, what's a pillow doing for me? Except hopefully just supporting my head and neck while I'm sleeping. I'm not that attached to my pillows. I don't know. Definitely hugging a pet. Well, if they'll have me. Usually, depending on my pets, they might not even let me hug them anyway. Cuddling a pet. Yeah, pets are way better than pillows. Okay, cooking or ordering in? Depends. Do I have to do the dishes afterward? Because dang it, I will say ordering in if I got to do the dishes. But if I'm not in charge of the dishes, I'll cook. I like cooking. But usually after I've cooked, I'm the one who also does the dishes. So, yeah, If I can avoid doing the dishes, I will avoid doing the dishes. There's really only a couple of chores that I really, 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 really despise. And that would be laundry and dishes. And it's because those things never seem to end. They're just always happening. I'm always washing the dishes or I'm always doing the laundry. There's no in between. Like, you don't get a break from those things. There's more laundry. Every day there's more dishes. All the time. Because I like to cook. I just hate the dishes. I hate them. Cleaning or decluttering. I'll do all the dishes if I never have to cook again. Oh, that's fair. Done and done. I'll cook and you do the dishes. Perfect. Perfect. Cleaning or decluttering. So I feel like I don't know. This one's funny because I could probably declutter forever and ever and ever and it would never be gone. So I've just got so much clutter. So I'm going to go with cleaning because I can clean up my clutter, but I can't necessarily declutter the clutter or I just have to throw it away. I seem to always do washing the clothes, etc., and quilts and covers. Yeah. Uh-oh. That was number 11. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like if I was decluttering, I'd just be throwing stuff out. It's like, why do I have this? Why do I have this? Why do I need this? So more or less, I just clean it. I'm like, all right, I haven't touched this in 3 years. It can be going. It can be gone now. Yoga or walking? Walking. I mean, I don't really know how to do yoga, but I think still, if I had a choice between the two, definitely walking. I see so much when I walk, right? But all you can really see if you do yoga with other people who do yoga is people's butts. And I mean, not that I don't enjoy seeing a nice butt. Don't get me wrong. I mean, butts are great. But I I don't want to just sit and look at butts all day. I'll go out on a walk and I can see pigeons or eagles or I can listen to frogs or whatever. Way better than just looking at people's butts. And especially if I'm bad at yoga, then people are just laughing at me. Nah, I'll go walking. Walking is fine. Let's see. Forgiveness or letting go? I mean, it's kind of the same thing. Forgiveness or letting go? I guess, I don't know. I feel like you can't really let anything go until you've forgiven. At the same time, like, if somebody is going to treat me like utter crap, sometimes I have to either decide to let it go or cut ties, cut relationship or whatever. It's also hard to forgive somebody if it's like the transgressions are still happening, right? So, I mean, that's hard. Mm, I mean, assuming that these are two different things, right? Assuming that these two do not obviously go hand in hand because they do. It's really, really hard to forgive somebody until you've let go of what they've done. But if I must choose one or the other, I guess forgiveness, here's the thing. It's hard also to forgive somebody if they have not asked you for forgiveness or apologized or whatever, right? Can I just forgive somebody who doesn't, mea culpa? Like if they don't ask for forgiveness, just give it to them. I find that really hard. So sometimes it's less about forgiving if they're not going to offer an apology and just let it go. So I guess let it go. I guess I'm going to let it go. Because there are some people, there's also some people that like where it comes to recovery, right? That if you've done them harm and you are attempting to make amends and they have zero interest in your amends, and they basically, even though you're saying like, I'm sorry for the things I've done and I will not do them again, I know how they've affected you, and that person says, screw you, you kind of have to let that go. You just have to go, well, it is what it is, So I guess letting go. I guess that's what I'm going with. Letting go. That's a hard one. Let's see. Fuzzy socks or a soft hoodie? Ooh, fuzzy socks or a soft hoodie? I think a soft hoodie. I mean, I like socks just fine. Generally, I'm wearing them. Not in bed. I don't like socks in bed. But like a fuzzy, like a soft fuzzy hoodie can just make a day better, especially if it's like cold and gross and you're feeling kind of junky. You can get into a nice soft hoodie and it just categorizes the day better. Whereas I've never really had an experience where it's like, man, these socks are really making my day better. Like, okay, so most people are on the same page. I see. Okay. I see none of you went with forgiveness or letting go. I guess you didn't have an answer for that one, huh? It's okay. It's all right. Whoop, sorry, bumped you. Rainy day sounds or fireplace crackle? See, now the one thing that I always said was lacking from the house that I live in, that we bought, was a fireplace. I wanted a fireplace so bad because I do love the sound of a fireplace crackle. But since I don't have a fireplace, I've really kind of gotten used to and like soothed by the sound of like rain. So I don't mind rain. I'll go with rain instead of fireplace crackle, even though I probably would rather have a fireplace crackling. I guess I'm learning to love the sound of rain because I don't have any option. But I love fire, and not in the way that I just want to set everything on fire, but I do really like to watch fire, and I like to, listen to the crackle of a fire. Yeah. I prefer fireplace, but I've gotten used to rain. Okay. Pajamas all day or dress up for yourself? Pajamas all day or dress up for yourself? I would rather be comfortable. Pajamas all day. Why not? Yes. I'll wear pajamas all day. I don't care. I'm still wearing that sports bra because I don't want boobs down to my nipple or boobs down to my nipples. Boobs down to my belly button. I'm still gonna be wearing that sports bra, but I might be all right with just pajamas all day long. That's totally fine. PJs? Yeah, PJs. That's right. I like it. Okay. I can't stand my jams. I need a shower and a pair of leggings. Okay, that's fair. All right. Indoor garden or outdoor picnic? Indoor garden or outdoor picnic? I don't like sitting on the grass because I don't like the way it feels. Like texturally, it's awful. So I'm going with indoor garden. I mean, I kind of have an indoor garden now that Dustin has basically filled the entire house with succulents. It's got a different kind of garden, I guess. It's a succulent garden, but yeah. I don't like sitting on the grass. Yeah, you can sit at benches or whatever, but those are uncomfortable too. They're not awesome. You got a brown thumb. Fair. Okay. Rewatching a favorite show or trying something new. Wow, Beans, what the hell was that? I think his head just fell off the stair and it hit the floor. Just boom. Rewatching a favorite show or trying something new. Definitely rewatching a favorite show, though I will try new things. I often go back to the things that I really enjoy and watch them again and again and again and again and again. I absolutely love it. In fact, oh, I thought of another British show that I watched to go to sleep, Sherlock. Like Benedict Cumberbatch, Sherlock. Absolutely will watch that and go to sleep. Yeah, I like my favorite shows. I'll watch them over and over and over again. I'll watch the same movie until I know every single line and can recite the movie verbatim. No problem with that. Rewatching, yeah. Heck yeah. It's good stuff. All right, let's see. Cry laughing or laughing until you cry. Laughing until I cry, definitely. Um, I have cry laughed before where like it's so ridiculous that I'm that sad that I'm like officially laughing at myself for being so ridiculous. But I would be crying because I'm laughing myself to tears. Just way better, always. Like our Mad Lib last night, that one was pretty good. That one did make me giggle real hard. Hate cry laughing, right? Like so lame, man. Who does that? Uh-oh. Number 12. I yawned 12 times. That's not good. Well, that's not good. Where are we at? Not even. Ugh. Got 5.5 hours left to go. Still. Wait. 4.5. Wait. What? 7, 8. wait, 7 to 8, 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, 11 to 12, 5 hours to go and a half. Damn it. It is 5.5 hours. Jeez. Why is the time moving? It's okay. It's 5.5 hours. I can do it. I'm doing it. I'm tired. And my neck hurts because I keep having to look over at the screen. Man. Okay. Let's see. Being alone for peace or being with others for joy? Ooh. Being alone for peace or being with others for joy? I mean, thing is, I am a social person and I'm what you would consider an introverted extrovert, okay? So like I do get a lot of energy from being with people, not necessarily being around people, but being with people like now, right? Or in voice chat. And that can be really like it can be really uplifting, it can be really empowering, it can be really amazing. But like being alone, not to be lonely, but being alone for peace is huge for me to recharge my batteries. If I don't have those recharge moments, then I can't be with others for joy. I am unable. So if I know that the point is that I'm going to be with others for joy specifically, fine. But there is something to be said about being alone for peace because, if you're not lonely, then it's not a problem. It's only when you're lonely that you want to be around others for joy. But if you're peaceful, then the others for joy don't necessarily matter. You can fulfill that space for yourself, I think. That I don't know. That's my take on it. I would rather be alone for peace, I guess. As long as it's peaceful and I'm not lonely, then it's okay. I like being alone. An ambivert? Yeah, maybe. Um, Talking to a therapist or talking to a bestie? Talking to a therapist or talking to a bestie? Okay. Besties are great, right? And I'm so grateful for the friends that I have. That being said, besties are not therapists, right? Because a therapist, they are not yes manning you. Like they're not, I feel like besties are yes men. They will 100% be an echo chamber for when you're angry. They are an echo chamber for when you're happy. They're like, you're the best ever, even when you're being a dick. They will tell you how awesome you are. And that's great when you need that. But a therapist is going to tell you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear. And so, love hanging out with my besties. But talking out your problems with a therapist is very different than talking with a bestie about your problems. I don't think a bestie, like you don't talk to a bestie because you're looking for a solution necessarily. You're looking to a bestie to kind of sort of tell you what you already think. It's the same reason that you don't go talk to your bestie about necessarily especially if you agree on politics, because then you're not getting a differing point of view. You're getting you twice. Just started going to a therapist. Congratulations. That's huge. I only just started going to a therapist in my 40s. I didn't even know what a therapist was for until very, very, very recently. I thought that a therapist and a bestie were the same thing because that's how my mom treated her therapist. And so, I'm going with talking to a therapist is way, way, way more useful than talking to a bestie when it comes to your problems. This is a hard one. Accepting emotions or redirecting thoughts. Accepting emotions or redirecting thoughts. I think you can only redirect your thoughts for so long before like you're not fixing the problem. Redirecting is the same as like, let me just turn the other cheek and turn the other cheek and turn the other cheek. If you don't find acceptance with whatever the hell is happening, then you're gonna live in that loop forever, ever even. I would much rather like accept what is, my emotions for what they are. If I'm angry, I'm going to be angry. If I'm scared, I want to be scared. If I'm happy, I want to be happy. I want to be able to accept what is and not to just redirect and pretend like something doesn't exist. And while redirection is important too in its own right, it's so, 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 so big to be able to accept the emotions that you do have as big emotions. Like sometimes, if I'm feeling a certain type of way, it's more useful for me for somebody to say, man, those are some big emotions. And I'm like, right, right. Then for somebody to be like, oh, you got to think of something else. You got to stop living in this loop. Okay, well, I can't get out of the loop if I don't accept the loop that I'm in, or at least accept the feeling that's creating the loop, right? I don't know. That's my thoughts on that. Good morning, Jenny Fig. Right, accept and then move on. That's absolutely right. That's how I feel. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Nope, I don't want to do that one. I want to do this one. Okay. Next one. Feel it out or shake it off. Okay. I'm trying to feel it out or shake it off. Man, okay. I'm thinking really, really, really hard on this one because like I've had situations, especially recently, where I shook it off. It's that whole question to turn the other cheek again. It's like I've played that game. I've been that person, that peacemaker who's just like, I'm going to let it go. They probably didn't mean it. They're having a bad day, and putting everything on making a person who is being an outright jerk than just like feeling it out with them. And I've felt it out with them, and I'm like, what's going on? And if they're not willing to talk to you, then that kind of gives you your answer right there, right? Like if you're feeling weird and you say, I'm feeling weird, and they don't even acknowledge the fact that you've said, I feel weird, maybe it is time to move on. So no, I would rather feel it out than to just shake it off. Because yes, there is some, there is some part of acceptance, just shaking it off, but just shaking it off also means not handling the situation, in my opinion, and I'd rather do that. Right. Feel it out so you can move on. Absolutely. Talk it through or think it through. Ooh, I am very kinesthetic when it comes to everything. And being a kinesthetic learner means like you do by trying, you do by doing, you learn by doing. So if I can talk it out with somebody, I feel like I can get there on my own just by talking it out. Whereas if I'm just like, I guess faking it until I make it, I'm probably not really, I'm not thinking it through if I'm not talking it through. Or at least that's how my brain works. I'm more likely to be thinking it through if I'm talking it through. Because if I'm not talking it through, then I'm probably just acting. So I don't do a lot of the stop and think about it shit. I don't do very well with that. I'm awful at that part. Let's see. Oh, geez, bacon. Let's see. Positive self-talk or quiet reflection. Positive self-talk or quiet reflection. I mean, there is something to be said for positive self-talk. But again, like you could really be being a jerk to somebody else and convince yourself that you're a really great person and whatever, because you didn't like, you were so busy like patting yourself on the back that you weren't like, man, maybe I did do the wrong thing, so yeah, I guess in this instance, I will probably have to go with quiet reflection. So I think positive self-talk, you really blow smoke up your own butt, and then you don't actually kind of know what's going on. That's interesting. It's also great that there really are no wrong answers with any of these. Like anything could be correct depending on the situation. But and how a person problem solves, and doesn't mean that my answers are right or wrong. It just means that those are the right answers for me. I think that's kind of cool. All right. Let's see. Listening to your heart or listening to your playlist. Okay. Okay. I had been talking a lot in whipping chats lately about like, and I take the following your heart. I think it means a lot more than just following your heart. I think there's following your heart, following your gut, and then, like you're living from your center. You're following your intuition. You're doing what your muscle memory, your life muscle memory has kind of taught you to do. And so I think that it is wildly, really, this drill does not want to come off of my bed. Come on, get off of there. My glue dot's a little sticky right now. So I don't know, like listening to your playlist, yeah, okay, so maybe you get a little something out of that. I don't know. I don't get anything out of that except for, um, just I listened to my playlist. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go with like listen to your heart just because, you know, I feel like that is the same thing as like living from your center, and that is huge. Humongous. What group is that? Listen to your heart when he's calling for you. That song. Yes, listen to your heart. So the song saith. Um oh, I don't know if I like this one. Creating a safe space or going outside for fresh air. Creating a safe space or going outside for fresh air. I feel like there is so much to be gained by, okay, like, you know, they say all your best experiences happen outside of your comfort zone. And yes, I feel like that is very true in some senses, but there's there's like your comfort zone, and then outside your comfort zone, and there's like this middle area, right? They talk about it in Love on the Spectrum too, where you can't live so far outside of your comfort zone that you're now anxious. But I think that if you just insulate and build a safe space for yourself, you don't learn anything. It's the same as when we make playgrounds safe for little kids and we make them so safe that children never learn risk assessment. That's the problem. You won't learn risk assessment if you don't risk. You do have to live at least somewhat outside the comfort zone. At least for me, that's what works for me. If it doesn't work for you, that's okay. If you need to create a safe space where you can, but I feel that at least for me, I have to live outside of my comfort zone. So I've got to get out and breathe the fresh air. I got to get out there, even when I might not love it. Though I do have to say, my home is my safe space, and um I often don't have company over because I feel like this is my zone. This is my place. And is it wrong to have those places? No, not even. I think the context that I was speaking, different kind of safe space. You know what I mean? Mental safe space versus physical safe space, two different scenarios in my mind. Anyways. Um Ooh, okay. Motivational quotes or inspirational stories. Um, I do draw a lot of power from listening to other people's stories about success or failure or whatever. I think that there are quotes that over like in my lifetime have been incredibly affecting to me and have helped me to move through some different stuff. But if I can find a way to draw on another person's story and kind of, I don't know, play with their story inside of the bounds of whatever issue I'm going through, I think that it's much more it's much better for me to hear someone's story of success than it is to hear a quote about success. Morning, Sarah. So yeah, I think I will go with stories over quotes. Because I think there's something also to be said for stories about a life that has been lived rather than quotes about a life that, should be lived. Anyway. Um okay. Where is my there it is. It's looking for my chappy stick. Set intentions or make a to-do list. Set intentions or make a to-do list. Oh man. I feel like intentions are huge. Like, in fact, around the first of the year, I was talking about how it's more important rather than making resolutions to like kind of set intentions. Because oftentimes when you do set these resolutions and when you don't do them, you feel like you have failed in some way. So, like, I think but on the same token, oftentimes I can set some intentions and then I have no drive to get those things done. And I am kind of a to-do list person. Like if I can follow a list and go, yep, done it, yep, done it, yep, done it, that's also very useful for me. So, I do think that writing a to-do list is really important, especially if you've got a lot of things to do and you're maybe not so great at keeping track of those things, that if you have a to-do list, you know whether you did them or not. And then it wasn't, well, I intended to do it. I mean, you still intended to do it, but at least you put pen to paper and showed actual action. I don't know. That's my thought. That was circular, but I'm going to go with it. I'm going with it. Okay. Do we think one day at a time or big picture thinking? One day at a time. I'm gonna make a list and forget to follow it type person. It happens. One day at a time or big picture thinking. Man. I mean, there is something to be said for where I was in my recovery journey. Like, legitimately, I was living 1 minute at a time, 1 hour at a time. Right now, even in some ways, I am 1 minute at a time, 1 hour at a time, one day at a time. Uh, like, I can get through this. I'm tired, but I can get through this. But at the same time, like, if you don't see the big picture, then what are you striving toward? Oh, there are no wrong answers, but I don't know. That's hard. Because I think sometimes if you don't look at the big picture, you can get really tied up in the minutia of shit, you know? Oh man. I'm gonna have to go with I think I'm going to have to go with big picture thinking because it's important to see the whole picture before you start running rampant in your head on ways you'll never be able to succeed because you're only looking at a small portion of the whole. I guess that's yeah. I'm going with that. Wow! I just flicked a drill right back into the tray. Yeah, I don't know because it's very very situational. Um. Okay, a 5-minute meditation or a 20-minute walk. I mean, we all know what mine's going to be. I am all about that 20-minute walk. Dustin and I have worked through so many problems by just going for walks and walking and walking and walking and walking and like talking it out with each other or not talking at all. Whatever it happens to be, we're in it when we're walking. So for me, it would have to be a 20-minute walk. I can do a lot with a 20-minute walk. I'd love a 20-minute walk right now. I think it would wake me up a little bit. Wow. Tired. Um, hmm. Let's see. A oh, here's some fun ones just for funsies. Sweet treat or savory snack. Kind of depends on the mood that I'm in at that moment. Because sometimes a sweet treat is like, yeah. And then sometimes a savory snack is like, that sounds even better. What does my body need right now? Because sometimes I'll be like, you know what I want? A giant dill pickle. Haven't had a dill pickle in 10 years, but you know what I want? A dill pickle. You just go for whatever your body tells you at that particular moment. And right this particular moment, um, let's see. Sometimes the body says you need something particular. It's true. It's true. It's like right now, I'm thinking about I got a bag of Cheetos, well, like a little bag of Cheeto puffs next to me. And I'm like, do I want those? Or I have a thing of cookies. They're like just butter cookies or whatever. And I'm like, I don't know that either of them sound good right now. So I'll do neither. But I want something. It's because I'm overtired. I don't know. We'll see. Oh boy. We're almost now down to the 5-hour mark. Okay. How about alone or a dinner with friends? A picnic alone or a dinner with friends? I don't have any friends to go to dinner with, though. Depends on the friends too. Maybe ask me again when I have not been speaking for so many hours solid, and then I might have a different answer. But right now, it will be a picnic alone. But that's only because, like, my throat is cached, my head is cached, my body is cached. And I know, like, I'm gonna feel it tomorrow, and I'm certainly not want to go out. I'm not gonna want to go to my in-laws for one for a fish fry today, and then I wouldn't want to go to dinner with any of my friends today. But you know, if you ask me that in 2 days' time, I might be really, 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 really lonely for people. So that's what I'm going with. Oh crap. Oh, hammock nap or couch nap? Hmm. Depends on the couch. I've been on some really uncomfortable couches where, like, even an hour-long nap, I woke up feeling worse than I did before I laid down for a nap. Uh, but, like, you know, you be in a hammock, and if it's swinging too much, you can get real nauseated. But I think I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with a hammock nap. Yeah. Oh, see, yeah, and Sarah, I don't have any issues with, like, bugs outside, really just desperate for my skin or my blood. They pretty much leave me alone. So I'm usually okay in that arena. Man, I'm kind of chilly in here. Good Lord. Brr. Uh-oh. That's number 13. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a blanket just to put around my knees. Brr. Brr. My knees is cold. I don't have my heat on right now in the house, and I don't want to turn it on because I don't want to get yelled at for turning on the heat. So I'll just put a blanket around me. It'll be all right. Okay. Okay. Reading before bed or listening to sleep sounds? Reading before bed or listening to sleep sounds? Well, okay, so sleep sounds can be whatever you use to go to sleep, right? So definitely listening to sleep sounds because that's what I use to go to bed anyways. That's my usual, is to listen to something to go to sleep. But I used to listen, or I used to read books before I went to sleep. It was like how I got to sleep. But nowadays, I'm listening to something that helps me go to sleep. And nowadays, oh my goodness, like if I would take a book into the bath with me, 100% falling asleep in the bath with the book. Now, granted, I have a thing that I can prop my book up onto so I don't like drop it in the water. But I've wrecked a couple of books in the past not having that. And so, yeah, I definitely can read and go to sleep. I know I can. There we go. Use this one. Let's go this one. Yeah. Next one. Let's find out. A random act of kindness or compliment a stranger. I compliment strangers all the time and it feels awesome. It's actually like, I mean, granted, a random act of kindness is cool too. I mean, either of these are great. Do both of them. Do both of them. But I especially love to, and it seems kind of silly because it's physical, and I don't generally believe that you should speak on someone's physical body if you don't know them or are not connected to them. However, you can kind of tell, I don't know, when you go out and you see a girl or woman, person, who, any person that looks like they're dressed how they feel. I mean, like they look like they came to slay, or they look like they're feeling really good today or whatever. And if you say something as simple to that person as, it's like somebody's strutting, right? And you're like, oh my God, I love your boots, because they're clearly trying to show off their boots in the way that they're strutting, or whatever it happens to be. You look great today. And it makes this massive, massive difference in just their whole demeanor. So that's one of my favorite things to do. I mean, granted, I like random acts of kindness as well, but I will 100% if I think that they need it, because it's the same thing as a random act of kindness if directed properly and if said with, like you're not being a dick. Then it can be the same thing as a random act of kindness. Wow, Bacon, you're shaking the whole world. You're cool. She's like, I'm gonna do what I want. Oh my gosh. Struggle bus. Struggle bus. I am tired. Trying to figure out what I should do. Because I'm ready to be like, okay, couldn't make it 24 hours again. I go to sleep. I can make it 5 hours. Come on, Naomi. Don't be a sis. Don't be a sissy pants. Sorry, I'm looking for my next color. It's hard. It's hard. Why is it so hard? Like, boo. Yeah. All right, let's see. Doing these colors. Good Lord. I may have to just get up and get fresh air in my wagon. All right. One of these. I'm trying to decide if I should just get up and go get some more fresh air for a minute. It did help. It did help some the last time. I mean, it wasn't that long ago, but otherwise I'm going to be fading, y'all. So hard. What do you think? What do you think? Uh-oh. That's number 14, 15. No, number 15. Stretching. Because I've got 1, 2, 3. I got 3 colors left on this entire thing. Like in the whole thing, it's 3 colors. What do you think? Should I go and maybe get a little bit of air on my face? Might not be a bad plan. Thinking it might not be a horrible idea. Yeah, get some air. I probably should. Okay. I got my next color set up. Put these on toppies. There we go. All right. I'll tell you what. I'm going to just get some air to my face. And I will be right back. It shouldn't be more than a minute or two, a couple minutes. I won't fall asleep out there, I promise. Just get air to my face. But that being said, please, please, please feel free to talk amongst yourself in the chat for a quick moment while I go get some air to my face and wake myself up slightly. I think we are at what, 7 a.m. now, my time? Yeah, 7 o'clock my time. Not doing bad. I know I can make it another 5 hours. I just gotta put my back into it, right? Ooh. Also, my butt is so numb, sore from just sitting down. Yeah, I'm gonna go and get some quick air to my face, and then I will be back shortly. I'll probably be back and then just like stand here and chat for a minute, but I'm gonna put that there. I will be right back in like 2 minutes. Okay, so please talk to each other or what have you. You don't have to go away. I won't be long, I promise. Okay, I'll see you in just a couple minutes. I got some water to my face, some air to my face. It's cold out, man. It got chilly. I don't know what the temperature is. Hold on, I can look. It is chilly though. Let me see. Janesville, water. 47 degrees. Yeah, it feels like 47 out there. It's chilly. Definitely chilly. But wow, it did feel good on the face, though. I can say that. Okay. What do we got? We got another one. I'm gonna stand here for a minute though, just because. But my whole butt hurts, and I'm gonna end up like Angela said, with a divot in my butt. I don't want a divot in my butt. Nobody wants divots in their butt. How are you guys doing? Are you keeping awake? Are you keeping sane and all of that fun stuff? Sarah, did you get a good nap? I know you had a little one. Probably wasn't enough of one, but you know, you're tough. Cookie. I'm not always a tough cookie. It is really chilly though. I'm cold in here, and I don't know if that's because like, you know how like when you get really, really tired, you get to a point where like you're cold and your body is like, hey, well, hey, you should go to sleep. I think that's kind of the point that I've hit where like I'm cold, you need more, you're still in bed. I bet you do. I would too. Don't leave your bed. It's cold out there, man. It's too cold. And oh, I just shut off my light. And yeah, there's no freaking way that I'm going over to the in-laws for a fish fry. It's like, nah, I'll be asleep. At least that's my plan. My plan is to be asleep. Well, because they're doing it at 2:00. I'll be done at noon. I know Dustin is planning on taking Beans with him when they go over to have the fish fry. And the kids are going. I will have the house quiet and to myself, basically. I'm thinking I will be asleep. Like fully asleep. At least that is my hope. I definitely want to try. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna have to head out in about an hour to DoorDash. Would rather be diamond painting. Yeah, I hear that. Had a sore throat and the like. Oh, I'm sorry. I have a good stretch for you. Let me see if I can well, you saw how well I did with somebody describing something to me earlier, so it should be great. I need to work tomorrow, but I will try to stay up another couple hours. I appreciate it, Alice. Because I've got 4 hours and 45 minutes to go. I can do it. I don't want to do it, but I can do it. Okay. Oh, there's 16. Okay. Let's see. Ah. And try a little something different. Okay, these are just weird. Lay on your back with your arms out, legs straight. Raise one knee and bring it over. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. The problem with laying on my floor is that that's where all the fur is. And we could vacuum 3 times a day and it would still have Beans fur everywhere. So I'd have to try and find like a tarp to lay down. So the only place I'd be able to do that is on a bed, which I will 100% do when I get into a bed, for sure. Okay, these questions are dumb, but I'm gonna answer them anyways because they're dumb. And they sound like I don't know, they sound like an unhinged thing that a tired person would ask. So here I go. I don't even, okay. What if your diamond painting pen, suddenly had a British accent and judged your drill placement? Like, like a, like a, like a judge on the Great British Baking Show. Now suddenly my diamond painting pen is gonna like harass me. Well, I think first I would probably like toss it into the air because it spoke. That would be weird. And then I don't know. I guess I would switch pens because I don't need to be judged like that. Okay, it's nobody's business to judge me. Not even my diamond painting pen. It might yell at me and be like, "Why are you pushing on me so hard?" That I could see happening. I don't know. It would judge my drill placement because my drill placement's pretty good, even when I'm sleepy. But it's definitely getting yeeted. It's gonna have to go live somewhere else. That's what it's gonna have to do. Here, you can go live with somebody else and judge their drill placement with a British accent. Here you go. Have at. Okay. Okay, no. I can't anymore with these. Here's some fun things to think about. I don't even know if I'm going to give any answers, no responses. I'm just going to ask you these questions. What if your canvas started giving you life advice, but it was like terrible advice? Or what if every drill you placed made a stupid sound effect like pew, beep, ding, twang? Like, what the fuck? Oh my God. That could be fun. Like underneath, like maybe your light pad, okay? Your light pad was like a soundboard, like one of those keyboards that you can step on and it plays like you could play like Heart and Soul. Only it would be a sound effect board that like when you laid your drills, it would make some stupid ass sound when you put them down. Like this poop sounds, like fart sounds. That sounds fun. That would sound really fun right now. You would accept it. I need the therapist. Right. And your canvas would join your pen in the closet. What if you had to do your whole canvas, but using only your elbows? What? like you gotta hold your diamond painting pen, but with your elbows. I couldn't do it. It's impossible. First of all, my elbows wouldn't push down hard enough, and I know the drills wouldn't stick. I'd already be bothered by that. Because you gotta make sure that they're stuck down. Like that's not gonna work. Oh, okay. Now, this is granting, obviously, that my grandma was still here, right? What if diamond painting became an Olympic sport and your grandma was your coach? That'd be pretty amazing. I think I'd dig it. She'd be behind me, like, oh, like right now, I could use a coach. Like, you can do it. Look at you doing it. And I figure right now, anyway, the longer that I diamond paint and just like keep diamond painting and not thinking about what time it is, the more time that will pass. Because you know how like a watched pot never boils and a watched clock never actually does anything. Yeah, I think that would be pretty. Just having somebody behind me like playing the Eye of the Tiger. Rising up into the yeah, that's where I'm going. Um, what if your drills started a tiny union and went on strike for better placement rights? Man, again, I feel judged. I do push too hard on them, though. I do push them too hard. Um, I guess I'm getting I'm gonna get in trouble from these drills if they start a union. We don't need that. We don't need that. Did you hear? You better calm down. These sound like the unhinged musings of a person who has not had much sleep. So then we fight and I do what I can. Yeah, I know, man. I do my best. Uh oh. What if every time you dropped a drill, a squirrel got stronger? Is this like the like every time that you kick a little person in the balls, a squirrel runs off into the forest and finds a whole bevy of nuts? Because I've heard that joke before. Like legitimately, there is a joke like that. Um, okay. So, first of all, I have made so many squirrels so strong. They're the strongest squirrels. What if you could only finish your canvas by solving riddles from a grumpy cat? I would suck. I'm not really good at riddles. I've never really been good at riddles. I probably would never finish a canvas. I would be stuck. Do I get hints at least? Is this grumpy cat going to give me hints? Because if it's not, then I'm done. I dropped drills for a long time before realizing it's time for new putty. Yeah, they were drunk when they wrote these questions. Honestly, yeah, I would just be stuck the whole time. I'd be like, because remember we did the riddles the one time and I did okay. I would not call my performance stellar performance, but I did okay. I think whoever wrote these questions were like as tired as I was. M R? No, not as tired as I are. I can't language. Oh no. Um, what if humans could only communicate through interpretive dance? Uh, that'd be pretty awesome. Would it be to the Three's Company? Because that could be pretty good too. I'd be all right with that. I feel like I've done this as a bit at Ren Fair, where like legitimately one of the improv exercises that we made them do was basically to only communicate their needs through interpretation. They were like, eh. Oh man. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, sorry, bumped you. Uh, um, I can't type. Okay. Whoop. So let's play some Would You Rather Celebrity Edition. Play some Would You Rather Celebrity Edition. I would be great at saying I had to pee. Yeah, honestly. I'm good at that one. Very good at that one. Okay. Would you rather? Yeah. Would you rather star in a movie with Ryan Reynolds or have dinner with Meryl Streep? Well, I mean, Ryan Reynolds is my boyfriend, so I would obviously rather be in a movie with Ryan Reynolds because that's my man's. Even Dustin knows that. I will fight anybody for that. Claimed. Ryan Reynolds and Jason Momoa, done. Those are my mans. I will come at anybody. Except Jason Momoa knows how to throw axes, so I keep my distance until I knew it was safe. Dinner? Yeah. Yeah. Meryl Streep seems like she'd be a pretty cool lady, though, to be fair. To be fair. But Ryan Reynolds is my boyfriend, so I gotta, well, okay. Not saying that he doesn't have at least a little bit of stink on him from the whole situation with like his wife and the movie and that whole situation. Like, yeah, that's not very pretty. But what can you do? You know, what can you do? Nobody's perfect. Would you rather win an Oscar but trip on stage or present at the Oscars with a wardrobe malfunction? Okay. I mean, like, you know, people trip, people do things. What kind of a wardrobe malfunction are we talking about here? Because, like, I mean, am I showing bush or nip? So if I'm not, meh, who cares? It's a malfunction. I didn't do it. I didn't sew it. It wasn't my clothes. And I think if I'm not showing any bush, I'm probably all right. But tripping's okay too. I don't mind either of these. Either of these are fine. I'll get over it. Will the public? I would hope so. It's just a trip or a wardrobe malfunction. But I mean, look at her whole career got ruined on a nipple. So, you know, that's not good. Gotta get some drills. Hold on. Gotta get some drills out. Ugh, okay. There we go. Oh, wrong way. There we go. There. Okay. Let's see. Would you rather accidentally go viral for an embarrassing red carpet moment or for dancing awkwardly next to a celebrity at a party? Oh, absolutely for dancing awkwardly next to a celebrity at a party. Who cares about embarrassing red carpet fails? Like, you could get epic for dancing awkwardly with a celebrity. You could almost get like internet famous. That you could start a new dance trend with your own awkward dancing with said celebrity. It become a whole thing. It could absolutely become a whole thing. That's winning. That's not losing. That's winning. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, okay. Some naughty ones, I guess. Would you rather get a lap dance from Channing Tatum or a sensual serenade from Harry Styles? Oh, I'm sorry. I do not find, well, either person attractive, really. But I'm really like, I don't like the bisexual in me, or if it's just Channing Tatum, but like, I don't like men, generally men, dancing on me in a sexual way, anyways. I find it very weird. I remember when I was, I don't know, I was like 19, 20 years old. Uh, and like, my mom had taken me to this, like, it was like a Chippendales type situation at a local bar that they were hired out like dancer dudes, and it was like a women's only sort of bachelorette party type night, right? And all the other like middle-aged ish women are like squealing at the top of their lungs, and I am just like, what in the actual hell is this? Why is this attractive? So I don't know. Maybe just maybe it's the uh like I said, it's the bisexual in me that is not attracted to men dancing on me like that. Or I don't know, maybe it's, I don't know, it's the autistic part. I don't know what it is. But no. So if I must choose, I guess I'll just let Harry Styles sing at me because I like singing. Singing is good. I don't gotta fall off him or anything, so that's cool. Those places gross me out. They're gross. You had the same experience with your mom at the same age, right? Angela, have a good lunch. Maybe it's the oiled skin. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it's so nasty. What? Ew, ew, ew. I would never do that to my kid. My daughter? No. Or my son. Yuck. I just, I don't, yeah, I don't know. It grosses me out. I never saw Magic Mike, never had any interest. Okay, I watched the preview because I was like, what even is this? I knew the premise, right? I knew the premise of it. I didn't know really what exactly it was. So I watched like the trailer at the beginning because it was, I think it's on Netflix or something. And so I watched the trailer and I was like, okay, let me see what. And then all of a sudden he's like pumping a Pepsi machine, and then like he's in a gas station. I guess he's trying to like seduce the chick at the counter, but she legitimately looks as though I would look at somebody who is doing that in my gas station. I just be like, what, sir, are you actually doing? Please stop it. I'm going to call the police. This is not appropriate. So, nah. No way. Not for me. But I mean, for any of you that really like lap dances from oily dudes, that's cool. Um, would you rather be stranded on a tropical island with Jason Momoa or Chris Hemsworth with only one towel between you? We can get rid of the towel and Jason Momoa and I can hang out. That's fine. I'd be cool with that. I don't need a towel. He don't need a towel. There's no need for towels. We can say goodbye towels. I also don't need him oiled up and dancing on me either. As much as I like Jason Momoa, I don't need him giving me a lap dance either. We just leave lap dances out for me. It's a closeness I do not appreciate from people in any kind of way. I mean, granted, I don't mind them from ladies, but I do not want them from men. Ever at all, period. The end. Momoa seems like a fun guy. Yeah. Hell yeah. Plus he could teach you how to axe throw out in the jungle. Would you rather get caught flirting with Rihanna or Zendaya on live TV? In my personal opinion, sorry, Riri, but I think that Zendaya is hotter. She's beautiful. Both are probably way too young for me. Zendaya, I think especially. But yeah, if I have to pick, I think Zendaya is better looking. I don't care getting caught flirting with anybody. It is what it is. But I'm going with Zendaya. Would you rather have a steamy on-screen kiss with Oscar Isaac or Pedro Pascal? Okay, I know who Pedro Pascal is. But who is Oscar Isaac? I gotta look him up because I don't know who that is. Oh, that guy. Okay. Oh, he was in that movie I was talking about with the robot ladies, Ex Machina. I remember the name of the movie. Okay. I don't know. I think Oscar Isaac is better looking than Pedro Pascal personally. But that's, I don't know. That's my thought. Yeah, I didn't know who he was, but now that I know who he is, because I've seen him in something, yeah, I would have to say Oscar Isaac. Yeah. Yep. And that's what I'm going with. It's a good looking dude. Not a bad looking dude. I don't hate his face, so that's good. Don't get the Pedro Pascal thing. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think okay, like if we're talking about Pedro Pascal in like The Last of Us or Mandalorian, eh, I eh. But I think Oscar Isaac or whatever his name is, he's giving me a little George Clooney, which I do think George Clooney was attractive. I haven't seen him lately, but it's giving a little that vibe. A little chin action, you know. A little Clooney meets Antonio Banderas. Whereas Pedro Pascal, I mean, in Game of Thrones, he was pretty good looking. But he does have that's true. He does have a really good personality too. He is really funny. He's really kind. I don't know if Oscar Isaac is because I don't know anything really about him. So I guess that's good for Pedro. And honestly, personality goes a really, really, really long way. Like if somebody can make me laugh, that's huge. And Oscar Isaac does kind of look like he would be a slight douchebag in person. I mean, I don't know him. And I have no idea if he's a douchebag in person. No clue. Just going off of looks alone and the one movie I've seen him in. But yeah, I have seen like clips of Pedro, and he is a pretty awesome human being. But yeah, Banderas, woo, nom nom. Um, would you rather get spicy dating advice from Cardi B or Megan the Stallion? Um, is he really nice too? Oops, sorry. I guess he just kind of looks like a douchebag. I don't know. Oh, which is the one? I'm trying to think because I feel like one of them is funnier than the other one. I couldn't really tell you. I think it's Cardi B that's funnier than Megan, but I don't remember because I'm really horrible with like a lot of newer rap. New to me would be anything past like freaking Eminem. Honestly, I haven't listened to a lot of newer stuff. But I know one of them is incredibly like their songs, their raps are funny. Would you rather have a steamy kiss from Swayze or Banderas? Oh, okay. Hands down, even if you are giving me Dirty Dancing Swayze and you are giving me Mask of Zorro Banderas or Dusk Till Dawn Banderas or like any Banderas prior to like the year 2000, Antonio Banderas, hands down, done, finished. Oh, Cardi used to drug dudes. Then not her. I will definitely go with Megan the Stallion. We will not be drugging any dudes. That is not good dating advice. It is, in fact, horrible dating advice. Wow. That's no bueno. But Antonio Banderas, always. Okay. The worst was seeing the Mask of Zorro and not knowing who to have the hots for. I didn't know if I should be more attracted to Antonio or Catherine Zeta-Jones. I was like, I'm so confused right now. That was probably the most confusing movie for me to watch. Was like, do I? But do I? Oh, and then I saw her in Entrapment with Sean Connery, and even though it was like, ew, gross, he's like 98 years old. I didn't care. She could pretend to go underneath yarn lights all she wanted to, and I would have watched it forever. It could have been any other male like love interest in that movie, and I probably would have been better. I mean, like Connery was no like slouch in his day, but not in Entrapment. There was nothing sexy about that at all. Meg walking the runway in her new swimsuit line is goals. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. I had to think about who Megan Thee Stallion was. Yes. Um let's see. Oh. Um I don't know who that person is either. Um Oh, I already know the answer to this. I know Sarah's answer to this one too, I think. Would you rather get tied up in a 50 Shades style scene with Jen or have a steamy photo shoot with Henry Cavill? And I know that for me, I don't know, I think I know for Sarah, but it's Henry Cavill 100% for me. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, yes, and yes. That man could just read me the phone book. I'd be cool. I'd be cool. I know they don't have phone books anymore. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like I don't think that Jamie Dornan is bad looking at all, but He's not. He's no. I mean, sorry, not sorry. Like, what are you thinking? Two don't even compare to each other. Oh, yes, Count of Monte Cristo. I mean, even in Stardust, it was a very small part. A very small part. But just like he didn't have black hair in Stardust. He had his blonde, like his long blonde hair in Stardust. Because like even Count of Monte Cristo is like a yas, but he's so young. He's such a baby. He's a baby. He is a baby. Okay. Let's see. Oh no, okay. Um, would you rather be a celebrity's secret fling or their public arm candy? Uh, I think I would rather just like be a secret fling. That would be fine for me. I don't need to be their public arm candy. Honestly, it's like, nah, I'm good. I'd be cool with just having a private. I mean, because chances are good that depending on how famous this person is, you're probably receiving death threats or something stupid like that because people are weird and they can't just leave their fantasy life in their fantasies because they're weird. So I would be totally fine being just a secret fling. Jamie Dornan in The Fall and Once Upon a Time. Yeah. Yeah, that's good too. I forgot he was in Once Upon a Time. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't need a relationship to be public. It's like one, I'm not the person who I need somebody like holding my hand in public or even acknowledging that I exist in public. It's fine if they don't. Um because like I don't need PDAs to verify a relationship for me. I always thought it was weird when people did that. So The Fall, he's a creep and it's different but good. I'm trying to remember him in The Fall. I don't know if I've seen that. Have I seen that? Can't remember. Like legit, can't remember. Might have. What's it about? Okay, let's see. Okay. Would you rather, this is interesting. Would you rather be in a love triangle with Shawn Mendes and Nick Jonas or with Zendaya and Margot Robbie? I mean, again, all these people are too young for me, but it would have to be Zendaya and Margot Robbie because I don't like Shawn Mendes or Nick Jonas. Wait, I don't think wait. Let me look up Nick Jonas because I'm not sure I remember who that is. Nick Jonas is which one? No, he's not the attractive one to me. I don't find him attractive. And then Shawn Mendes. Shawn Mendes is cute though. Yeah, he's a cutie. Also, way for me. But like, he's cute. You know what I mean? He's cute, which to me is like my kids. I don't know. Like I said, Zendaya and Margot Robbie are also not my age, but assuming I'm the same age and it's an appropriate type relationship. I know they're over the age of 18 and whatever, and like you can make adult decisions then, but I couldn't take I like legitimately wouldn't be able to take a person, man, woman, or otherwise, seriously under the age of like 30. Taking your daughter to say, oh, well, you're a nice mom. Female detective trying to find. I'll have to check it out. The Fall. Okay, hold on. I gotta write that down. What's going on with my other thing on here? The Fall. Okay, The Fall. Netflix. Cool. Okay. I'll check that out. Because I haven't heard of that. Margot's 34. Okay, I thought Margot was probably closer. But it's a show. Cool. But old enough to be his mother. Yeah. Oh, you go see all the boys together. That's cute, though. That's cute. I think it's weird. Like, I took Aurora to go and see Imagine Dragons. You know, of course, Dan is like closer to my age than her age by a lot bit, but he was just head over heels. I mean, it's weird. It's weird that it's fine, but at 16, it was weird that she found a dude attractive who was closer to my age by a lot than hers. I was like, no, ew, stop. It's just like people who find Zac Efron attractive. I mean, he's attractive, right? He's a good-looking kid. Adult. He's an adult, I know. But I can't take him seriously because, like, my child watched him in a School Musical. He's probably not that much younger than me either. But I don't know. I see him as a kid. I don't see him as an adult, I guess. I mean, granted, he did put on some muscle mass and, like, looks totally different than he did in High School Musical, but I still see him as though he was in High School Musical. You know, very weird. Very, very weird. So yeah, I'll check out The Fall. That looks pretty cool. Oh no. Would you rather be invited to an Eyes Wide Shut style celebrity party or accidentally crash one? So Eyes Wide Shut is like one of the freakiest movies. I mean, all fun and easy, you know, as long as everybody's consenting, like who cares? So I guess I'd rather be invited because what kind of a creepy person just goes and crashes one of those Tom Cruise? Who does that? That's weird. If you're not invited, like, don't go. Nobody wants you at the party being all weird and creepy. They're all consenting adults here. God, I haven't watched Eyes Wide Shut in a hot minute. It's been a minute. Invited, wouldn't have to go. Yes. Absolutely. Decline. Hard pass. That's a hard pass on that. Thank you. I didn't even think about that. Oh my God. It shows you how tired I am. It's like, nah. Be the weird person just sitting in the corner, like, these snacks are delicious. Has anybody tried the canapes? No? Delicious. People are all like, don't be weird. Sorry, I wasn't invited. I'm only here for the canapes. Oh my God. Oh, would you rather get a sensual massage from Chris Evans or give one to Michael B. Jordan? Ooh, a sensual massage. Not a sensual massage. Chris Evans. Chris Evans is who's Chris Evans? Wait. I know who Michael B. Jordan is, but who's Chris Evans? Hold on, I gotta look him up. Morning, Chrissy. We're asking dirty questions. It's early in the morning. Chris Evans. Chris Evans. I know his face, but oh, he's Captain America. Okay, this is not who I thought he was. Do I want to get a sensual massage from Chris Evans or give one to Michael B. Jordan? I suck at any kind of massage, so I'd rather get one just because I can go like, thanks for the sensual massage, but that's about as far as it goes. I'm going to let you, because he's not giving me like a deep tissue massage anywhere specific. So I'll take a massage and go to sleep. You can ask Dustin. I do it all the time. Give me a back massage. Okay, I'm going to sleep. But really, nah, no. You don't wanna with either person. I'm cool. I'm good to go. I love Michael B. Jordan, but I'd be so weirded out from the kid from The Wire. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, it's read ahead. Would you rather be the subject of an anonymous celebrity thirst tweet or write one that goes viral? The subject of a celebrity thirst tweet. It would never happen, right? Never happen. But like, if you write a celebrity thirst tweet, you just look desperate. So at least if a celebrity writing one about me, I'm not looking like the desperate one. So I guess I would rather have them write one about me than to write one about them and just look thirsty. Nah. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do with that. Oh boy. I'm getting to the point of the episode, the live where I start to sound a little intoxicated. I am not intoxicated. I'm drinking Mountain Dew, and it only has Mountain Dew in it. Sorry. Not sorry about the not having alcohol in it, but sorry that I sound slightly intoxicated. I can't help it. I can't hardly speak English anymore, was what I was trying to say. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Some of these are just nah. Ew. Would you rather what the hell? Would you rather date a celebrity with a very wild reputation or one who insists on calling you mommy in public or daddy if that's your thing? Nope. Oh, bumped you again. Nope. Nah. Nuh-uh. No thanks. Granted, like, what's a wild reputation? right? What is that? It could be anything. It's a reputation. It doesn't mean that it's you. Somebody calls me mommy or daddy in public, done. Done. Not happening. Hard pass. Ew. Mommy. I mean, obviously, it's a little different when it comes out of a person who is of like Spanish speaking origins. But even then, I don't really want to be called mommy. No, thank you. That's just weird. Or daddy. I'm not a daddy either. I don't think I'm a daddy. I'm pretty sure I'm not a daddy, but I'm not a mommy either. I'm not your mommy. Put it away. I don't give a damn about your bad reputation. But you call me mommy one time, the relationship's over. Oh, let's see. Oh, that was number 17. Oh, I already know. Sarah, would you rather reenact a love scene from Bridgerton or Magic Mike XXL with the original cast? So the cast of Bridgerton or the cast of Magic Mike, a Bridgerton. Duh. It's just a dirty, dirty shame that some particular actors or actresses are of the homosexual persuasion. Like straight women everywhere cry, and I understand it for our team. But Bridgerton. Especially if you're reenacting a scene from Bridgerton, because then at least you know they're being kind of a gentleman too, or a gentle lady, whatever you like. But I'm going to say a great big nope to anything to do with men strippers. Yeah, he's beautiful. He is beautiful. And I just started watching season 2 again, to listen to it before I go to sleep. Last night, yesterday morning, whatever. And yep. Gosh, he's good looking. Out of the group of the Bridgerton dudes, he is definitely the best looking of the group, in my opinion. So, I don't know. Anybody have feelings regarding other Bridgertons that you think are better looking than Anthony? Shame. Yeah, and he sings, man. Like, where do you get off, dude? How very dare you? It's not even fair. Not even fair. And that's his same horse. Oh, shit. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, let's see. Oh, would you rather be invited to the Playboy Mansion or be a VIP guest at a Rihanna lingerie show? I mean, Rihanna's lingerie. First of all, because I don't know, it's nothing against any person who's been in Playboy or whatever. I would not want to hang out with the dudes that would be at the Playboy Mansion because I've seen some of the documentaries regarding like what has and does go on there, and that's a hard pass for me. Again, everything is cool and okay and wonderful. And it doesn't matter what you like, as long as everything is consensual. And that's the biggest part. That is the biggest thing. Riri lingerie. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. I've just seen too many documentaries that really expose how gross it is, how gross it has been. No. Nope. 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 I don't need to be having no freaking Jeffrey Epstein-esque encounters at the Playboy Mansion. No, thank you. Ooh. Well, would you rather have a one night stand with a celebrity and never tell anyone, or tell the world but never actually do it? Obviously keep that crap a secret. That doesn't seem like a sane question. That does not seem a sane question. I mean, why you gotta tell people? Why you gotta tell people your business? It doesn't even make sense. Just keep that to yourself. Okay. Nope, I lost my spot. There it is. I'm like, no. Oh, come on. There we go. No one would ever know. That's what I'm saying. You gotta tell nobody. Oh, would you rather let your ex date your favorite celebrity? I mean, let them? Okay, we'll take that word out. Would you rather your ex date your favorite celebrity, or find out your favorite celebrity is your ex's ex? Okay, huh? Wait, what? So, of the opposite, whatever sex, doesn't matter. So, would you rather have your ex date your favorite celebrity, or find out your favorite celebrity is your ex's ex? I mean, I get like, okay, if it's just not like my favorite celebrity, like crush or whatever, right? Doesn't matter. And it's just my favorite celebrity. I guess it depends on how much do I hate this person. You know what I mean? Like, not hate, but how much do I dislike this person? Like, what was our breakup like? Was it terrible? Because otherwise, like, I wish no ill on my exes. I would like to see them. You know what? In fact, when I got divorced, the one thing I kept telling my ex was like, dude, you need to go and just bang it out with somebody, because I cannot handle all of whatever this is. He was so mean and just spiteful until he finally found another like girlfriend, and then everything was fine. So as long as you're both happy, like, I don't care. But are you a twat? In which case, um, I mean, either way, my favorite celebrity is going to be somebody's ex, right? Or he's going to be dating my ex. So whatever. I guess I just wish you well. Depends on how psychotic the ex is, right? Yeah. All right, let's see. Moving on. Oh, food edition. Oh, oh no. food edition be mean. Would you rather eat a spoonful of expired mayonnaise or drink a glass of warm pickle juice? Warm pickle juice. I can drink warm pickle juice. That is no problem. Expired mayonnaise? Nah. Nope. That's a whole no-go. That is a whole no-go ever. Don't do it. Don't ever eat expired mayonnaise. It's not good. It's not good. Warm pickle juice ain't gonna kill ya. I'll be all right with the pickle juice. Oh, God. Would you rather bite into a raw onion like an apple, which I have done, or eat a whole jar of olives in one sitting? I hate olives. I hate them. I don't love onion. Don't get me wrong. Like, onions are not my favorite thing, but I have bit into an onion like an apple because when I was younger, I was visiting my brothers in Florida and they were living with my dad. And we went to, like, my older brother started like becoming really uber religious for whatever reason, really uber Christian. And we were at like a church thing, like a youth group thing, which is why that's relevant. It was a youth group like day camp thing. And we were playing a game called Hot Onion, which was like hot potato, only if the onion landed on you, you weren't out of the game. You had to you had to take a giant bite out of the onion. And because everybody knew I hated onions, they were like, just kept passing it back to me. I would throw it to somebody, they'd pass it back to me. Throw it to somebody else, they'd pass it back to me. And I ate about a half a damn onion and puked before they realized it was maybe a bad idea to just keep throwing the onion my direction. Also, where were adults? Why were they letting us like play with onion and eating onion? Ugh. But at least it's just a bite. And yes, it was cruel and unusual punishment. And I told my dad about it when we got back to the house. And I don't know if he thought that I was joking or what, but I was so sick to my stomach. And I'm like trying to figure out, where were all the adults in this situation? And why were we given an onion to play with? This isn't war times. Give us an onion to play with as a toy. Like, that could be another reason why I don't have a good experience with regard to churches. You know what I mean? Every experience has been bad in some kind of way, bad or scary. Come on. Oh, would you rather eat a moldy looking blue cheese or lick a mustard popsicle? Moldy. I mean, isn't the blue cheese that's moldier actually supposed to be better? I don't know because I don't eat cheese, but I don't want to eat blue cheese anyway. I mean, licking is not the same thing as eating, so I would rather lick a mustard popsicle because at least you don't have to like swallow it. You know what I mean? You could lick it and spit it out. Okay, out of context, if you are just joining me, I'm talking about eating a mustard or licking a mustard popsicle, not anything else. You would lick it and spit it out because I would rather do that than to eat, what did I say? Oh, the cheese, right? The blue cheese. I thought it was supposed to be moldy. Blue cheese is supposed to be moldy. I mean, I don't eat cheese though. That's the problem. I hate cheese. So like I couldn't do cheese even if it's moldy. Because it's moldy. Especially because it's moldy. To be fair though, I've never actually tried blue cheese. Like what kind was it? Munster? I tried Munster cheese, and that actually wasn't that bad. It was a mild cheese. Um, Goat cheese wasn't too bad. But yeah, I'm gonna lick a mustard popsicle anyway. So I don't have to eat anything. Just lick it. What? Okay. Would you rather drink spaghetti water ugh, or slurp melted ice cream with ketchup in it? Nope. Can't. Nope. I'll drink spaghetti water. I'm assuming it's the noodle water. Nope. I'll just drink some noodle water. No. I don't want ice cream with ketchup in it. That would probably make me gag. Hard. Nope. 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 I feel like this would be an awful game to play. Like, okay, since you picked this, now you get to try the other or whatever. You get to pick whatever you try or try whatever you pick. Enjoy your mustard popsicle. Can't do goat cheese. It wasn't too bad. It's the only kind of cheese that my sister can have because she has like lactose issues. It's not allergies per se, but she definitely can't have lactose. Like it makes her mouth raw. It makes her stomach awful. Yeah, sketty water it is. I almost spit out my soda. Hot dog flavored water. Oh. I'm one of those weirdos. I'm in my 40s, okay? I am one of those weirdos that I like to put hot dogs in the water that I'm going to boil macaroni and cheese noodles in so that the macaroni gets the hot dog flavoring. I don't drink the hot dog water that I use then to cook the macaroni and cheese, but my kids will not. They're like, you can slice up your own ketchup. God, you can slice up your own hot dog and put it in your own mac and cheese, but do not make our mac and cheese with hot dog water. Wiener flavored water. Yeah, you don't want that. You do not want that. Oh my gosh, you guys. It's 3 hours and 40 minutes to go. I can do it. Oh. Oh, both are. Oh no. Would you rather eat canned tuna with chocolate syrup or peanut butter covered anchovies? Oh man, it's fish. See, now, okay, here's the thing that I learned from watching Good Mythical Morning, and that is that chocolate can cover a world of hurt. So, it doesn't say how much syrup you have to use. Oh, bumped you again. It doesn't say how much syrup you can or have to use. So you just drench it in chocolate syrup, right? And then it's maybe not so bad. But you gotta have enough chocolate to kill the tuna flavor. Because otherwise, I can't do that. Would ruin peanut butter for me forever. I would never be able to eat peanut butter again. That would be the end of it for the rest of my life. And like I said, chocolate can cover a world of hurt. So it'd be all right. I think Dustin woke up. Both sound revolting, and I like all 4 base ingredients. Oh no. extra salty peanut butter.
Still going?
Yep. Oh, except that's number 18, yawn, up for the evening. Eat a plate of cold scrambled eggs or drink a cup of watered down gravy. I would eat cold scrambled eggs. I'm not scared of cold scrambled eggs. Everybody said morning, Dustin.
What?
I'll wait until you're through and I'll tell you. Okay, I'm not going to be drinking watered down gravy. I don't really like gravy as it is. So I will not be partaking in that. Okay. So yeah, cold scrambled eggs it is, I guess. Why did you come down here to do that?
Someone was upstairs.
Boo. Not allowed. He's down here across from me taking the longest pee in possibly human existence. I don't know what's happening in there. Oh my goodness. I'm surprised anybody upstairs was awake, considering they didn't go to bed until 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. I don't know what time it was. Nothing makes sense anymore because I'm almost like intoxicated.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I didn't hear a fart. Nope, no farts. 9 eggs are disgusting. What are 9 eggs? Oh, right, 3-ish. Yeah, because they did. They went around the same time as you did. What are 9 eggs? Unless you meant cold eggs. Because they are disgusting. I mean, like, there's no two ways about it. Here you go. Here you go, Wendy. Would you rather have to chew gum that tastes like hot dog water or jelly beans that taste like garlic breath?
Ew.
Oh, nothing. Eggs are disgusting. Okay, gotcha. I guess I'm gonna have some hot dog water chewing gum. Because garlic is not the same as garlic bread.
One back.
Just eggs are disgusting all the fair enough. Okay, I love you. See you in a little while. Oh, he's taking the Benz with him. So Benz gets a morning somewhere. Gets to go do something. I'm gonna wake him all the way up now and get his ears out of the car window, and he's gonna bark and carry on, and he's gonna come back and carry on some more because that's what he does. That dog. Yep, bring on the hot dog water chewing gum. Because I don't think it's that bad. I ain't scared of no hot dog water. It's not great, but it's not the worst thing I've ever had. Jelly beans go away faster. Well, I mean, how long do I got to chew this chewing gum for? It could be forever. Oh, what? No. Okay, I can't anymore with these. I'm hungry, but I am also suddenly very not hungry. Sorry. I lost entire track of my train of thought. Like it legitimately was there and then went whoop, gone. Cool. I don't even know how to count anymore because I don't know what my drills are supposed to be doing. So I'm trying to figure out, like, maybe I need to move around and get some air for a second again, because I am at this point starting to feel intoxicated. It's a little weird. Okay. Let me just, I'll finish with, let me, trying to decide if I want to finish this color and then get air to my face, or if I want to just go get air to my face. What do you think? Air to the face is good. Air to the face is good. Oh, there's one. I'm almost done with this color. I'll just keep going with this color until I get done. I'm almost there. And then I just have one color left in here. It's not too bad. It is not awful. I can do this, I think. We'll find out. It's a mystery. There's one. There's two. Get it on there. There you go. 1, 2, 4. Okay. There we go. 4. Oh, my Lord. Okay. I can do it. Hold on. I can do it. I think I can do it. I just want to finish this color. Go get some air. Hold on. I can do it. Don't lose faith in me, Wendy. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Look at me do it. There's only like a little bit in this section right here to do. And then that's all for this color. I could do it. I could do it. I could do it. I could do it. Whoop, maybe I can't. There we go. What color are you? Oh, there you are. Okay, there's that. And this one. And this one. And this one. Uh-oh. It went bigger than I thought it was going to go. I didn't mean that to be as dirty as it sounded. There's that. Okay, wait. This one? Oh, poopies. I'm so close. Nut clusters. Okay, wait. The lines. There we go. The lines. 2, 4. It is. I love it. I love it so much. I started working on Mermaid Empress and I did this giant effing square. It was like a freaking, I don't know, a 6x6 or something square on Mermaid Empress. And even that is really beautiful. But yes, this one is good. It is a good one. And that's just, okay, so what you're seeing there is just one color left. So, see if I can, yeah, just this right here is just one color. You see those, that. So I just have one color left when I get back, and then I will make a decision about what I'm doing for the next thing. But all that you see here, that's just one color. It's not too bad. Need to go now. Oh, Alice, thank you so much for hanging out. You lasted so long, and I appreciate you a lot. Sorry I sound like a crazy person right now, but you did it. Woo, you did it. Thank you for being here. I super appreciate you. Okay. All right. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tape this closed so I don't knock it over and get drills everywhere because that would be bad. It would be bad. Okay. Put this right in here. Where's the bag? There's the bag. Okay. I will be back momentarily. Let me just go and hold on. I'm going to put this on there and put this on there just so that it doesn't get hairs. Okay. And then, oh, my knee is cracked. My knees is cracked. Oh my God, I just heard something upstairs. I don't know what it was. Okay. Where's my book? This book. There we go. Boom. Be right back. I will be back in like 2 minutes. I'm just going to go get some fresh air to my face. Okay. I will be back just a second. Do 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 do. Okay, I got some air to my face, just a little bit air, but I am going to stand up for a hot minute because my knees is hurting, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there with this. Well, I did 2 squares on here that I was working on. I just opened both squares and went like, whatever. But on Mermaid Empress, we'll show you. Hold please. Let me lay that down for just a second and then move this over. Okay, I did a square on Mermaid Empress, and this is what I got done. on her. This big old square down here. It is really, really lovely. I love the color palette. And you can't really tell on camera, but down here, this is like a dark green. And it doesn't read that way on camera. It just reads as like a dark color in but it looks really good. What's confusing about this one is because like there's this very dark color on top of this very light color, and then there's very white color on top of this very dark color. So it does make the render look really funky, but it's beautiful. It'll be beautiful when it's done because like the all the gold that's in there, that's all fairy dust. It looks really good. It's going to be very, very pretty because this that I thought was almost like a greenish yellow is actually not at all. It's a very bright gold. Because even in the render, it looks a little bit greenish, sort of, kind of, but yeah, it's going to be pretty. It's going to be nice. I'm very excited. I'm very excited about it. And then Chroma is all done. She is currently sleeping in her box, but that is where she is at. Yeah, I like it. Oh, I'm cold again. All right, let's see. What do we got? We're at 3 hours and 20 minutes to go. I can do this. 3 hours. I can do 3 hours. That's exactly, well, 3 hours and 20 minutes. That is almost 21 hours. So I'm doing pretty all right, I think. Okay, I had to put a blanket on myself. Sit up a little straighter, I think. How's everybody doing? Who's all still here and awake? And what are you up to? I see that there are 17 of you. Hi, 17 of you. Hi, hello. Nice to see ya. I might, after I am done with this, really, after I'm done with this square, I might have to change out my putty. Yeah, I think my putty is just too sticky at this point. But after I get done with this square, I might actually like azalea, just because the it's so much lighter, and all of the dark colors that I've been working on for the last several hours, especially when I'm this tired, are really, really hard to see, which is why I have my light pad on because I could not see what I was doing. And I'm going to be honest, like I am not super happy with my placement. I'm granted you see it through light pad, but it's also really makes it easier to see when you don't have great placement and it's not been awesome. So yeah, I think I'm going to switch to azalea so that I can work on something lighter. I was thinking about flipping her and doing the sides that I don't love about, or the stuff I don't love about the other side, just to get it like done and out of the way so I don't have to do it again later. And it's lighter too. It's much lighter in that area. So yeah, I have a plan, kind of have a plan. You're cold. Yeah, it's cold. Gonna go diamond paint. Cool. Vicky, are you still here? Wendy, who's around? Oh, speaking of around, actually, I have my jade too. But no, I think I want to work on the opposite side of azalea. I think that's a good idea because it's a very easy to read, bright. I mean, granted, yeah, some of the symbols are similar. Okay. And then I can flip it good. So I think I should be able to get through maybe like even a square, 2 squares on azalea before the end of the live. And I think that'll be good. I think it'll be good. Hi, Crystal. Kat, good morning. Good morning. Sorry. Hi, Missy. I am tired. Thank you for asking. Ooh, Stacy's gonna finish Solstice. She'll have the top row. Excellent. Kat, good morning. I'm sorry you have a headache. That's a bummer. Very happy to see you. Well, see your, words. For those, nope, skip it. I'll put it in my whip and chat. I'll put it in the Discord. I don't feel like plugging right now. I'm too tired. I do want to mention that I am doing this particular live, this marathon for mental health on behalf of a charity for the YWCA of Rock County, where I live. It is a domestic violence shelter for women and children of domestic violence situations. I do have a spot fund me. I put a ridiculous number on there of like collection that I was hoping to get, just because I thought putting $100 on there might be, short shooting myself. And my coffee drinker. I've been drinking Mountain Dew. It definitely has been helping, but not enough. I think Dustin will probably come back and bring Togo and will bring me Starbucks. At least I hope so. Do not do that because Kat has a headache, Togo. Okay. I am way too tired for that nonsense. But yeah, I am doing this on behalf of the YWCA. I'll be collecting through the month of June because at the end of the month, I'll be going to, I don't have any food. I don't know why you're squawking over there. I'll be going to the YWCA and doing a quick little thing for them about diamond painting and how it helps with stress and addiction issues, alcohol issues. And my plan is to not only hopefully gather up some donations before the end of the month of, monetary donations, but also my plan is to, if people are interested in donating kits that they don't want to work on, I will take those along with me. And then for women who are interested in working on their own diamond paintings, I will donate them to the YWCA or to them on behalf of the YWCA. Hold one moment. I'm going to mute so I can take care of her and she doesn't squawk at you guys. I apologize. One moment. There we go. She ate all of the things she likes out of her food, so she was yelling because she wanted stuff she likes in her food. And thank you, Sarah, for posting links. Let's see. Yes, there is the spot fund me that Wallflower dropped. And then, yeah, if you are interested in donating any kits that you don't want to work on, just send me an email to Naomi. Sorry, me. I am Naomi. To houseofmiscellanea@gmail.com. And we can coordinate on that. But my plan is to go toward the end of June and get with them. They just have to schedule something, but I know it'll be near the end of the month. So if you can't donate anything now, don't panic. There will be time for you to donate either kits or to donate cash if that's what you'd like to do. But by all means, if you can't donate, honestly, it's just awesome to have you guys here and supporting me while I am doing this. I am grateful for anything you can or can't give because your time is also valuable. It's valuable to me. Can I donate some Temu canvases to the YWCA? I do not have a P.O. box, Missy, but if you want to send me an email, House of Miscellanea, all one word, just put that in, House of Miscellanea at gmail.com, and we can coordinate. Because, I mean, at the very least, I can take a couple of those. I didn't figure it would be all Diamond Art Club kits. Like, I think I'm going to be taking a couple of Dreamer designs. Because a lot of them are not going to have any experience with DAC or Dreamer or whatever. So anything that, you know, they have for an experience that isn't the worst thing ever should be just fine. But yeah, just send me an email and we can coordinate. I don't need any toolkit. People do have storage that they're not going to use. Maybe if I had a couple of those to take for people who really found interest, I figure I'm going to make a couple of trips only because the YWCA was like, well, we don't really want you to bring in more than 2 kits at once. Meaning, I think they thought I was just going to drop them off and like not have more to say about it. But my plan would be that, you know, if I was dropping off 2 kits, it would be for a person, or it would be bringing in multiple kits and then people would have them to take after I talk to them about what it is. You know what I mean? So either way. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I think part of the reason that I chose the YWCA versus the whatever I don't end up taking to the YWCA, for the record, I will actually be taking to my local, it's called the 12 and 12. It's actually a kind of like a recovery, I want to say a recovery house. It's a recovery building, right? Where they have meetings, NA meetings, OA meetings. I mean, every kind of anonymous meeting that you can go to, they have them there. So, you know, if it doesn't get used at the YWCA, then definitely I will have some place to take it. So they're not going to just sit here and take up space in my house either. It's all going to be going somewhere. And if I absolutely cannot find a home for it, I know of a couple of people who, wow, bacon. I know of a couple of people who may be interested, or I'll donate them to like Goodwill or something. So they're not going to sit here. I do not need a bunch of kits at my house. But I decided on the YWCA personally because recently had a close friend of the family ended up in the YWCA, and she really benefited from the programming that they have there and was able to get herself out of a very, very, very serious and scary situation. And so, as I felt like, you know, it didn't personally affect me per se, but it did personally affect someone close, and domestic violence affects people close to us and we never even know it. So, for all of the brave people that do decide to step out and go get help, I'd like to be able to support them in, you know, that next step. Hi, Muriel. Welcome. Sorry, you're meeting me at a very strange time because you're at the, I know it says like 8 hours and 52 minutes that the live has been going on, and it's a 24-hour marathon, but I'm in the second half. So I have about 3 hours left. So I've been diamond painting now for about 21 hours and I'm exhausted. But hello. Welcome. I hope you enjoy yourself. It'll only maybe get a little weird. I've been pretty tame this time around. Just pooped, man. Moments ago, I sounded pretty intoxicated, so we're getting better. But the longer I sit in one place, the worse it gets. So I'm like, blah. Every time I start to fall out, I'm like, no. But I can make it 3 more hours. I can do it. I've done worse. Although I have also fallen asleep on my diamond painting before this point. Just hanging out in chat. To be fair, though, I didn't have to talk the whole time. So this is a little different. You're going to kind of notice if I just all of a sudden stop talking. Thank you. Thank you, Wendy. I'm trying. Hi, Cheryl. Welcome to you, too. I'd like to think we're a rather friendly bunch. I don't think there's anybody unfriendly. But welcome. Looking for my diamonds here. I need this one. I needed this one. But if you're not super familiar with the channel, like generally the channel, it is a painting channel that I run that is focused and centered around mental health and things of that nature, addiction and alcohol awareness, and rehab, all of those sorts of good things. Excuse me. And mostly just really forget it. I guess I don't need it. Mostly just, hanging out, having a good time, being friendly. So I hope you do stay and I hope you enjoy yourself. I do have a live stream several times a week, actually. There's one on Tuesday evenings, there's one on Saturday evenings on YouTube, and then I also do one on Thursday evenings on Twitch. So if you're more of a Twitch person, I do that too. Kicking ass and taking names. That's me. I don't know whose names I'm going to be taking. As long as it's not Amber Jean Nadine, we're good. I'm not going to take that name. I'll give that one back. I guess my mom was feeling kind of squirrely that day. I don't know what her problem was. She was like, what's the weirdest name that I can give to a child? I got it. Amber Jean Nadine. Perfect. That girl, she talks to your manager every time. She demands to speak to your manager immediately. Yeah, normally I'm not this incoherent, but I also normally am sleeping more often. So there's that. Thank you, Cheryl. That's wonderful what you do. You love diamond painting. How long have you been diamond painting? Are you newer or have you been doing it for a while? Nothing wrong with either of those things, obviously. I started back in 2019 when I went to inpatient rehab, but I also took a very long hiatus from it from, I would say like 2020 until 2023. I took a hiatus because I was working, and then like the whole freaking diamond painting game sort of changed around me, and I kind of had to learn a bunch of new things, and I'm not mad about it because a lot of those changes were absolutely necessary, and I'm glad they did. But since 2020, oh, okay, so for a while, relatively new here too, but these are some good people. Thank you, Missy. Olga Unique. Yeah. Goes by Nikki for obvious reasons. Yeah. Olga Unique. What? How? I'm trying to figure Olga Unique. How you get a name like that? I don't even know. Muriel loves diamond painting. Oh, good. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy it quite a bit. Okay, let's see if I can fit all of these in here. Or did I make a mistake? I probably made a mistake. It's okay. Oh, hey, look at that. I missed some. Dang it. Dang it. I did it. I don't even know if I've got enough. I probably don't. I don't think I have enough. Nope. Sure don't. I guess we're single placing them. Where did my pen go? There it is. Been here in the background still. How do I find the Discord? No. So I'll get you another link. Sarah had posted it before, but it does not cost anything to join. But give me a second here. Get you linky. It does not cost anything to join the Discord. And oh, thank you, Wallflower. I was gonna post another one. Whichever one works. But no, it doesn't cost anything to join. And if you're a little confused on how to run Discord, pretty much if you just pop into anywhere that it lets you write something, just say, hey, I'm new. Can you give me some pointers? And somebody should be able to help you. It's a newer thing for a lot of us, so don't be embarrassed if you have no freaking idea what you're doing. While there are some kind of younger-ish people that are in that particular Discord, most of the people that are in there are women over 30 from, the US, Canada, and beyond. And we all kind of talk about diamond painting, post pictures of our diamond paintings, et cetera, et cetera. So, yeah, there's a couple of young people, but for the most part, we're mostly like middle-aged women group. Is it the Y of North? It's the YWCA of Rock County. I'll get you a linky for that too if you want. YWCA of Rock County. It's because it's not, I don't think it'd be Northern Rock County. It's this one. This one. Yeah, no doubt, Kat. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's that Rock County. They have some transitional housing that's like legitimately down the street from me. It's a beautiful building, and so I mean, I go past their housing all the time. I go, I end up in their sphere a lot, especially because Echo, which is like our food pantry, is like down the street, and then it's just we're all in this area. Yeah, no worries. If you can't figure out how to use the Discord, like I said, just post anywhere and somebody will be able to help you. But it doesn't cost anything to join or be a part of it. I'm just putting away my tarot cards really quickly so I don't spill them everywhere. Oh, sure. Okay. Got the tarot cards put away. Now I'm going to, I think I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to grab out Azalea because we need something light to look at, because while Surreal Blues is gorgeous, I can't look at the dark colors anymore. Not right now. Okay, I gotta get off my booty too. I'm gonna end up with a divot in my butt. I'm scared now. I just told me you got a divot in your butt. I'm worried I'm gonna get a divot in my butt. Nobody wants a divoted butt. Okay, let's see. Just moving some stuff around. Put my drills back over here. Okay. There we go. But look at it. It's nice. It's real nice. I love it. It's looking good. It's looking real good. It's so big I can't show you the other side of it unless I move the camera. All right, let's get this over here for now and get Azalea out. Oh my God. This side. Okay. Okay. All right. There. We can work on this side a little bit. There's a lot of light stuff over here. So I think I'm going to work on this over here so I can see what I'm doing. Because right now I can't see much of anything. All right, there we go. Morning, Tannis. You're back. Welcome. Okay, and hang up the real blues. Oh, Lord, I'm dropping stuff. Don't worry about me. Just dropping things. Okay. Come on. There we go. Okay. And then I need drills. Is this it? Is it? I believe this is it. Is this it? Yeah. Okay. One of the kids is awake and taking a bath or a shower, I think. I'm guessing it must be Ace. Maybe he's got to work. So confused. I would so be asleep right now if I could be. Okay. There we go. You're in recovery? Well, Muriel, that's awesome. It's important too. And thank you for sharing that. It's not always an easy thing to talk about. I have been in recovery for going on 6 years. And, you know, it's easier now, of course, but you don't start out with 6 years of recovery. You have to start somewhere. So I give you props for starting, because not everybody does. Some people never do. And of course, we would like everybody to get a start on recovery, but they don't always do so. You got to work? Oh, okay.
Still free.
Till 3.
But hopefully I can leave at 2 so I can go to the fish fry.
What time do you have to start?
10.
Oh, you're up early for 10? Oh, I guess it's 9. I don't even know what time it is.
I was supposed to go to 11 yesterday, but I ended up showing up at 10 because I just woke up.
Oh, and they didn't give you a hard time about showing up early? That's good. Oh, I bet. Okay. Let's see. Ooh. Dropping stuff. All right. Let's see here. Work on something a little bit easier to see. That'll be a good change. And I think just trying to my other release papers, not the here, the little ones. The little ones. 6 years. Awesome. Congratulations. So 6 years is not always easy, but it's always the right thing to do. All right, let's see here. Just trying to get this situated here. I'm gonna put one there. I'm totally going backwards from where I would normally go, which might throw me off for a half a minute, but we're gonna go with it anyway. Because like I said, I can't keep looking at dark colors right now. This. Yeah, there we go. I'm just blocking off my area so I can get started on that. There. Boom. So where's everybody from? Can you guys willing to share information about where you are in the chat? I'm in Wisconsin, for those who don't already know that. You give me some advice who struggles with addiction but wants to get clean. Oh, Renee, nice to meet you. So as far as advice on struggling with addiction and wanting to get clean, I struggled with that for a long time. Mostly because mine was like what I thought to be like a legitimate addiction, right? I had hurt my back. I was on a lot of dates for a long time, and it started to become more and more of a problem for me. I was no longer just taking what was recommended, right? And it would just get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And after a while, a lot of other things in my life started to become out of control. And it wasn't until I finally, I actually had to start like digging for information on what to do, like where to start, how to get to where I needed to go, because they don't just tell you things. And if you Google it, right, because that's what I did, ultimately I ended up Googling it. All it was like a bunch of 1-800 numbers. They called me and they were like, oh yeah, we have a rehab here in Miami, Florida, and you can get sober in beautiful Miami, Florida. And all we need is this and this information and your credit card and blah, 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 blah. And it was like, what? Only to find out that the particular rehab facility that contacted me from Miami, Florida was actually a place where they don't have supervision for their sober living. But the first recommendation that I would make to you is if you go to your local emergency room, any emergency room will do, whether you have insurance or you don't have insurance, and you let them know, I am an addict and I need recovery, they will get you your first assessment. And once you've had your first assessment in a local emergency room or hospital, they should be able to refer you based on your insurance to the next step for detox, depending on what your DOC or your drug of choice is. They can help you to get to the right place, because if it's alcohol, you can't do that alone. Other drugs, it's not safe to do it alone, or it's very painful or what have you. And so you'll want to be in a place where you're going to be safe, where you're going to have the medications that you might need to make that transition for you. But your first and best step is either A, to go to your local ER or hospital for an assessment. Two, to either that, or you can call your local crisis number, whatever the crisis, like we have Rock County crisis here in Rock County where I'm from. Or you can call your local crisis number, and they should be able to point you in the right direction. You do not want to spend 3 days like I did Googling, getting bogus phone calls from rehabs that are going to get you nowhere. More than likely, even the crisis line is going to tell you, go to your local emergency room and get an assessment first. They can point you in the steps, the right direction toward getting sober, because it's not easy and it's not something you want to do. Hi, Angel. And it's hard. It's hard to start. It's hard to make decisions, but you'll be better prepared doing so with some sort of support, assistance, and even medicated assisted therapy. I know there's a lot of people that will say, like, oh, medication assisted therapy isn't being clean. Well, I mean, like, speaking from experience as an addict, I can tell you that there is a massive difference between the person who is on medication assisted therapy will behave and a person who is in active addiction will behave. So everybody's sober journey is going to look different. You might not start at detox. You might go right into a rehab, or you might go into a detox and not need inpatient rehab. You might go right into outpatient therapy. It just kind of depends on where you are in your journey. But the first place that you want to go to is your local hospital. And I know, like, the first arguments we make with ourselves when it's time to get clean is, well, I can't afford, or I can't afford to miss work, or I can't leave my family because, or I can't leave my job because. And the fact of the matter is that the longer that a person remains in active addiction, the more likely chance they are to end up in one of three places: jails, institutions, or death. And I don't want to see you end up in any of those places. So your job can wait. Your family can wait. Your sobriety cannot wait. I hope that helps you. And if you have any further questions, you can all email me anytime. My email is, if you put in House of Miscellanea, that's right here, all one word, at gmail.com. I'll respond to an email. I will. And like Sarah said, it is a safer step just to go to the hospital and see where they need you to go from there. But good luck to you. And if you do need any sort of crisis support, please, 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 before you make any rash decisions or do anything dangerous, make sure that you use the suicide and crisis at, I think it's star 988. Otherwise, there are hotlines too online that you can research, but it's a good first step. I also have what's called dual diagnosis. because I am not only an addict, but I also suffer from mental health issues. And so letting them know whether you have depression or any ideations or things like that will be really, really important for them to know, to make sure that you get the best care and that you're safe the whole time. And yes, and if you need help searching up any of that information, I will help you. Absolutely happy to help. It's not easy. It was the hardest thing that I've ever done in my life, but it's the best thing I ever did for myself. I didn't do it for my kids. I didn't do it for my job. I didn't do it for my in-laws. I didn't do it for any other reason than I needed to do it, because it was finally time after, more than 2 decades, 3 decades of different kinds of use and just bad ideas. So yeah, I hope that gave you what you were looking for. And if it didn't, let me know so I can get you what you do need. But yeah, I would start with your local ER or hospital, because that's where they told me to start. Best advice I got, at least to begin with. Like I said, I was getting all kinds of weird phone calls from all sorts of weird places, like, yeah, you can come to what's that place, Passages in Los Angeles. And I was like, no, I can't. I don't have that kind of money. Like, yeah, right. But my insurance did end up covering what I needed. Or if you have state insurance, I know that state insurance will cover depending on your HMO. So thank you, Angela. I appreciate that. Oh, and yes, thank you, Victoria. If you're in the UK, there's some information as well that Victoria's posted. Because, yeah, a lot of it is just not knowing where to start, where to begin. It's like, do I call some sort of a number? Are they going to know where to send me? How do I prepare my family, that sort of thing. And actually, if it comes to those kinds of questions, like how do you prepare your family, how do you prepare your job, da 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 da, absolutely, whatever your local crisis number is, call them. They are a massive wealth of information, because not only can they tell you, like, oh, you have X insurance, these are the hospitals you can go to, or, oh, you need outreach as far as how to go through this or this with your family. Here are some numbers you can call. Oh, you need to know where your local meetings are for Alcoholics Anonymous or Narcotics Anonymous. Here are some resources. Your local crisis centers are a wealth of information. At least they were to me. I would like to think that most local crisis numbers are going to be the right places to get good info. In fact, speaking of, I actually found mine and my son's therapist through our local crisis number. I was looking for something very specific at the time, because, my son has some very specific issues that needed addressed. So I needed a place that was going to be LGBTQIA plus friendly. I needed to make sure that they were going to be able to deal with issues around ADHD. And I mean, they pointed me in exactly the right direction of where we needed to be going. So yeah, hopefully yours is as much a wealth of information as mine was, because they were absolutely amazing. And thank you, Victoria, for offering your email as well. Victoria says that she used to run Victoria White, I should say, used to run a support group. So she's got an email that's open to anybody if they want to chat. I appreciate you offering that. It's peer support is also huge. And knowing that you're not by yourself. I'm really, really proud, because one, young, I say young, she's younger than me, but one woman that I know, she's hit a year of recovery, and she is making huge strides toward having her own, well, she has her own place now. She's working on some court issues and getting through those, and making great strides toward that. And it really only is with a community of supportive people that we can even get through this stuff. So yeah, please, 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 if you have questions, just reach out. I put way too much putty in here. That was my own fault. Whoops. All right, there we go. Oh my God, this is so much easier to see. I can't even explain. Oh, I was having such a hard time. Like, oh my God, this canvas, I can't see anything. And now it's all bright colors. I'm like, oh, I can see. My goodness. So what is everybody working on? Are you guys got any diamond paintings going? Love to hear about what you're working on. The one that I am currently working on is called, and she is from the one with the diamond art. She's a beauty. I'll show you a picture in just a second. All right. This one, ooh, look, there we go, is Azalea. Azalea, where are you hiding? Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. I keep flipping to the wrong page. Come on. Nope, that's not it. She's blue, but that's not her. There she is. This one is Azalea by Julia Speary from the one with the diamond art. She is a 90 by 70 centimeters and 49 colors in square. Azalea. She's a beautiful kit. Started the DP along this morning, and it's pet themed. Nice. Ooh, Diana by Maria Abigail. That one's a good one. Gonna pull out Nightfall to finish. Oh yeah, there you go. Crocheting a big plushy turtle. Oh. Love Your Inner Child by Raven Phelan. Ooh, that's a good one. Working on some off canvas items. Nice. Yeah. Punch my light. It scared me. Scared me. Yeah, I've had this one out a few over the last couple weeks. She's a little slow going just because a lot of the symbols look the same. And it's a blue. But that being said, moving along on it, and she's a beautiful, just a beautiful canvas. I love her face. Although I'm nowhere near it. I'll get there eventually, but I wanted to do the outsides first just so I could get through the harder parts of the kit and then have the inner parts to, celebrate. She is a computer rendered kit too, so there's some obvious differences with regard to the way she's going to look in a render and how much confetti there is, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, let's see. Finishing up dragon seasons, spring, and getting ready to start summer. Ooh, Creekside Magic. Getting back to Onahime. Oh, I can't wait. And kit up stargazing. Ooh. Last row of Star Maker. Finish Seize the Day from Dak and Chuck Pinson. Very cool. I like it. I like it. Oh, dang it. Sometimes, man, this ghost I keep dirtying my freaking ghost, and it's like, nah, I don't want to be dirty. I just want to stick to your drills, thanks. Like, really? Come on now. Just trying to be difficult. Okay, that's it. That's all I need for that. A is 1. Working on a diamond painting from Temu. Okay. What's on it? Anything fun? Trying to get these like little one-off colors that are in here, get those done and out of the way. But get to it if you can get to it. Oh, there we go. Phoenix canvas. Ooh, I like phoenixes. I like those. Good time. The pet canvas that I picked is a dog wearing a leather jacket. Oh, that's cute. We were playing a dirty would you rather game earlier, like celebrity would you rather, and then we were playing a gross food one. I ended up leaving off on that one because I'm like, it's not making my tummy feel good. You don't want to talk about gross food anymore. My throat's already like wrecked. I'm gonna not talk for like probably 3 days. Well, Sunday, Monday, and then I'll wait until Tuesday and talk for my my live and then my whip and chat. Ooh, a lady. Okay. I'm also a really big fan of portraits, which generally are, women. At least with diamond painting, you often see women depicted diamond paintings and portraits. That's not always the case. There's men too that you see in canvases, but not as often. There's honestly not enough male representation in diamond paintings themselves. There are some male diamond painters, which that's nice to see. But no, you don't see a lot of men in the diamond paintings themselves. There's a few, but few and far between. So generally, when you see a portrait, it is usually a lady person. I got lots of those. Lots and lots and lots of those. This one. But did you guys want to play any specific games or do like any kind of specific trivia or anything in particular that you would like to do? I'm game for just about anything. We got another 2.5 hours. Yeah, 2.5 hours. Yeah. So excited. Not because I don't like you guys, but I am very excited to get done and go to sleep. And I am down to clown. Sorry, I don't mean to be quiet. I'm just like concentrating because my brain is not fully functional right at the moment. Nothing? Nobody? All right. I'll sit here and what do I want to talk about? I don't know. I do not know. Okay. Let's talk about, what was your first job? What was the first job that you ever like got paid to do? Doesn't necessarily have to be like your first on paper job, you know what I mean? Like you had to go and get a actual work permit to go do, but kind of curious like what sorts of jobs that you got paid to do initially. Was it, babysitting, or was it mowing lawns or whatever? My first official job that I got paid to do, besides like babysitting or caring for my younger sibling, which I did not get paid to do most of the time, I actually worked in a balloon shop for a woman who lived in the same neighborhood that we did, but she would tell people essentially that, if they gave me dirty looks for working in this, she would tell people that I was her granddaughter. You liked random facts? That was fun. Yeah. Paper route, Burger King, shelving books. If you could bring any canvas back from any company, what and why? Ooh, I'll answer that in a second. Library. Car wash cashier. I was 15. My mom got it for me somehow. Nice. At the library on campus, I typed orders for the new books we ordered. Oh, nice. Yeah, so I worked in this balloon shop, and the owner would tell people that I was her granddaughter, but she had me doing all kinds of stuff. Like, do you remember in the 90s when troll dolls were like super freaking popular and people were like all over them, even with outfits, and they would be like doing different things. They would have different jobs as a troll, and some of them had like plain bellies, but then some of them had like jewels in their belly and whatever. Well, she had shelves and shelves and shelves and shelves of those troll dolls. And I remember she had taught me to do something called balloon stuffing, which is where you essentially take this balloon, and this machine sucks it down into the machine, and you put things in, because it's got a wide open mouth, because it'll suck it down in the machine and it'll wide open the mouth, and you put things like teddy bears and like ribbons and whatever else, confetti, in this balloon, and then you close it back up and you put it on because it's already weighted, it'll just kind of sit there, but it looks like a globe with stuff in it. And then I would help her build balloon bouquets for like weddings and decorating for parties and stuff like that. And that was my first like ever paid job, right? Which I was pretty excited about because I felt legit, And then as for Sarah's question, where did it go? If you could bring any canvas back from any company, what and why? And even if it's archived at a company and you could bring it back out of archive, what would you bring back and why? Yes, that is how balloons get stuffed. That's how they get the stuff in there. They put it on a machine, and the machine, you get it down in there. You like loop the thing over the top, sort of like reverse putting on a condom, I guess, onto this machine. Like it's got a ring. You put it on there, and then you essentially like rubber band a band over top of that, and then it sucks air down into it and pulls the opening wider because they're nightmarishly elastic. I mean, it's rubber, but yeah, and it opens it up, and then they put stuff inside of the balloon, and then you bring it closed again. It's still full of air because it's like holding it suctioned open, and then you can get the essentially tie it off, and then boom, there it is. Okay, so if I could bring back any canvas, what would it be and why? Oh yeah, corn detasseling. I never did it, but I have a lot of friends who did. And it's a lot of work, and I was not interested. So for me personally, I think I would, you know what? I think I would, now granted, it would be multiple canvases, but it'll make sense in a second. I would want to bring back Roy Trin's Zodiacs, like all of the Zodiacs, and make them available at least one more time for people to buy their own Zodiac, their own Roy Trin Zodiac, because I don't think that those were offered long enough. I mean, that's my opinion. Maybe people think they were offered plenty long enough, but not long enough for me to have seen them, because legitimately every other Zodiac I've seen of my own Zodiac sucks. And so I'd like everybody to get a shot at their own Zodiac from Roy Trin. That's my answer. In the middle of summer and very hot. I bet it was. I would believe that. Sounds terrible. So yeah, you guys, what canvas would you bring back if you could unarchive something? What is it and why? And I suppose if there was going to be like an answer number 2 for me, maybe it would be, I'm trying to think of things I have in my archive wish list. Let me look at my archive wish list again. Princess panels to screw the secondary market. It's actually not as bad anymore, kind of, sort of, but the Lost Princess would be pretty awesome. Yeah, I saw Angela's question too. I'll grab your question in just a minute, Angela. But let me look at my archived kits really quick and see if there was a secondary option. I don't even know if there was. Let's see. Wish list. Hmm. I guess maybe the only other one. I'm sorry, I'm looking. I think, okay, the other one that I guess I would pick to make it an easier answer would be probably Rosea by Camilla de Erico. And maybe that's just so that I could basically complete the Camilla de Erico girls collection that I have, because she's the only one I don't have of the girls. Now, I don't really care so much about the axolotl. It's not necessarily like, I think it's cute. It is, but it's not one of the girls with animals on her head. And so, yeah, I think it would be that one if it wasn't the other. Let's see. Oh, that's number 19. Number 19, yawn. We can't be having that. Okay, so Angela asked, oh, where'd it go? Where did it go? Okay, here we go. Can you tell me how you got on diamond painting? Why was it diamond painting and not other things? So I actually, and I've told this story a couple of times, so I apologize if you've heard this story a million times. But I was actually in inpatient rehab, not like impatient, like I was not patient, inpatient, as in I was in there and I was not leaving. Inpatient rehab, detoxing and, going through rehab for my particular addiction. And there was a woman who was sitting out in the day room and she was working on a diamond painting of it was an eye that had like rainbow eyeshadow on it, and it was beautiful. I mean, it was just like an Amazon kit, nothing super special about it, but it really spoke to me, right? So I'd stop at her table a couple of different times. I stopped at her table. I didn't say anything. I just sort of looked over her shoulder at what she was doing and went about my merry way. But when I finally did decide to stop and just have a conversation with her, I was like, what are you doing? She told me what she was doing, that it was diamond painting. It was sort of like, she described it as if cross stitch and color by number had a love child. And I was so down for that. Can you show me what you're doing? And she's like, sure. She showed me what was happening on the canvas. She showed me how to use the little itty bitty stylus. She showed me how to use the wax, like everything. And she let me work on her canvas, the one she was working on, which I could not fathom today. Just letting somebody sit down and start working on the canvas I'm working on. But she did. And from that moment, I knew that I was absolutely in love with diamond painting. And why diamond painting and why not other things? Well, so I had done other things before. I've done stained glass, I've done cross stitch, I've done paint by numbers. I've done a lot of the different things, and nothing really like felt like it just hit that correct area of my brain as diamond painting did. And so I love the repetitive action of it. I love the interactions from it. I love everything about it. And so pretty much from then on, it was just kind of a done deal. That's how I came across diamond painting, and I don't regret anything. And what about you guys? How'd you find it? Were you just like stumbling online? Were you looking at somebody's YouTube? Were you just wandering through a craft store? Because I had that experience too after the fact, of course. Like I had already met the lady with the diamond painting and had found out about it. And then all of a sudden there were, diamond paintings in store that I'd never noticed before, even though I was kind of a craft store weirdo who liked to go to the craft store a lot. But yeah, I don't know. All right, I'm going to stand up for a minute. Gotta stand up. Oh, my butt's numb. And I'm so tired. Oh my goodness. Looking at YouTube? Yeah, that'll happen. That will definitely happen. There's so many darned enablers out there on YouTube, myself included. Stumbled upon it through my algorithm on Amazon. I was going through a burnout with my writing and doing my own art, and it got my eyes off the screen. Oh yeah, that's big. Like getting your eyes off screens, it's huge. Daughter brought a kit home for her reading week last February. We went to Michael's the next day so I could buy a kit of my own. Yeah. I noticed the kits at Walmart, never had a hobby before. So I tried it and immediately fell in love. I even introduced my mom to it and she does it now. Oh, yay. Oh, and Renee, let me tell you, it is one of the best things to use for intrusive thoughts and just your, like the obsessive thinking that comes along with addiction. It's so good for that. Friend from work first introduced me to DP. My first kit took me over 8 months for 30 by 40. That's how it started. Now, that's the thing. I started out and everything that I did was single placing. I didn't start multi-placing until beginning of last year. And by that point, I had already been a diamond painter for like 3 years. So it wasn't until my daughter was like, Mom, did you try this thing? It had a multi-placer on the end of it. And I was like, no, what's that? She's like, it's to place multiple diamonds at a time. And I was like, oh, say what? And it changed my whole life, being able to multi-place. And you're welcome, Angela. But yeah, I was so freaking thrilled to be able to finally use a multi-placer and get something done, because my earliest kits were, like diamond dots. I did have my mother-in-law buy me. I thought she was buying me the kit that I had worked on with the woman at rehab, which was this eye with rainbow eyeshadow, but it was not. It was from Amazon, like hers, but that's about where the similarities stopped, because it was one where the drills were so bad that when I tried to even do the kit, like everything was wonky because the squares wouldn't line up properly. It was double-sided adhesive, which I had never worked with before. And then what else? Oh, you know how on double-sided adhesive canvases, like you don't get clear plastic like this, you get the like white release papers with the blue writing on it or whatever, because it's double-sided adhesive. I had those. So I couldn't even see my progress as I was going along. So it was bad. The drills were bad. The image was bad. The colors on the canvas itself to like show you the color of the drills that were supposed to go on it did not match. It was just awful. Same here. I just finally getting into multi-placing. Yeah, Tanis, it makes a huge difference. I've been trying to get into other things so I wouldn't be going through burnout with this. I get so hyper-focused into my hobbies to the point of burnout. Yeah, that can happen, Autumn. That said, it kind of depends on if you either find something else to sort of, I don't want to say take the place of, but to, I guess, supplement with. Some people do video games. Some people write, or I don't know. It's sorry, my brain is just like blup, 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 blup. it's easy to become hyper focused on a diamond painting, especially if you are inclined toward hyper focusing on things. Hi, I'm one of them. But if you do have something that can take your attention off of it, or if you have multiple works in progress, that also kind of helps. Sorry, Dustin just got back. Bowie,
I'm gonna let these two out while he's still in the car.
Oh,
He
okay.
doesn't flip, or I
Okay.
have to muscle with him well.
Well, I'm standing up for a little bit because I'm like falling asleep. Well, I'm trying not to fall asleep while I'm standing here. So,
Like a horse.
yes, like a horse. I'm going to stand here and I'm going to fall asleep like a horse standing up.
You do it before.
I know. I've seen me do it before. Be quiet. I don't want to hear it from you. Did you bring me an espresso?
Huh?
Did you bring me a Starbucks?
No.
Bastard. I was hoping you'd think so. Hoping you'd think of it. And fiction writing. Okay, there you go. Oh, saw it on YouTube. Thought, I wonder if I can do that. Then I thought I got dyslexia and will be new at it. And then you came across my vlog and the rest is history. Oh, well, good. And see, I don't know that dyslexia really stops you from being able to do this. Yeah, it might mess around with the way you see the numbers or the symbols or the letters, but you don't have to read anything, which is that's the best part. No, Mel, I have 2 more hours. I'm here till noon my time. I'm so close. Saw your friend's dad's project. Oh, now is that the one that teaches classes? The one that I sent you the kits for, the toolkits for? It's interesting, to obviously to meet or see a man that works on them because, you don't see it very often in the community at large, but oh, okay. She said, oops. I hope I got this. Let's just hope so. Don't see very many males do this time. Yeah, there's not too many. There's a couple of YouTubers that exist also. Christopher Colassa is one. I forget what Rich's and Chris's YouTube names are, but I know that they exist because I see them. But no, there's not a lot. Anthony from Single and Placing. We're talking, and he actually has more classes now. Nice. Okay. Does he need more kits? More toolkits? There's Adam. Yep, there's Adam too. Trying to think. Adam, Anthony, Rich, whoever I said before that. Chris, Kalasa. Okay, I do have to say, and it's not a judgment, and like legitimately, I also fall into the like the rainbow umbrella, right? But there is a larger number, obviously, of males who are in diamond painting and have YouTubes that are also gay, which there's nothing wrong with that. I just think that if I'm honest, I think that some people of a certain proclivity also tend to have more attention to detail. No offense to heterosexual people like you, Dustin. Maybe not as attentive to detail. Yeah. That face you just made. Oh my God. Oh, geez. What just happened? Oh my gosh. Beans just got back, so now he's got to fight with Bowie for a second. If it gets too loud, I'll mute. And I'll go get myself some air and maybe a pee. Okay, Beans. Wow. Okay, guys. Wow. So loud. They're like legitimately fighting. Not fighting, but they're play fighting. Got my library into starting a diamond art thing once a week. Cool. He said release papers. Okay. I don't know if I probably have like a stack of the 200, like just the plain ones that you get from Amazon or whatever. Yeah, Beans is definitely full of P and V this morning. Oh no, I'm putting your husband to sleep. Oh, I'm on the 70-inch TV. Check out my hands. They're so big. What's up? What's up, yo hands? Hi. Beans shows violence. Beans always chooses violence. Always, always. Postman, I'm retired. Have to pay attention to get the job right. That's true. But his grandkid, and he's done lots of crap. Oh, the old DAC ones are great too. I don't think I have any of the old DAC ones, but I know I have at least some of the Amazon ones. I could probably get together an entire stack of the jaded gem shop ones that could be cut down, 5 classes of special needs at all. Okay. Well, if you'd want me to pull out the jaded gem shop ones, I could do that, and then they could be cut to whatever size he wants them. Because I have what I need, and I probably won't need anymore. Not for a hot minute. Because I have like a bunch of the jaded gem shops, or like the Beans, sir. Do not. Where's Dustin? Beans, where's Dustin? Go get him. Go tell him about it. But yeah, I have pretty much what I need cut out from the 200 count ones or whatever. Wow. Okay. That wine is pathetic. It really is. This is why we call him a grumble muppet. Oh my goodness. Oh, there he goes fighting with Bowie again. Wow. Okay. Hold on, guys. I'm going to be right back because I'm going to use the restroom, and then I'm going to go and step outside and get some air on my face. I know he sounds like he's had no attention for days. That's about right. Although in his mind, it's been days, right? Because there's yesterday and now today. But I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Keep chatting with each other. Meanwhile, in the chat, if you could, why don't you tell me what what your unicorn kit is, the kit that you're looking for that you would love to have, or have that you are the most proud of having. And I will be right back. I know he does. He wants to go for a W, but he can't. So he's gonna have to wait. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. BRB. Oh my Lord. Beans is like legitimately over there like barking because they're looking at his food. They don't want his food. They have their own food, but you know, they're looking at his food. So, all right, let's see. Dak Prince, but I'm not paying hundreds for one when I have a care payment. Oh, a car payment. Got you. Yeah, that was a whole 10 minutes ago. I know. Hard question. I really want Persephone by Trin and Dreaming of a Better Tomorrow by Kettner. Those are beautiful kits. Mel, those are beautiful. Working on Your Summer with the Masters, Mona Lisa. Officially less than 2 hours to go. Yes. An hour and 55 minutes. All of you. Excuse all of you. All of you. Yep. With 2 hours to go, you will get kicked out. He's gonna kick me out. See if I one second. He like legitimately barks and growls when I turn around. And then when I look at him again, he stops. He just wants me to like just look at him. Oh my God. Okay. So let me go back here, okay? The one you just got, try to follow. Yay! Song of the Moon. Yeah, Song of the Moon. Persephone by Trin. And Sarah by Dan. Oh yeah, Sarah. Yeah, okay. That one will be in my want list probably forever unless or until Dak picks it up. Probably won't happen, but you know. The Morales mystery. Yeah, that's a tough one too. I would like to think for well, all right, for one that like seriously, the Sarah kit, the Morales that's supposed to be Sarah from the Labyrinth from Daimoon would be absolutely amazing. Finding it damn near impossible. I think Sarah has this Sarah has seen it one time, two times maybe in D Stash, and one of those times was from Lindsay from Emeralds and Fairy Lights, and it was gone before you could blink. Like it was gone. And so like, ugh. And I don't know if Diamond Art Club will ever pick it up because I don't know that their licensing with Disney extends to Jim Henson. I don't know. It's hard to say. Autumn, what princess panel are you looking for? Once. Okay. Yeah, I figured. Because probably anyone who has it bought it because they really effing wanted it. And then, you know, add to that the fact that, you know, there probably were only so many that showed up. So people probably either did them or they had destashed them and that was all that was there. So I don't know. Hard to say if Dak will ever have that one again. I think like I don't aside from that really, I don't have a specific unicorn that I'm like dying to get besides it. Um Nothing that isn't still technically in stock, not in stock, non-archived and waiting to restock, or something that, you know, I can probably find if I look hard enough, but the one that I am proud of to have found is Mystery 47. That one I'm very, 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 very happy. Has anyone put Sarah? Probably multiple times. It's been in voting, but it also, like I said, it belongs technically to the Jim Henson Company, which, yes, Disney owns, but the way that Dak licenses with Disney or with Disney's artists, I believe is totally separate. Like it does not include Jim Henson. There are some characters I think that are included in that, but I do not believe that that part of the Jim Henson Company, like the Labyrinth or Dark Crystal or Fraggle Rock, would ever be something that Diamond Art Club would carry. Because I don't know the specific licensing on those things, because those are Jim Henson from well before our current Muppets and our current Muppets and our current Sesame Street. So I'm sure people put it in voting though. I don't know why they wouldn't. It's a Morales and it's fairly, you know, a very popular movie from the correct age of us, you know what I mean? So I don't know, it's hard to say. But sure would be nice to see. I don't think we will though. I'm not holding my breath, but I also wouldn't go like, "Oh, I told me so." If it showed up, I'd be like, "Awesome." Well, so that was the thing with the princess panels, was that they were basically removed from my understanding. I don't know the whole story. I'm not in Diamond Art Club enough to know that, but that was at least what I had heard, was that, you know, they were told no, that they couldn't have them, and then they did their own Disney licensing, and then, you know, that's not part of the agreement, either because of the artist's work specifically or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, because like they didn't sign with Disney until what, end of 23, beginning of 20, no, end of 20, yeah, end of 23, beginning of 24, or middle of 24. There was a gap. There was a big, big gap. But I think that it was more or less Disney just went, nah, than it was Disney went, nah, and then it was because they were licensing with them specifically. I think their licensing with Disney was a very, very, very good and smart business decision with regard to them just keeping it all on the up and up. And at this point, that wouldn't be on the up and up, so they wouldn't be able to carry them anyway. Yeah, the patterns have also been removed from Etsy. So I think that was more a Mandy thing. I don't really know though. Yeah. But yeah, I wish. It is my wish, but I don't necessarily think I foresee it happening, but who knows? Maybe it will. I just think that there are certain parts of Jim Henson that are licensed a little bit differently. Ah, I got you. Mandy herself thing. But very happy to have Mystery 47 because that one was on the list for a really long time. That was like a 2-year search for Mystery 47, and I finally got that one, so I cannot complain. You got the last round of the ones from the cross-stitch conversions. I would assume that... Really, Beans? Hey, I'm almost going to be done, dude. I'm almost going to be done. He's like, it's totally necessary. Careful, that one ear's been bugging him. Oh, boy. Yes, thank you, Sarah. So, yeah, I think probably it has a lot to do with why they don't carry any Disney fan art anymore. Because you imagine if you're licensing with Disney proper, they're probably watching for other stuff that they shouldn't have, would be my guess. I don't know that for fact, but you think they'd be looking. They'd be looking around a little bit. Like, what's this about? What is this about? But yeah, I unfortunately do not know enough to really give you good information or intel on that. Oh man, that last like air in my face that I got was pretty good because it's warmer out now, but it's like there's a little breeze happening, which is good. Because oh man, I'm tired. One Mustafa came out. Right, yeah. Yeah, that's true. They don't really release like very like flagrantly Disney Mustafas anymore. Like the one that I have, Time to Spare, it is flagrantly Rapunzel. It is like also archived, and I don't even think you can find it on the website anymore, period. I'm pretty sure that has been gone. Yeah, the Encanto inspired stuff was really good. And now granted, yeah, you could tell it was Encanto, but it was not like a direct knockoff. Like my Rapunzel even has the sun, like the little sun signal, like sun signal, the sun insignia, that's the word I was looking for, in the actual diamond painting. Like it's there. You can very clearly see it. You'd be happy to take it off my hands? Oh, would you now? I might be willing to discuss something with you. It's round. We might be able to work that out. You just, shoot me a message and chat. She's real cute.
He's over here grumbling.
Stop grumble groaning. Why are you staring at me?
Watching, he's falling asleep. He's grumbling.
He is. He's grumbling to stay awake. I see him. He didn't sleep well.
Shocker.
I talk all night and he sleeps just fine. The difference is that I walk him 65 fucking times before, oh, pardon my language, effing times before I go to sleep. Pew, 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 pew. Sorry. Is that a naughty word? What?
Is that the first one?
No, that's not the first F word. I've said plenty. But we'll chat. We shall chat. Dustin, I'm supposed to tell you hello. Hello. But didn't mean to be weird about it. hands. Stop. Oh my God, this dog. Apparently, he has had enough of the entirety of this 24-hour live. He's like, I am finished, Mom. I'm finished. I'm done. I'll have no more of it. The jerk. What a jerk. No. He's like legitimately grumbling so that he can keep his eyeballs open. Because I guess belly aching is easy enough, but, you know, just going to sleep, not easy. Yeah, I know. Well, did you take him on a specific W at all?
Not a big one.
Not a big one, just a quickity.
Well, enough for him to eat some poops and then, lock himself down in the field.
Oh, where'd you take him?
By the old eagle nest.
Oh,
I was gonna go across the river, but then the two older retrievers came and he seemed content just laying in the shade. So.
oh.
Of
Oh,
course, going through the grass.
I think he's got hiccups.
We kicked up all kinds of mayflies.
Yeah.
And the swallows that swoop around the bridge, they just like swarmed the field.
Gross.
We're going at it. It was pretty cool. Saw some pelicans fly over.
Fun. Well, I think he's officially waiting until, because I think he knows that the first thing I'm probably going to do is to take a W myself. And he's just, if he can just hold out awake long enough, then he won't miss it, right? Because of course I'm going to leave without him. That's of course my plan in his mind. And if he doesn't stay awake, then he's going to miss out and then it's going to be terrible. This dog, I swear. So close he can taste it. Me too, man. Me too. Absolutely. Yeah, I wonder if I can even find a picture of that particular diamond painting one day. I don't know if I can, but I'll try. Let's see. I'm just going to look for it. Diamond Art Club, time to spare. Let's see if they just completely wiped it from. They didn't. Okay. They did not just wipe it. Here you go. But it is definitely archived. Okay. This is the kit that I'm talking about that's like flagrantly Rapunzel. This is her. And she's definitely Rapunzel. And you can see like right there is the sun symbol. Like she's definitely her. She's got paintbrushes. What is the, here's the render. She's cutie. She's a cutie. I like her a lot. She's very cute. But yeah, that's the, oh, the others are still there. Yeah, I Googled it because I knew I wasn't going to find it without it. I don't know why I was thinking like similar to Mandy's, that they would just be like wiped away forever. These never existed. You never know. You never know with some things. Bring her back that doesn't look anything like Rapunzel. Yeah. Nothing. There's no similarities whatsoever. You could never tell that it was her. Just close your eyes a little bit and squint them. It's nothing. Definitely not a little son. Her dress is definitely not her dress. She's really cute, though. The only thing that I would wonder or worry about would be like, probably it's going to be acrylic, would be my assumption. But I mean, you've worked on enough Mustafas to know that already. So to have dealt with that problem. Ooh, they just sent the Aurora. Noise. What the hell was that?
Bird sound.
It didn't sound like the bird.
Bird sound.
I heard.
Bird sound.
Oh, the bird sounded like that? Weird. Well, he got up and walked away. He's not having any of that. I don't want his bird sound nonsense. Oh my goodness. Okay, I got a little bit of a wind. I think I can make it. To archive. That was last summer during their every kit must have 90. Oh, yeah. Ugh. I loved the Rebel Princess. I don't know, with the Sleeping Beauty. I don't know. I thought her face looked weird. That was my only issue with it. Like, whatever, a bunch of colors, fine. But I don't know, her face to me just read weird. And I don't know if it's because I'm so like trained in on the face for Aurora because my kid's named after that particular princess. Or if it was just something, I don't know. Wasn't my favorite face. Because they've done so much better on Mustafa faces than that it was like, oh. Yeah, there was something about the nose. It was like her face was really heavily outlined. Yeah, it was something. Because longing is beautiful, except for kind of the weird, like, well, Mustafa extra color lines around the pieces, and so I think sometimes that can translate strangely onto a hand render. But yeah, that one was just kind of extra weird. Greek Princess is utterly just beautiful. Makes me a little sad I didn't pick that one up, but I didn't know that it was whomever from you guys told me earlier, but I thought maybe it was Meg, but that her hair was not like she didn't make her hair red, she made it brown. And I was like, maybe it's Meg from Hercules. It seemed fitting, but yeah, I didn't know what the original show was or whatever that particular character was on. Raina, that's right. But yeah, she definitely gives me Meg vibes. It's just no red hair. You could change her hair to red though, and it absolutely would work. You could make it that deep auburn and it would work fine. Just change some colors. I mean, it's not something that I necessarily want to take time to do, but somebody could do it. Yeah, it's different, but I think some things could be done to make it Meg easily. I mean, granted, I am also convinced, not still, but it took a hot minute, that the poison ivy Mandy was actually the flower fairy from Tinkerbell. Rosalina, whatever her name is, Rose chick. Yeah, it took me some convincing on that one. So I said, but look, she's got red hair. I didn't have the wings, and I was like, oh, I guess in my mind's eye, I gave her wings, but because they're both redheads, they both are like, with vegetation, I guess. I don't know. But I would absolutely color her hair red and boom, it's Meg to me. I don't know. And you could make her outfit pink instead of white or whatever. It'd be easy enough. Just don't say she's in love. That's all. That's the rule. What are we at? Ooh, an hour and a half. Oh my gosh. It's happening. It's happening very soon. I can get through this square in an hour and a half. Come on, Naomi. You can do it. It's not as confetti heavy as it could be. You could do this. You can do this. It's actually not that bad. And I can actually see it. So that is a bonus. Because the other stuff that I was working on, I could not see. Especially considering my eyes are crossing and I'm like, brrr, losing it. Morning, Ms. Rock Music. Good morning, Amber. Howdy do. So along the same lines of Sarah's question about if you could bring any kit back, which would it be and why? If you could have any artist as a DAC artist with their DAC renders, who would it be and why? I mean, I think we know why, but who would it be? Piece would you really want to see done by Diamond Art Club's artists? For me, I think, and no, I want to note that none of your suggestions are shade to the places where they are at all. It's just, seeing it in a different way or in a different perspective or in a different render. It doesn't necessarily mean that the person is not doing it correctly or whatever. It just means DAC would do it differently in DAC's way. Okay. Just want to point that out. I don't see it as shade and I don't mean it as shade. I'm just putting that there in case that came up. Dreamy Witch. Ooh, okay. I'm going to do post reviews of these. Yeah. Absolutely. But trying to think. Okay. Honestly, I think I might long to see Medusa Dollmaker at Diamond Art Club. And a piece specifically that I'd love to see in their rendering department would be Bohemia. I mean, any of them really, but Bohemia is one that I'd really, 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 really love to see. Yes, I agree. Melissa said it really, really amazingly. It's really touching to see my members and new faces during this live to be supportive. I super appreciate it because it has been a long one, and I honestly could not be here and awake and like talking right now if it wasn't for people keeping me awake, because Dustin sure did, and he went right to sleep at 10 o'clock like an old man.
Sleeping at 2.
You didn't go to sleep at 2. No
I did take a
way.
nap, but I went to sleep at 2.
At 2 p.m.?
Damn.
At 2 p.m.? I don't think you were up until 2. I don't know what time it was, but I don't think it was 2. I got no clue. I got nothing for you. How dare you have a birthday? Yeah. Kincaid will be at DAC. We just don't know when. Sarah's got your back, Dustin.
Yeah.
She said it was 2 when he went upstairs. I was proud of him. Yeah, because you're usually in bed at like 9:30 when we're down here chatting. You're like, going to bed. I'm like, good night, honey.
Damn right.
Also at 2 p.m. Headache got you. That is true. I was also right. You did go to bed at 2 p.m. yesterday. Thank you, Melissa. Right?
My nap at 2.
Yeah. Yeah, you took a nap at 2.
I know I took a nap.
It was 2 o'clock. You took a nap and then you came back down and you made grilled cheese sandwiches because you had made French toast. You went for a drive. You hung out for a minute and then you're like, I'm going to go take a nap and then I'm going to get up and make French toast. That was it too. So you went to bed at 2 and 2. So yeah. Oh, and stuff.
I don't buy it. Roll back the footage.
Roll back the footage. I'm in the middle of a live. I can't roll back the footage right now. I'll roll it back for you later. After I drop a spicy deuce on your pillow for going to sleep and not being supportive of me through the whole time. How dare you? I thought you had also committed to doing this 24-hour live.
Signed up for it.
God, yeah, you did. You did. You signed up for it when you met me. You agreed to do all the crazy things that I do when I do them. Because, like, you've never turned down any graveyards. Uh-huh. That's right.
Right.
I'd also like to see some Baldur's Gate artwork at DAC. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be kind of neat. Dustin would definitely maybe buy me more canvases if they did that. Only if they were to allow for like custom characters, and it was that weird little one that you like gave both boobs and testicles to.
Yes.
Yeah, naked with just one testicle just tweaking out on its own because it had its own physics. Why only one though? So that's what I'm confused on. Game's weird sometimes.
Yep.
Morning, Abby. Oh, you're welcome, Angela. I'm glad you fun. What did you miss? You missed me almost falling asleep like 4 times. Me changing my canvas 3 times. Well, you're now witnessing the 3rd time. Because I finished Chroma, right? But then I did a huge square on Mermaid Empress, and then I did two squares on Surreal Blues, and now I'm doing a square on Azalea because I no longer could actually see the canvas. I couldn't see it because of the dark colors. I was like, I can't see everything. Oh, practically the whole live. Oh no. Now, Togo, that's enough of that. No one wants to hear it. None of us. I will make of you a chicken dinner, and I don't mean I'm going to cook it for you. Yep, you heard me. You heard me. Oh my goodness. I'm fighting, man. I'm fighting hard. I'm winning the battle, but only barely. I'll win the war. I don't know about this battle. I'm a trying. Yeah, it was weird, Autumn. It was real weird. He was trying to romance a mind flayer.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it was romancing the mind flayer.
Yeah, and apparently there was some weirdness happening there.
Side.
Yeah, I'm not going to describe it. Not here. I'll maybe describe it for people later. A couple people I already described. They thought it was pretty weird too. Okay. Give me a half a minute. I've got to go peeps again because I'm drinking all of the soda. So give me a hot second. I will be right back. One moment. Just a moment. Don't forget to boop the like button while you're waiting. All right. Sorry to go wash my hands too. Oh my goodness. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, you're letting her know that Mel just got here not that long ago. Oh no. I'm just gonna have a word with you. Uh-ohs. I think we're gonna end up with mods who put themselves in jail again. I'm like, one's gonna put one in jail, another one's gonna put the other one in jail. It's gonna be a whole thing. I'm gonna be all alone on this live. At the end, I'm gonna fall asleep. I'm gonna be sad. All the mods put themselves and each other in jail. I'm like, oh no. Oh wait, Jamie's still here. Well, somebody's gonna have to remember not to put at least one of you in jail. Put the other ones in jail, but not all the other ones. She's still at it. What time did you get up? Yeah, I'm still at it. Hello. Here I am. You didn't the last time. Yeah, well, you know, somebody's got to be able to figure out how to undo it. Goodness. Okay. More soda. Oh my, I got an hour and 15 minutes, you guys. It's the final countdown. Delete, delete, delete. Didn't know that's going to be in my head. Damn it. Why did I do that? To myself. Ugh. No. That was horrible. I thought I liked me. And then I went and did it to myself. Stuck it in my own butt on that one. Sure did. Sure did. Mods are just giving you entertainment to stay awake by just sticking each other in jail. Oh, it was 6 hours ago? Yeah, you were pretty blameless. I mean, Noelle just came in here throwing people into jail. She's like, how does this button work? Let me find out. What does this do? I had like legitimately just given Noelle mod powers and she was like, buttons. How do the buttons work? Like, yeah, you just banned Sarah out of the chat for 24 hours. Only it didn't say 24 hours. It said like 6,000 seconds or something. 6,000 seconds. I'm like, probably don't want to do that. You know, put the other moderators in timeout so they can't come back in. Literally the SpongeBob meme 3 days later. Oh my God. It was too funny. I'm like, oh no. She's never coming out. And then I think Michelle was the last mod standing because Noelle's like, well, put me in jail now. And I was like, no, 2 wrongs don't make a right, Noelle. I can't do it. Michelle's like, done. Oh my God. Like, well, I'm glad you're all learning how the buttons work. That's good. Michelle, don't mind if I do. And then I'm like trying the whole time to figure out how do I undo it? Because you'd think as the channel person that I could undo these things. No, I can't. No, I sure can't. It was stupid. It was real stupid. Oh my gosh. I am so excited and prepared to get 1. I'm going to get a walk. And then 2, I'm going to get hot bath. Yeah. Very excited. My belly is sad that I will be missing a fish fry, but my heart will be happy when I get to sleep. What?
You're missing a fish fry?
Yeah, I don't think I can do it, Dustin. There's probably not going to be a way that I can do that. No, I really cannot. My throat is cached. My body is tired. And to miss an opportunity where literally everyone, including beans, will out. That was English. Where literally everyone, including beans, will be out of the house for more than an hour.
Yeah.
I cannot miss that opportunity. You have to understand. That's foolish. That's foolish. No one would do that. Oh, he's asleep now over here. He's not even paying attention to me anymore. You've only used him once. Oh man. Yeah, no, I will not miss an opportunity like that. It's not happening. But I have to say I am incredibly excited just to get up and move from this chair in a way that does not require me to come back to it. Shut up, bird. Don't act like that, because you ate all your good food out of your bowl, and then I came over and I replaced all of the good food that you like in your bowl, and now you're going to start this crap again. I don't think so. Togo. Mel, are you a Sour Patch Kid? Yes. First she's sweet and then she's sour. No, first she's sour and then she's sweet. It's one of those. Don't ask me to know things. I'm beyond that point. That point is now gone. I'm gone. I'm at stuttering. I'm at stuttering stage now, which is not great. Because I can kind of string together words, but whether or not I can get them all out is the big part. What's going on, people? How you doing? I had an intelligent question to ask of you, but I don't remember what it was. Oh no. Okay. I can't. Togo. Excuse you. No one wants to hear that language. I don't even know what you said, but it was loud. I don't even think it was a word, but it was loud. Yeah. Would you like a piece of dog treat, you weird bird? Ow, my butt. Oh, my butt is so sore. Okay. Give my bird a piece of a dog treat because she's being weird. So I give her a little piece of dog treat and she'll leave me alone. Oh, right. Sour, sweet, gone. So it was like, come over and make me. Yeah, she came over here to tell me, come over and make me the other day. I almost peed myself. She was on the floor, and I looked, like I leaned over and I noticed that she happened to be on the floor. And when she saw me lean back and look at her, she comes like faster. She's like, making my way downtown, running fast, gonna take your face off. And I was like, no. Yeah. Yep. I am definitely at about tired drunk time. Yep. But she came at me, and I ended up, I took this thing and I put it in between my feet and her so that she could still see me, but she couldn't come at me. And then she was all like waving her wings, like, meh, meh, meh. I was like, no. And I used it to sort of like scooch her backwards. She didn't like that. She was not pleased. Not pleased. Okay. Oh, here we go. I have a game that will work perfectly now. We're going to go sleep drunk. Hold on. I have it. Okay. So I'm going to skip the ultra classic tongue twisters, but I'll try some other ones. Because most of these I can do. Like, she sells seashells by the seashore. I can do that one. Okay. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? I got that one. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. I could do that. My mom taught me one. Shut up, Dustin. Say it again. I did not say perka, 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 perka. I said Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. No, my mom used to say this one. Wait, let me hold on. I'm gonna find the whole thing because there's a whole thing to it. Okay, there's a whole thing. I gotta find it though. I slit a sheet I slit, and on the slitted sheet I sit. And of course, if you keep trying to say it faster, eventually it gets worse. I slit a sheet I slit, and on the slitted sheet I sit. You try. I slit a sheet I slit, and on the slitted sheet I sit. Hold on, I'm going to put it in the chat, and I want you guys to try it at home. I slit a sheet I slit, and on the slitted sheet I sit. Okay. I'm good with that. Red lorry, yellow lorry, red lorry, yellow lorry, red lorry, yellow lorry. Okay, I got that one. 6 slippery snails slowly slid south. I thought it was southward. It says seaward, but I thought it was southward, to be fair. Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat. No. I saw Susie sitting in a shoe shine shop. I saw Susie sitting in a shoe shine shop. There we go. I got it. 11 benevolent elephants. 11 benevolent elephant. 11 benevolent. Shut up. 11 benevolent elephants. In the beginning, ding, 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 ding. That's my favorite one. In the beginning. I'm due diamond painting today and tomorrow afternoon. Ooh, Steven, get it. If 2 witches would watch 2 watches, which witch would watch which watch? What? I read that, but I don't know what I just said. Okay. If 2 witches would watch 2 watches, which witch would watch which watch? I didn't get the whis in there. Was I supposed to get the whis in there? If 2 witches would watch 2 watches, which witch would watch which watch? Best they got.
Which?
The Greek, wait, what? The great Greek grape growers grow great Greek grapes. Iris, no. Irish wristwatch, Swiss wristwatch. Irish wristwatch, Swiss wristwatch. Irish wristwatch. Okay, I can't do that. I cannot do that one. I'd like you to try, please. I'd like you to try this one, please. Irish wristwatch, Swiss wristwatch.
Irish wish watch. Wristwatch.
Irish wristwatch.
Wristwatch.
What?
Wristwatch.
That wristwatch? Wrist? You said wristwatch. Irish wristwatch. Oh no. Irish. No. Irish wrist. He said. He did. He said wristwatch. I can't. That one I can't do. Irish wristwatch. Swiss. Nope. I can't do it. I can't do it. I skipped that one. Peggy Babcock. Oh, Peggy Babcock. You have to try and say it faster. Okay. I'm going to put this in the chat too. You could try it. My brain taps out. Peggy Babcock. Peggy Babcock. Oh no. Peggy Babcock. I'm done with that one. Betty Botter bought some butter, but she said the butter was bitter. What? Beans. Oh, what's he doing in there? You better go check. Go get him. Go see what he's doing. Crisp crust, crackle, and crunch. No, that's an easy one. A proper copper coffee combined. Proper coffee. Nope. A proper. I gotta stop. Okay. A proper copper coffee pot. There we go. A proper copper cup. Oh, I know what fire truck sounds like when you hold your. Yes. Wendy, we're here. Yeah. Pepper. What? Wait. A proper copper coffee cup. Nope. I got nothing. A proper copper coffee pot. Oh, I did it. I saw a kitten eating chicken in the kitchen. Oh, see, that's easy for me because all of that was how we ended up naming our cat. So, yeah. I saw a kitten eating chicken in the kitchen. Fresh fried fish, fresh fried fish, fresh. Oh, okay. 6 sticky skeleton slurp strawberry shakes. That's easy. Super duper sushi chef slicing salmon swiftly. I can do that. Green grapes grow great in great green groves. Okay. I wish to wash my Irish. See, why you always be throwing Irish dishwasher up in there? I can't do it. With Worcestershire sauce. Nope, you did not miss the unhinged portion of the live. Oh, I did it. Okay. If this was on Twitch, there'd be a lot of clipping. That's probably true. Yeah. Okay. Pacific. Lesser leather, never weathered weather better. Lesser leather, never weathered wetter. Nope. Lesser leather, never weathered weather better. Oh, Swiss. I can't say it. Swiss wrist watches. It's in there again. I thought a thought, but the thought I thought wasn't the thought I thought. That's easy. Imagine an imaginary menagerie manager managing an imaginary menagerie. What? The big black bug bit the big black bear and made the big black bear bleed blood. Okay. Gobbling gargoyles gobbled gobbling goblins. Yeah, this sounds like a speech jammer. What? Oh, no. Okay. I haven't had enough coffee for this yet. Vincent vowed vengeance very violently. Well, that's nice of him. How can a clam cram in a clean cream can? What? How can a clam cram in a clean cream can? Trees in a green field grazing. Okay. A snake sneaks to seek a snack. Wait, a snake sneaks to seek a snack. That's what it was. 2 tiny tigers take tap dance tests. A skunk sat on a stump and thunked the stump skunk. Oh, no. Nope. Stump skunk. What? A skunk sat on a stump and thunked the stump skunk. But the stump thunked the skunk stunk. I don't even think I said any of that right. I don't know what I just said, but I hope it sounded good. Not the Dustin's fault for not bringing the Starbucks. It's true, man. It's true. Willie's rear what? Willie's real rear wheel. Willie's real rear. Nope. Willie's real rear wheel. Can you can a can as a can or can a can? 20 wait, what? 33 thirsty thieves thundered through the thickets. Okay. Bumbling bumblebees buzzed beneath blundering balloons. That one was easy. Four furious friends fought for the phone. Well, no. Four furious friends fought for the phone. Meh. Greek grapes, great grapes. Greek grapes, great grapes. Okay. Thin sticks, thick bricks. Excuse you. Thin sticks, thick bricks. Big brown bears bake big batch brownies. Oh, not clean clams crammed in clean cans. Oh, no. Okay, wait. It's always the Swiss sausage. I can't Irish and I can't Swiss sausage. My brain legitimately jams on that word. I don't know why I can't say it. I hate that one. That one is officially the worst. Okay. Did I put that in the chat? Because I would like y'all to try it. Or it'd be worse by worse exasperated by more caffeine. Willie's real weird. Oh my God. Why? Did I put the wristwatches? Oh, see, I could say wristwatches by itself, but I cannot Irish wristwatches. I can't do it. Okay, I did. Okay, dang it. I want y'all to try that. Okay, hold on. You tell me if you can do it, because it's stupid. Where did it go? Where is it? I'm gonna find you, and I'm not gonna say you because I can't. Where did you go? Where did you go? Oh, here we go. Here you go. You try. You tell me if you could do it. I can't do it. I definitely. Well, I don't know what I just did. I didn't do that. There we go. I can't. Irish Irish wristwatch. Swiss wristwatch. I can say it slowly. Maybe stock up on coffee. Oh, that doesn't sound good. That does not sound good. Irish wristwatch. Nope. Can't do it. Ah, man. Whoop. I just flicked my thing at myself. There we go. I'm going to finish this square. I have 50 minutes to get it done. 53 minutes to get it done. I can do it. Wow. Okay. Hold on. I slid a sheet I slit. And, oh, wait. I slid a sheet I slid a sheet I sit. I slid a sheet I slit. I slid a sheet I slit. And on the slitted sheet I sit. I slid a sheet I slit. And on the slitted sheet I sit. I slid a sheet I slit. And on the slitted sheet I sit. I slid a sheet I slit. And on the slitted sheet I sit. Yes. Ha. Like that. Peggy Babcock. Peggy Babcock. Peggy Babcock. Yeah, y'all, you guys try Irish wristwatch, and you tell me if you can do it, because I cannot. Hey, Dustin, will you do me a favor? Will you call Aurora, please? She's calling me, and I cannot call her. I cannot answer the phone. And tell her Irish wristwatch. Don't tell her that. Yes, somebody was calling me. It was my daughter. She's wanting to know about the fish fry. I think that they're going to, that I will not be going to. Because I'll just start saying Irish wristwatch. Beans. Beans. Excuse me, sir. What is your problem? You want a treat? Come on, have a treat. Beans. Wow, I just heard all of Sugar's tippy taps all the way here. Okay, Sugar, but you have to say this, all right? You got to use your words. Here we go. I'm going to give him a treat. Okay, Bowie, say Irish wristwatch. Irish wrist, Irish wristwatch. Yep, there you go. Now a little piece. All right, Sugar, can you say it? Irish wristwatch. Oh, I did it. There you go. Beans. Irish wristwatch. Oh, lost that piece. Irish wristwatch. Take that. It's yours. Go away with that. You want to see Sugar? Come here, Sugar. Sugar, you want a treat? She took her treat away. She's like, I don't want these fools stealing it. Sugar, where are you? Oh, Sugar. She's not coming. She's like, not until you show me the snacks.
Rory said she had some stuff she wanted to talk to you about.
Okay, does she need me to call her after then?
Well, probably better if you're not going to my parents.
I am not going to your parents. I'm going to sleep. Why? What's up?
I don't know. You wanted to talk about it.
Okay, well, I will call her after. And it'll be okay. Make it that far. Even though I've got an Irish wristwatch. I can't do it. Hi, Beans. Meh. You stuck your tongue out at me, so I put my finger in it. He yawned at me, so I put my finger in his mouth. He deserved it.
You want some pot stickers?
Pot stickers. Yes. Maybe a few. Is there soy sauce?
Well, there's that little bit of that sauce.
There's a little bit of that sauce.
Sauce that comes with it.
Is that what the sauce that you used the last time?
The sauce that comes with it is not soy sauce. It's soy sauce with other stuff. I don't know what it is. But
It's like sort of like sweet and sour kind of, right? I mean, I'll have it either way. I'll eat it without the sauce. I'll have a pot sticker or two.
find you a pack of soy sauce.
Well, if you can find me a pack of soy sauce, I'd prefer to have that instead. I didn't realize how hungry I was until you asked me about pot stickers. I am very hungry. Soy sauce, soy sauce, soy sauce. That one I got. I can do that. I can do that. I've got skills to pay the bills. Soy sauce, soy sauce, soy sauce. I slit a sheet I slit, and on the slitted sheet I sit. That one I've had a lot of practice with, though, because my mom taught me that when I was like, I don't know, 6. So I've been teaching that to my friends since I was like 6 years old, just to see how many times I could get my friends to say shit. A lot, for the record. Oh, it was a lot of times. Oftentimes. That many. But I cannot help you with an Irish wristwatch unless I say it really slowly. And that's not the game. That's not the game, people. It is not the game. Okay. Oh, one too many. One too many on that one. Okay, hold on. Find something. Wow, that was fast. That was super fast. Oh, thank you. Hold. Put that there for now. Oh, here's a joke for you. I told my wife that she was drawing her eyebrows. Sorry. I told my wife she was drawing her eyebrows too high. She looked surprised. Oh, yeah, maybe. I bet it would help. Or it would make it so much worse as your brain just starts flipping out like mine just did. And then it's just bad. Then it's really bad. Oh, that last joke actually reminded me of a person. People know who I was talking about. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Or you don't. But if you don't, that's okay. If you do, that's even better. Don't be drawing my eyebrows on so high. You look surprised. Ahem. Mm. I'm just reading some things. Reading some things. These are all dumb. These are called jokes so dumb they loop back to genius, and I am not willing to buy that. I used to play piano by ear, but now I use my hands. What? That does not circle back to genius. I'm sorry. Nope. No, it does not. You do not win. Dumb joke. You do not win. May summon it from the depths. I know, right? Yeah, don't forget about them eyebrows. Judgmental AF. Oh, these are so dumb. Oh, this one I've heard before also, but I think Dustin told it to me. Maybe. What do you call a fish with no eyes? A fish. So dumb. So dumb. And yeah, I'm almost positive Dustin told me that joke, actually.
Probably.
I think you did. Abby says no. Stop. Oh, what do you call a dog that can do magic? A labracadabrador. A labracadabrador. What did Sushi A say to Sushi B? I don't know. It wasn't that. Beans. Do you want my pot sticker? You can't have my pot sticker. Pot stickers. Oh, Dad's got pot stickers. Yeah, he does. Go ask him. Yes, he does. He's staring at my pot stickers. Whoa. Almost sprayed soy sauce all over myself. But that's okay. No. Dude. Stop. If you would like some, you will stop barking at me.
We'll sit.
Sit. Bowie's like, I will sit. Come here, Beans. Come here. But you're not going to get anything if you're barking at me. Come here, sir. Mm. Don't. You're not going to get anything if you're barking at me. And that is how that goes.
Open up the window.
I know you're barking out the window. Stop.
Lay
Stop.
down, dude.
Lay down. No, not give me your paw. Lay down. Didn't even slap me either. Come here. Come here. Beans. Come here. You just gonna sit there and stare at me? Jerk. What a jerk. Wasabi. Sorry. Oh, they're all dad joke material. Hold on, I got more for you. Almost stepped in a poodle. Mm. I have 3 dogs here begging for food. All 3 of them for my pot stickers. They want them. Let me eat something first, would you? I haven't eaten anything since the last time I had something to eat, which was the last time Dustin made me something to eat because I've been sitting here all goddamn night. Hot. It's warm. Let's see. What do you get when you cross a duck with a firework? A firecracker. Did you hear about the guy who invented lifesavers? He made a mint. A mint. Did you get it, Beans? He made a mint. Your window green. I think I have some somewhere. A mint, Beans. It's a joke. It's a humor joke. Hey, listen. Why does a duck have feathers? To cover its butt quack. That's my favorite one. I like that one a lot. No, butt quack. Let's see. Let's see. Nope, those are dumb. That's dumb. Nope, that's more dumb. Oh, what happens when frogs park illegally? What happens when frogs park illegally, Beans? They get towed. Oh, stupid. It's so funny because the soy sauce won't stick to the bowl because it's like there's grease on the bottom of the bowl. But it also doesn't want to stick to the pot stickers because there's grease on the pot stickers. Beans pathetically whining. Yep, that's about right. Magic. I'm going to eat one more of these, I think. And then I will share. But maybe. Not if you're going to bark at me, though. Or whine. Nope. All right, Ben, that's all I got. That's it. That's all. Okay. Pot stickers. Food. They're like a. What the heck? How would you describe that, Dustin?
Ravioli almost.
Sort of like a Chinese ravioli, a little bit, but there's no meat inside. Yeah, there is. It's got what, cabbage and whatever kind of, pork or chicken or whatever you end up having in them, but it's sort of like a ravioli, but with cabbage and some form of meat, generally. And they're really good. But what Dustin does is he essentially sears them on the pan with a little bit of vegetable oil. And then he adds water after he sears them to steam them. And they're really, really good that way. Dude, don't say mom. I don't have anything. It's an empty bowl with a wrapper in it. You can't have a wrapper to eat. That's not good for you. What?
It has flavors.
Yeah, the wrapper will have flavors, but it will also have plastic, which you could choke on. It's not good. I don't care if you smell the flavors. You can't taste the flavors and then eat the plastic. That's no bueno. Yay! I'm glad that your husband liked that joke. Let's see. Okay, this one's stupid. I saw a sign that said watch for children, and I thought that sounds like a fair trade. Whatever. Watch for children. I'm going to trade them. I'm going to watch for dogs, man. I'll trade this dog. This one big white one. He needs to be traded for a watch. And if you got a watch, I got a big white dog. Free to a good home for a watch. So tasty. Oh no. Parallel lines have so much in common. It's a shame they'll never meet. Whatever. No. Why are these horrible? Oh, right, because I looked up stupid jokes. That's my own fault. I just thought maybe I'd give myself a good laugh over something dumb. Because I'm pretty much at the point where anything will kind of make me giggle. So there's that. It's a good day to be alive, people. It's a good day to be alive. How you doing? Happy Sunday. Still morning? Technically. Happy Sunday, technical morning. What?
We're still before noon.
Yes, it's still before noon, so it is still technically morning for me. So I'm going with morning. Happy day, guys. Happy day. Happy to be alive. Grateful as well. Very grateful for you guys. Very grateful for my life. Sorry, scared myself. Very grateful for my abilities. Very grateful for the very grateful for the electricity in my home and clothes on my back. And what else? I'm grateful for breathing. Breathing's pretty good. I'm grateful for my kids, and I'm grateful for Dustin sometimes, and I'm grateful for beans most of the time. I'm grateful for sugar most of the time too. I'm grateful for Bowie, except when she farts while she's sleeping next to me. That I'm not grateful for that. What else? I'm grateful for my lizards. They don't do nothing wrong. They're pretty awesome. I'm grateful for them all the time. I don't know. I'm grateful. Yeah. Yep. Those things. I'm grateful for those things, definitely. I'll think of some others. What are you guys grateful for? What are you happy for today? Do tell. What is your favorite thing that you're grateful for this morning / evening / afternoon for you? I'm grateful for good laughs. I'm grateful for tongue twisters that I can't say out loud. Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. It's getting there. It's getting there. Got about a half hour left. Oh, I'm so excited. It's the final. I can't sing that high. Sorry. Sorry, I can't do it. My throat is so cashed, you guys. Oh, I have a lozenge for my throat.
How's the beginning of that song go?
Oh, wait. No, stop. What do you mean? What part of the beginning? You want to know the music part or the words part?
The words. How does
I don't know. I don't remember.
We're leaving together.
Oh, right. Yeah, but I don't remember the words.
Just
Just it's the final countdown
on repeat.
on repeat, like legitimately, just that on repeat. Yep, just the final countdown. Delete, eat, delete, eat, eat, delete, eat, delete, eat, 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 eat. I did it! Woo! Look at that! I finished my square. Now what am I gonna do for a half an hour? I don't want to start another square. I'm scared. Okay, wait. I know. I'll do that. Nope, didn't go in. There we go. It went in that time. Yeah, I don't know the words to that song. This was my trash. I was trying to get my trash so I could put it in the bag. Boop. A trash bag of trash for this kit. So I know how much I have when I'm done. On a serious note, thankful for my family and good friends. Yay! I woke up. Hey, coffee. Yeah. Friends and family. Yeah. Everything. All the things. Woo. Grateful that I live alone because the way I look right now. Oh, cat. Oh, no. Going craft store shopping with my mom today. Woo. Especially, you gonna make me read that? Irish wish wash. Irish wrist watch. Grateful for you, Naomi. You're almost there. Woo. Thank you for family and good friends. Woo. Now I'm Ric Flair. Woo. I guess that's what I'm into these days. Okay, there we go. I don't know if I can do another square in 29 minutes. I don't think I can. So instead, what will I do instead for 29 minutes? I got to do something entertaining, right? How to be entertaining. Let me hold on. I will ask Chat GPT how to be entertaining for a half an hour. Let's find out what Chat GPT tells me. Oh, I've already done all of these things. This is all done. Yep. I already did that too. It literally is asking me it's telling me what to do with a half an hour, and it's fast tongue twisters challenge. I did that. Guess the weird fact. I mean, we kind of do that all the time, only we just talk about weird facts.
What am I smelling?
What am I smelling? Mad Lib story time. We already did that. I don't know, 23 hours ago. Show and tell. I mean, I could play show and tell with you for a second. We already did gross food. Would you rather? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. All of these things I've already done. So what am I supposed to do with 28 minutes left? 27 minutes. Oh, time for we could do a Mad Lib. Yes. All right, hold on. Here we go. Let me get you a Mad Lib. It's up here. Mad Libs. Dee-dee-dee-dee. It's a Mad Lib. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Okay. I need, and we'll do it quickly, a verb. A verb. Not an adverb, but a verb. Just one. Verb. Singular. Verb. Yep, that. Single verb. Give me a single verb. Open the freaking thing so I can do the thing. There we go. Just trying to get the thing open. Boop. All right. Let's see. What's that called? I'm painting support group gone wild. Diamond painting. Yeah, wow. A verb. A verb. Okay, so we got run, splat. Oh, not splat. Oh, yes. Okay. Next I need another verb. And oh, I'm sorry, a verb ending in ing. A verb ending in ing. Go, 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 go. Yeah. Everybody. Oh. Sure. We can do that. We can go rolling. It makes sense. Almost too much sense, but we'll go with it. Unless there's something else. Oh. Not squirting. Do I have for a verb ending in ing? No. Damn. Okay, plural noun. Let me look through those one more time. Okay. I'll pick a different one. I'm not going to tell you what I'm going to pick. I'm just going to pick them. Plural noun. I'm going to pick them fast. A plural noun. A noun that is plural. Pumpkins. Okay. That's the only plural noun we got? Okay, fine. Body part. Body part. Give me that body part. A butt. Oh, not a butt. Never again, you chaotic phlegm schlitz. Butt or knees. How about weenus? We're going with weenus. I decided. Household object. Where just said spatula earlier. Household object. What's them? Household object. Another spatula. Cat says spatula. Man, this spatula just keeps coming back. I want a spatula earlier too. Okay. Give me a color. Spork. Give me a color. Ouch. I need my bottle cap. I almost hit my head. Not my head. Going with chartreuse. Chartreuse. Purple. Okay. Clothing. Clothing item. A clothing item. Give me the clothing item. Clothing item. Oh, okay. All right. All right. All right. A catchy phrase. Give me a catchy phrase. It's the final countdown. Number. A number. Give me that number. Oh, okay. You got it. You said it. Name. Give me a name. Give me a name. Give me a name. It's gonna be good. Ooh, I'm shaking the whole table. Getting a little too into it. Oh. Okay. Plural noun. Got a plural noun? Is that what I said? Wait, what did I say? Plural noun, yeah. Plural noun. Oh. Interesting. It's got one. You don't got any more plural nouns? Nobody likes some plural nouns. Do 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 do. All right. Okay. Year. A year. Like 1592 or whatever. Give me a year. Okay, a celebrity name. A celebrity name. Oh. Which Ryan? You get so many. Bob Barker. Pedro Pascal. We're talking about him earlier. Must be Ryan Reynolds because it's the only Ryan I ever talk about. Timothy Chalamet. Okay. Adjective. An adjective. We're getting closer now. We're getting closer now. Yeah. Get that, get that. Oh, not wet. We're gonna go with the sure. Wait, did I see? No, I did. Okay. Okay. Can I get a plural noun? A plural noun. We're so close. We're so close to the end. of the live and of the thing. I have, oh, we're so close. You nodded it off. You nodded off, and then the beatboxing. Oh, clams. Oh boy. Okay. Container. A container. No. Okay. Okay. Are you ready? I will allow a quick I don't know. Maybe you need a smoke break after that. I don't know. Whatever you kids do these days. Okay. So we have 15 minutes left. And you know what? I might even okay. Give me, let's see. Just in case, I'll grab another. We'll see what we get through and it'll be fine. All right. So give me a name. No, I'm sorry, a verb ending in ing. A verb ending in ing. Verb in ing. Oh, all right. That's fun. Okay, give me a name. How can we beat slapping? Spitting. Punting. A name. Oh, not Amber Jean. Poor Amber Jean. She's coming for it. Country. A country. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get two of them. Yep. Yemen. Not Yemen. Looks like semen, but with a Y. Yemen. Yemen. Yamo. I just have fun saying it. Paraguay. You wanted to be from Paraguay? Number. Whoop, going backwards. There we go. Number. Give me that number. Oh, whoa. Excuse you. Excuse you. Excuse all of you. Okay, and grab that. She doesn't know what she's talking about. Beans. Body part. Give me a body part. Beans. Stop. He's like, don't touch my butt, Mom. I'm cute. I touched his butt and made him lay down. Oh. Okay. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Abstract noun. An abstract noun. Oh, that's pretty abstract. I don't think you meant that, but I'm gonna go with it anywhere anyway, because I like it. It's an abstract noun. Yeah. Um object aside from the taint. A different object. A different abstract noun. No, just an object. Oh, see, Melissa understood what an abstract noun is. That's pretty good. Beans. Stop it. An object. Just one. I mean, I'll sing it if I need to. Oh, Sarah also understood the deal there. It's because I had sleep. Yeah. Balls. All right, hairy. Hairy pair of testicles. Let's go with, yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Adjective. And then I'll read them both when I'm done. Adjective and adjective. It's an adjective. Oh no, not a wristwatch. As long as it's not a specific kind. Oh, okay, 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 okay. Animal. Animal, what's an animal? Gotta have an animal. A punted card, not the punted cardinal. Oh no. That poor punted. Okay. Yeah, that's not how you spell that. Okay. Emotion. Damn those Cardinals. Emotion. Give me emotion. We are 6.5 minutes. 6.5 minutes. Okay. Whoa, can't spell. There we go. Fictional character. A fictional character. Fictional character. Oh. Oh my. Yeah. Wow. Okay. So,